What's up, duelists? What's up, duelists? Ah! Oh my god, my throat. Hold up, give me one second. What's up, duelists? RBET hype. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. RBET hype, everyone. Can I get an RBET hype in the chat? Can I get an RBET hype in the chat? How is everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Let's go. RBET hype, everybody. RBET hype. What's up, Derek? What's up, Hepe? What's up, Alex? What's up, Blue Pawn? What's up, Ryan? Everyone who's just tuning in, if you're watching the VOD, whatever, make sure and like the stream. Leave us a nice little like. Boost the stream in the algorithm. Helps out the channel. Helps me throw events like this one. So, yeah. Who we watching first? We could watch Aleph. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. We could watch... Oh my god, there's so many players. 170 players in today's tournament. This is very, very hype. We could watch Gabe versus Jay. We could watch... Stango. We could watch Blab versus Fancy Diesel. That's an OG matchup. OG matchup. What do you guys want to watch? Could I please make an announcement telling everybody to set their DB name? Please ask the mods. I am currently streaming. ProStorm or Hydra? Is ProStorm in the event? I don't think he's in the event. Yeah, ProStorm is not entered today. I think he's busy. Okay. Is Hydra in the event? No, neither of them are in the event. So, nice suggestions, but... We've also got a really cool stream bingo card, courtesy of Ryanide. I'm going to go ahead and drop that link so that everyone can have their own bingo, custom bingo card for this event. Whoever wins it wins a special prize. Kappa. Just kidding. Well, we could watch the White Raven versus Ghost Rider. Actually, let's watch that. That sounds fire. That sounds like a fire way to start off the day. Okay, we've got Aritos versus Ghost Rider 15. Let's go. Hype. We've got two powerful duelists. We haven't watched the White Raven or Ghost Rider since I think Edison Summit. Ghost Rider versus Aredos. Oh my god. This man has resolved double reckless. That's crazy. We tune in a little bit late. What the fuck is this shit? When this card is normal summon, you can shuffle 2 cards from your hand to the deck, then draw 2 cards. If this card is destroyed, you can draw 1 card. Vortex Trooper, round 1, day 1, Vortex Trooper from Ghost Rider 15. Oh my god. Oh my god. This man is doing something different. Is it good? I don't know. I don't know what he's about. What's this little Vortex guy doing? Why is this guy an Aqua? I always thought he should be a machine. Vortex Trooper wasn't exactly on the bingo card. What is on our bingo card? What do we got? Stratos Effect Pop, Pro Heavy. We might have just missed a Pro Heavy. Deck Devastation Virus resolves. Okay. Player leaves Discord without reporting. Hopefully no one does that. Although I'm sure it's inevitably going to happen. C, why are you upset? Today's RBET day. You have no reason to be upset. Magical Stone Excavation. That's going to bring back that Super Rejuvenation. Getting 2 more dragons discarded, which is amazing for Ghost Rider. That means he's going to draw like at least 6ers here. Oh man, Super Rejuvenation. Gonna grab 3 new cards twice because it was activated once, then Stone Excavation, then brought it back. White Wolf says if he was a machine, he would be good as a machine dupe target. Yeah, but just like make him not a machine in his artwork. Here comes another Super Rejuvenation. Here comes the 3rd Super Rejuvenation. Oh my god. Vortex Trooper popping the fuck off. Live on camera. Can Ardos do anything? He's got Treeborn in the Grave. There's a couple of cards I can think of that might help out here, but this matchup is miserable for these types of frog decks usually. It's usually pretty miserable. This is disgusting. This is actually disgusting. What a crazy start to this tournament. These people didn't come to play around. They didn't come to have spicy tech like Vortex Trooper. They came with the sauce. Double reckless. Jesus Christ, man. That's insane. This is wild. This is actually wild. Let's see if there's a game 1 Vanities Fiend. Let's see how this goes. This is a pretty unlucky draw for Ardos here. I think this matchup, game 1 at least, is not very good. The bracket is absolutely stacked. There's 170 players, most of which are fucking insane. White Wolf says, wait, is this actually Exodia? No, it's better than Exodia. It's something called Dragon Turbo. It's a deck that was popularized by Hydro Pump and ProStorm, I believe. Hydro Pump kind of invented it. ProStorm worked on it with him. Basically, the way the deck works is you draw your whole deck, and then you draw into a guaranteed OTK combo. And then you go for that OTK combo. Here's Caius on the Vortex Trooper. Ghost Rider going to have to miss his draw because of Reckless Greed, but he's got Cards of Consonance. This is pretty crazy. It's pretty wild. No Blue Eyes Search, meaning that Blue Eyes was already in hands. There goes the Blue Eyes. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we're working with. If he doesn't find Drago, or if he doesn't play Drago, then this could actually be really, really bad for Ghost Rider. Like, if he doesn't have Drago in his deck, then I don't think he can ever really kill the Frog deck through, like, Battle Fader. So it could get really, really bad. And also if he just doesn't find Drago. You've never seen Vortex or Reckless in this deck? Ghost Rider really likes to play Reckless. We've seen him on camera a couple times playing Reckless Greed. He said he cuts like a lot of copies of the bricks. Like I think he cuts like, or at least he was talking about it in one of the servers. He cuts like 3 copies of the bricks for Reckless Greed, which I'm not sure is good or bad because I genuinely think Reckless Greed is reckless, a little silly maybe, a little silly. Are you guys excited? Go ahead and like the stream. Give me a fat like. Drop a fat like right now. Drop a fat like, bro. Smash like, subscribe. Fuck. Vortex is cute as a debris target. Yeah, it is a debris target. He's playing multiple. That's sus. I feel like you really only play one. If you're gonna play one of this card, like you play one of it, but playing multiple is kind of sus because that means you probably had to cut a good card for at least one of them. I think. Maybe not. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's just like a solid starter for this type of deck. Because it's always going to be card neutral as long as it's destroyed, right? Is that how that works? Yeah, it's always going to be card neutral if it's destroyed, so... It's not a bad tech. I'll probably only play one, though. 2 is a little sus. Because, like, what if you just drop both? I guess you shuffle the second one back. Maybe you play all 3. Huh. Nixum, my guy, what's up? What decks are you guys excited to see today? What decks are you guys most excited to see today? For me personally... Okay, there's the Drago, yeah. And that's going to be that. It's going to be all she wrote, I'm pretty sure. Me personally, I'm excited to see... Leo Russian, if you're in the server, you can use command T_info, or you can check the pins in the RBET channel to find the bracket. Also, you can see it right here on the stream. There's hella people, 170 players. Really solid start to the RBET season. Very exciting. The prize pool as of right now, also if you guys want to contribute to the prize pool, there's a donation link in the description. And also, there's a donation link in the announcements on the Discord. The prize pool as of right now is $205. All membership fees from the stream and all donations to that donation link will go towards the prize pool of this event for the duration of today and tomorrow. So, just a heads up, if you want to make this tournament a little bit better for the players, a little bit better for the people who are providing your entertainment, and also make it a little bit more hype to watch, go ahead and consider donating. This is how the deck works. You summon Debris Dragon, you bring back a Dragon monster, White Stone, you get double red med, easy clap, and then that's all she wrote, you know, deal 8,000. You want Power Tool Plants and Crossless to get some tops? I agree, Nixon. We were talking about Power Tool plants, and we were like, what if you just cut Gigaplant, but still play the Twilight Rose Knight stuff? We were talking about in the Discord, and it actually seems kind of saucy. We might end up trying it out. Yo, thanks for becoming a member, RZL. That will go towards the prize pool. So, $208 prize pool now, thanks to RZL. Also, as a member, you get access to a bunch of exclusive content. I think I've got like 10 or so members-only videos, and I upload them every few weeks or so. So if you're a member, you get a bunch of exclusive content, deck lists from other players, top players, me trying out new ideas before I release it to the main channel, etc. This might be approximately 11 billion. I think it might be exactly. It might be exactsies, because how much is... So if you instant fusion, bring out Guy, Brownic, Red Med, Drago. No, that's not even exactly 8,000. Okay, he's got Mariner. Yeah, it looks like he's going to try to make Brownic. Nixum says, I don't think this is better, but it's pretty spicy. I actually think giving the deck a really strong normal summon in Vortex Trooper is not a bad idea. I think it's not bad. Iron Chain into Trident. You could do that, but you have no other card to pop. You'd have to set something, which is probably totally doable. Here comes Goyo Guardian. No search off the White Stone. All 3 blue eyes are gone. Not making Bryonic. Is this just not a kill? Because if this is not a kill, then this is kind of bad. Low-key. What is it? 58 plus 19 plus 400? No, it is a kill. No, it's not a kill, because he doesn't have a Drago. This is just not a kill, and it... What? This is just not a kill, and it doesn't summon Gores. Or it doesn't stop Gores or Trag. Or Fader. What the fuck? I feel like you always have to go Drago instead of Blue Eyes. Like, why are you summoning a Blue Eye? I guess threat diversify, but... This can get owned. This can get owned. Like, some stuff can happen. No. Guess he just didn't have the sauce to come back. Oglock says he has Tragodia. Yeah, maybe. Did we know that, though? Did we know he had Tragodia? There's no way we knew that, right? That was an interesting game. I think just attack with Redman plays around Gores and then pass, and the next turn you can bring back the Draco, but... I don't know, I feel like you just attack with everything, get him low, you know? He didn't attack with Blue Eyes to play around Gores or Trag. It's like, yeah, but why not just bring back the Drago? Right? I guess if you bring back the Drago, you kind of get owned by Brain Econ. And then the Drago kind of locks you out from playing, but you can let the Drago die in the end phase. I don't know. I don't play this deck that often, so I'm not familiar with its setups. Drago loses a Treeborn Caius. How does it lose a Treeborn Caius? He has Goyo and Redmed. So if he goes Goyo, Redmed, Caius, Drago, Caius has to banish one of the people. Oh yeah, everybody like the stream. Like the stream right now before I continue my speech. And also, play along with this really fun RBET live stream bingo, courtesy of Ryan Knight. If any of this stuff happens, fill it out, and if you win the card first, then you get a special prize, Kappa. Play along. We've got a bunch of things on here. We got 8,000 channel subscribers. Subscribe right now if you haven't already. We got... Where's the other thing? 150 likes on the stream. We're on our way. We got like 10%. All right. Turn 1 Christia for the sauce. Missed Lethal. I'm not sure if that counts as a missed Lethal or not, but I feel like missed Lethal has to be like missed with what we know about. Okay, here comes some back row from Ardos. Let's see if Ghost Rider 15 has the nuts and or sauce this game as well. Looked like he had a pretty fucking strong draw last game. Looks like he does in this game. So, yeah. Good shit. A little bit of Drago. Drago definitely favors Ghost Rider here. What's up, Mr. Mo? I'm glad you are enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for your subscription and for your support. Here comes M-Phase Phoenix Wing. Discarding Destiny Hero Malicious. Ardos revealing he is playing heroes in his deck. And that's going to lock Ghost Rider into potentially a dead draw here. Potentially a dead draw. Malicious going to special summon the second Malicious from the deck. And here comes Vanity's Fiend. And that's a nasty one in this matchup. Now, the Dragon deck does board in Vortex. Lightning Vortex. They have to. Yo, thank you so much, Yell24. That's going to go directly into the prize pool of this event. The prize pool is now $228. Appreciate the super chat. You a real one. Absolute legend for that. Yell24 is a day one gangster. And there's that Vortex I was talking about. Discarding a Dragon. That's going to turn on Super Rejuvenation cantrips. We're going to see if that really gets anywhere. That was a bit of a commitment from both players. But, yeah, Ardos is going to need another form of pressure to really stay in this game. Here comes Mr. Guard. Hello, Mr. Guard. Welcome. Is this Red Med time? Are we Red Med timing? Red Med priority activate? Bro. Red Med priority. I'm in my, dude bro phase. Holy shit, that's going to connect. Is this a Wind Blast? No. What? What is the back row? What is the back row? Maybe it's like a Regegbre he just doesn't want to. Okay, we're going to see 2 Rejuvenation cycled here, so. Not the best, not the worst. I would say pretty bad, actually. Because you need these to, set up your kill. But at the same time, he's got pressure. Let's see if Ardos, a.k.a. the White Raven, can make some stuff happen here. Bro. What's up, Dirt? Dirt, bro. What do we got here? Brain control, maybe? Everyone go ahead and like the stream. Check out the bingo card. You guys know the vibes. Is there a way I can, add the bingo card to the chat so we can, exclamation mark bingo or something? What am I on? I'm dead sober. What the fuck? I'm a streamer, bro. I just be streaming out here. Bro. I'm just high on life, bro. All right, we got Set Miracle Fusion. This deals with the stuff. This deals with the world. It's going to pop both monsters. Pop, pop. Oh, but it's going to banish a Treeborn. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. That's one Treeborn gone. Defense position. Interesting. If Ghost Rider's found his Prime Material Dragon, he might be in a good spot here. Prime Material, or if he's able to synchro into Stardust somehow. I don't know if this deck can synchro into Stardust. I don't know if he's still playing Prime Material. He might have cut it for Vortex Trooper. Gotta make those cuts somewhere. What's up, Ivan? Ivanovskik. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name right. If you guys want to join in on the bingo, I'm gonna plug it a few more times while they're thinking, while they're big thonk. We gotta plug the bingo. Play along. We're close. We're close to 150 likes, Kappa. Are we? I don't even know. I actually don't even know. 36. It kind of counts. It's kind of close. We're getting somewhere. Shout out to everyone who tuned in today. 100 viewers. Pretty solid. Back to the match. Looks like the monster's traded for the Absolute Zero. We kind of predict that. Here comes Normal Summon Debris. Is this potentially another Red Med? Another Dr. Red, bro. Radical. Alright, Dr. Red is going to bring out the Blue Eyes White Dragon. And that's going to be that. Now we're just in the same spot. The White Raven needs to find another miracle. Another miracle? Damn. That was not a very interactive match. I feel bad. I feel bad. That was not a game. All right, next round. Who are we watching next? Let's watch. Who are we watching? Who are we watching, chat? Who are we watching next? Huh. There's so many good players. I'm getting stun locked. Where can you see the bracket? In the Discord, brother. Also drop a link in the chat. There you go. Watch Dimitri? No thanks. Especially if he's playing Frog Deck. Not gonna watch that shit. If he's not playing Frog Deck, though, I'll check him out. Is Karina Mr. Maple still going on? We could watch Karina. Karina recently topped DDV with frogs. No, it looks like Mr. Maple was able to take that game. Karina drops into loser's bracket. Let's watch Roundnook versus Fluffy. That just started, and I love Roundnook. He's the GOAT. I don't think there's anyone I like more than Roundnook in the world. At all. It's not even close. How many players? 170, my guy. Really big Edison tournament. You know what it is. 170 players. All the best players. All the motherfuckers out here trying to earn an invite to RBET rulers and trying to earn that sweet, sweet cash prize money. Also, if you want to contribute to the prize pool, donate. Description below. Also, any membership fees or any super chats or whatever, all getting added to the prize pool for the duration of this stream today and tomorrow. Oglock homie, you said you didn't have time to join. Signups were open for 36 hours. So, I'm sorry. But, signups were open for 36 hours. I'm just saying. They were open for a while. Day and a half. I mean, shit. Like, okay. Yeah, if you want to... Oh, you mean today. Okay, yeah, for sure. You didn't have time to play. I get you. Yeah, if you want to donate to the prize pool, the prize pool is currently at $228. Would like if it got bigger. What's the prize? It's currently $228 plus the invite. If you want to donate, feel free. Any membership fees. If you become a member too, you get cool emotes and you also get members only content. The cool emotes include Blizzy, ProStorm, Treeborn Pog, and then of course Rock Paper Scissors. These are the cool members only invites. The prize is also clout. Yeah, you get clouted the fuck up from this. How do I close this fucking emoji thing? I opened the emoji thing, and now I can't close it. Okay, whatever. Dude, I am so... You know what I'm learning? I'm a fucking boomer. Like, deep down, I'm a boomer. Where's Roundnook? Yo, Nixon! Another $5 to the prize pool. 231. 233. I can't do math. $233 to the prize pool. Shout out, Nixon. For that sweet, sweet super chat. All right. Huffmaster J says confusion in Discord if we can start on round 2 or what? Bro, ask the fucking judge in the Discord. There's multiple judges. What's up, Tito? Welcome in. Please do not bring your judge calls to the chat unless you absolutely have to. Dude, Yu-Gi-Oh gives you so much clout, bro. Diamond Dude, you're clouded the fuck up. Shout out Diamond Dude for all his help with the bot that we were using for the tournament today. Actually gang shit. Yeah, double elimination is just like play when you have a round. I don't know if people understand that or not, but it's the way all of these tournaments have been. If this is your first time participating, welcome to Double Elim, baby. Hope the bot behaved itself. Diamond Dude, it had a few issues early on. Some people were unable to submit deck lists, and some people were... a couple people didn't make it onto the bracket for some reason. But I was able to get them on the bracket. And no issues. What's up, Obst Compost? Where's Roundnook? Roundnook. Where's your... Where? Is he not on his main account? What's going on? I want to watch this match. Hold up. Let me see if they ready. Oh, looks like we're waiting on Fluffy. Where the fuck is Fluffy? I'm gonna DM them. Your match with Round Nook is starting. Get the fuck in here, bitch. Just kidding. I'm just playing. Round Nook's waiting. Okay, let's hop in another game. That might end up being an AFKer. Alright, who we gonna watch? What have we got in here? We got so many banger matches. I'm like legit stunned. Like we got Cameron versus Murray. Okay, well, come the fuck on. We're gonna watch Cameron versus Murray. Oh my god, Cameron versus Murray, baby. Cameron versus Murray. Okay. Neither of them are hosting, which is great. Are they already in the game? Is that what's going on? Okay, Murray. Okay. Are they on alts or some shit? What's going on? We gotta watch Cameron versus Murray. That's the plan. There's also round 2 now. Cam versus Murray. Where the fuck is everybody? Play your fucking matches, bruh. Play fucking matches. Play fucking matches. Okay, we got Murray versus Cameron. You are play versus Murray now. All right. Let's see. Are they about it? Are they getting it going? Ah, there it is. Yes. I'm so excited for this match. What's up, Lamia? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Jake? Jake, you said I came in confident against everything but frogs, paired against Roundneck round 1. I am sorry to hear that. I am very sorry to hear that. Brandon says you should do a prize tourney winner gets a max rarity Edison deck. I'm one step ahead of you, Brandon. A little bit of a... Yo, thanks for the donation of $6.66. That is going to the prize pool. So now our prize pool is currently $239.66. Not bad. Thank you so much, Tonio. You a real one. Lame says, out of touch with Edison. What's the biggest deck right now? I'd say Blackwings and Fairies and Frogs probably are the 3 big ones right now. Maybe like Machina and Zombies close 4th and 5th. Zombies might be bigger than Machina and Frogs. Or, yeah, it might be... Zombies might be second or third. But those 5 are probably the biggest. Okay, Murray disappearing. I'm going to go ahead and see where he's at. Murray, where the fuck you at? Where you at, bruh? Alright, Murray. Cause Murray won round 1, right? The fuck? Isn't that what happened? I can't see shit. Yeah, Murray won. So, oh no. Wait, what? Murray lost? Wait, what? That can't be right. Hold the fuck up. Murray, did you... Wait, did Murray win round 1 or lose round 1? Or is challenge broken? Oh, that'd be really annoying. Oh, he won? Okay, so it's just a bug? That's annoying. Daniel says zombies are overrepresented by scrubs. Maybe. I don't feel like there's a lot of scrubs that play. Well, maybe there are. You're on your way to a melee tournament, but gonna have the stream playing the whole time? Fuck yeah, Carlos. You a real one. Machina Hamster deck is crazy good. It's pretty good. Alex Demand says James Arc versus Chained Burn. No, that sounds like a free one for James. I feel like James is just going to, like, roll over that opponent. He's really good versus alt-win decks. He's, like... I think James is probably one of the best players versus alt-win decks. You do hope to see a machine atop? Okay, while we're waiting for this match to get started, what do you guys want to see top more than anything else? What is a deck that you would be really excited to see in top 8? Whether or not it happens, okay, I get it, but what is a deck you would be really excited to see in top 8 today? Dragon Glurbo, Chainburn, Ancient Gear. X-Saber top would be cool. Welly Dad would be fire. Flamvel, okay. A lot of people like Flamvels. I don't know why. Synchro Cat would be cool. It's been a while since Synchro Cat's really done much of anything. Frug? Did anyone watch the Frog video yesterday? Day before? Dark Calling would be sick. Oh, I would love to see a Dark Calling top. Christius Horn would also love to see that top. Kuraz would be... Dude, Kuraz needs a top. Harpies would be a cool top. Hero Beats. Ugh. I veto that one, brother. Sorry, Doey. Gotta veto that one. Monarchs would be cool. You want to see the Berserk Dragon deck top? Yo, I was looking into that deck. It's kind of neat. I'm not sure if it's good or not, but it's kind of neat. Lightsworn, okay. The James game is Christius Horn versus Chain Burn. I feel like James is going to rock that shit. I'm going to be real with you. I feel like James is going to destroy Chain Burn. I could be wrong, but I feel like Quick Draw. Dude, I want to see Quick Draw top. Relinquish would be cool to see top. Twilight Plants would be cool. I would not like to see Exodia top, but I don't think Exodia could even like win a match. I played against an Exodia player a little bit the other day to try and test against it. We got a new donation, $5 from Antonio. Thank you so much. And it looks like the match is underway. I got to get rid of Cameron's profile picture. It's kind of cursed. I also got to get rid of Murray's profile picture. This is a family-friendly stream. Looks like round X opponent was AFK, so it's a good thing we moved on to something else. Here comes Bora the Spear from Cameron Saunders. Basically saying, this is what I'm playing, Murray. Do it to me. Do it to me. Cameron says, you like the new sleeves? These guys are grade A weirdos. This is an advanced level of weirdness. This is like not Reply Guy, but like the level like worse than that. What's like slightly worse than Reply Guy? Like, is it just like Hikikomori or something? No, that's not so bad. Because at least they're not hurting anybody. Psychic top will be fire, Nixon. Like a overdrive guy top. What's up, Gores? How's it going? Alright, we got a T set from Murray. What does Cameron do about sets? He attacks them. Oh my god. Main deck Snowman Eater. Bruh. Oh, gross. Gross. That's a nasty little +1 right there. That's a nasty little +1 right there. Yeah, Snowman Eater. Blizzy's now live though. That's the Murray tech. Gore says, Cameron, a good player. You dueled him last night. Yeah, I think Cameron's pretty good. I think both these players are pretty good. I think they're both solid players. That's why I wanted to have this on stream. I think this is going to be a fun match. Plus, these are literal day ones. Like, when there was 10 people playing Edison format in the world, they were 2 of them. Like, Cameron was trying to make Edison format pop in even before I was. Like, that's how day one he is. He's day one. He was in the very first E3 Yu-Gi-Oh video. I think Murray was too. I think they might have been. Gotta have the day one. Cameron is DMing me. Can you remove my judge role till tourney is over? Yes, sir. I will make it happen. Alright, Cameron. Where's his little thingy? Where's his little icon? Where is that shid? Okay. We gotta remove his little judge roll. Edit rolls. Ah, shit. Sneezed, my bad. All right, we're back. We're back. Bug. As long as you are moving on, it's okay. Just challenge bug. We need to make sure that the challenge is not just like going crazy here. There's a wind blast on the back row. We're getting malicious, getting summoned. Is there a diva? Is this a big turn? Okay, play. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We've got H-star Schminkro. Now if I'm Murray, you know what I'm summoning here. You know what I'm summoning here. Do you guys know what I'm summoning here? You know what I'm do you know what I'm summoning? Do you know what I'm summoning here? Do you know what I'm summoning? Do you know what I'm summoning here? You know what I'm summoning here, chat. Well, what is Murray summoning here? Murray is summoning something. Jesus fucking Christ, Murray, make a synchro monster. You sent the tuner and the guy to the grave. You have like 2 options. What do you mean think? Just summon the Stardust Dragon and attack. Just summon the Colossal Fighter. It's the same shit. They're both going to lose to Blizzy. And then I'm going to say Blizzy's in chat. And y'all are going to become a member to help support the prize pool. And then you're going to drop the Blizzy in chat. Yep, there's a Colossal. Yep. Just go for more damage. That's what I'm summoning here. Because unless you have like back row, that's what I'm summoning here. Now, if this is Colossal Android, that's 52, but you're short of killing with an absolute 0. That being said, 3 big monsters. One of them's absolute 0. Not in a bad spot. Not in a bad spot at all. Appreciate that, Gores. You a real one. Thanks for tuning in. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right, man. Dude, I've been watching so much The Yard. That shit is fire, dude. That shit is fire. Legit. Yeah, looks like that's what's happening. We kind of saw this stuff coming. He ended up going for Colossal. I really like Colossal here. Now, this play does get fucked by a million different things. And by a million, I mean nothing, really. I guess Blizzy... It depends on what Murray's back row is. But this is not a bad spot for Murray. I don't think it's that bad. It does kind of get popped by fucking... What is that shit? Icarus attack. Brain control no longer live. That's going to make it tough for him to have. There's the Blizzy. Blizzy's in chat. Blizzy's in chat. I told you. I told you this whole game. I told you this whole game before Murray even summoned his malicious. I told you this whole game. I've played this game 1,000 times. I've played this format for a millennia. I have seen every possible outcome, and I know the most likely one. Blizzy's in chat, everybody. Here comes Armed Wing with the Kaloot. Yeah, I mean, that's just what you got to do here. You just got to go Armed Wing with the Kaloot. This is not a good spot. Since his Brio would have been safer. No, because he probably has Dark Armed. So if the Armed Wing gets Mirror Forced... Yep, there it is. Yeah. Dude, I told you. I've seen the whole game. I've seen future. People would say that this is scripted. They would say that this is scripted. They would say that this is scripted. He had fucking Mirror Force. Look at that. He knew. He fucking knew he had Dark Armed. He fucking knew he had Dark... And there's that Book of Moon. There's that Book of Moon. There's that Pokemon. All right, what did Murray put on top of his deck? What did he put on top of his deck? Tito says, doesn't Colossus game 100 from the Malicious engraved? The Malicious was banished by Miracle Fusion. Alex says Murray threw. How? How did he throw? How do you play around that? How do you play around that? Is there any way to play around what we just saw? Is there any way to play around that? Cameron just had the outs, man. He just had fucking Dark Armed Book. Like, what are you going to do? Oh my fucking god. That's what you're going to do, baby. Gore's the Emissary of Darkness off the top. Let's go. We have a fucking game. We have a fucking game, everybody. Yo, this is hype. Is this just it? Is this just game? Are we just switching both attack and the Armed Wing? Okay, Blind Allure, I gotta respect it. It's not getting better than it is right now. I'll say it's not getting better than it is right now. Alright, we're just switching both and we're attacking the Armed Wing. I mean, that you just have to do that. Like, you have to play around Deep Prison or Mirror Force, and one of them also plays around Book of Moon by switching both, so. Oh my fucking god! Murray's the GOAT! That was a steal and a half! Gore's Emissary of Darkness. What a steal. What a fucking crazy game. Down 5 cards to 0. But he knew. He knew he had Gore's on top. That was nuts. Yo, what's up, Nim Nim? That was fucking hype, actually. Holy shit. What a game. What a fucking game. Alright, in the sideboard, we got Diva Hero, or Diva whatever. Diva Snowman versus Blackwings. Now, some of the stuff we normally see. What's up, Noob? How's it going? Noob? Welcome in, Steven. Dude, he could have played around Gore's. He could have just attacked with Armed Wing. He didn't need to attack with the Dark Armed. Just saying. I'm just saying. You're up 5 cards to 0. You can play around Gore's. You can afford to play around Gore's. You're up 5 cards to 1, and he didn't play it. You can afford to play around Gore's, in my opinion. At least in my opinion. I'm just saying. You know what format it is, right? You know who's out here. Yo, what's up, Edison Format Italia? Shout out to these guys. They be putting out some good stuff. If you like the Italian language, trying to learn Italian, go check out their channel. Gore's, you are goated. Actually true. Fire username. Here comes a lure. Best possible. Banishing value. Best possible. Let's see what Cameron's about. See if he's going to get it twisted or not. Back rows. Those did him no good last game, so let's see if it does him any good this game. No normal. Probably telegraphing something like a Sirocco or a Monster Light Start. Alright, here comes Deep Sea Diva. That's going to get pullinged. Pulling an absolute bomb in this matchup. Now, one thing pulling doesn't stop is Miracle Fusion, but it stops literally everything else. So, that's what's up. Doesn't stop Snowman either. But, you take what you can get, I guess. You're trying to put together more English content? Hey, you guys do you, man. Edison Format's popping in Italy right now. It's like actually popping. It's almost as popular there as it is here. It is fucking popping, bro. I think like 10-15% of my viewership is Italian, which is pretty high. I think it's the second highest to English. I could be wrong. I have to double check that stat. This is a riveting game. Nothing has happened, but I think nothing happening favors Murray because, well, no, nothing happening just favors whoever finds the nuts first. Whoever finds their break first favors them. Nim Nim says, how many ladies be watching? You want to know the real thing about that? It's less than 1%. Actually, I think it's less than 0.1%. I think it's 99.2% male, and then it's like 0.6% other or something. It's like 0.2% or something. Female audience. But that's okay, Nim Nim. That's okay. We both know. We both know we're not here. We're not playing Yu-Gi-Oh for the. We're not playing Yu-Gi-Oh for the girls, dude. All right, I got a text message. We have to force lost no shows. I need to force lost no shows. Oh shit, that's annoying. Okay. Which matches need to be forced loss? Judge. Cool. Shit. That's gonna be a problem. How do I give them admin privileges? I don't know if I can give them admin privileges. That's what the bot. Okay, some back row getting traded for some threats. Space Typhoon getting used. Bottomless is getting used. V says there's at least 9 ladies on Cameron's side. I mean, if you look at Cameron's profile, you can tell why there's no lady viewership. 10-foot dick waiting for opponent to report loss. Now that's a username. Shout out 10FD. Funny story about him is we went to high school together and we didn't even know that. He's waiting for... Who the fuck is he waiting on? Okay, I don't know which matches I have to report. Dude, the amount of people who are like illiterate, who also play a game that is heavily dependent on reading, blows my fucking mind. Blows my fucking mind. Like, actually insane. Report fluffy loss. Okay. We've got TQ. Fluffy. Cool. Should be good. What other matches do we need? Got you. All right. DQ. Cool. There we go. Sick. Nice. Thankfully, I can do this from mobile. And I can do a really great job being shitty at commentary at the same time. What's been happening in this match? Fill me in. What have I missed? Okay. Couple of people not showing up to their match, which is awesome. Really fun. All right. Looks like Royal Oppression kind of doing some shit here. I'm not really sure what's going on. Yeah, what's even going on in this match? I feel like Cameron's kind of crushing. How many cards he got? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Murray's got 7. Yeah, that's going to be kind of tough. Okay. All right. I think I got it all set up. And all of that while nothing happened in this game. Just another draw, another set, and another pass. Murray's kind of taking the hits here. You know what I was thinking about? This Diva shit deck. This deck that, in my opinion, is kind of sus. I feel like this deck should start siding Trap Stun. Because it's so good at OTKing. But, like, if this shit happens, like, if this back row shit happens, it's like, bruh. You have Heavy Storm and that's it. Well, there it is. Because Murray knew that he probably was drawing to Heavy Storm only, he probably needed to not set his back row. I feel like setting his back row, knowing that he was drawing to, like, you didn't need to set, well, maybe you did, I don't fucking know. If he's killing this turn, then he's fine. No Starlight Road. I mean, Nim, he had Royal Oppression face up, so even if Cameron goes for Starlight Road, then Murray can negate Cameron's Starlight Road with Cameron's own oppression, which is super funny. That interaction is always great. So if you see Royal Oppression face up, it's like solemn or bust, basically. Okay, here comes DD Crow. Didn't he have dust? He also had dust. Murray also had dust, but yeah. DD Crow gets chained on the Plague. That's going to be tough, but Malicious will at least shuffle away whatever brick was on top of his deck. Dude. Gage, we got to do something together. I don't know why we haven't yet. I was supposed to record something for you, wasn't I? The Shining Darkness thing. I'm super sorry. I totally spaced on that. I got to do that. Do you still want me to do that? I don't know. Okay, Caius the Shadow Monarch, big damage. That's a play. You did too. The box sucked. I'm very sorry to hear that. Damn, miracle for game, baby. Wow, game through 5 back row DD Crow. Murray is the GOAT, dude. Murray is the GOAT. He won. He was down 5 fucking cards. And all he needed was Heavy Storm OTK time. I thought that the Miracle deck kind of favors them. Drago kind of favors them because eventually they're just going to OTK you. But the Blackwing deck can also OTK the Miracle deck. So, I don't know. That was a good match. Murray's going to move on. Cameron's going to drop to loser's bracket. Happens. Both powerful duelists. Excited to see what Murray is able to do with his Diva Hero deck today. All right, next match. We can watch SDL Killa versus Fancy Diesel. Looks like James Arc won against Chainburn. Told you guys. Fucking obviously. Crushes that alt-win shit. Any day of the week. Alright, looks like Roctagon moved on. Interesting. We could watch Suavocado, which is a fire name, versus Xeris. Previous multi-tournament winner Xeris. It's probably a good match, actually. We've also got Gabe moving on against his match with Jay. Let's watch Gabe. Gabe, previous RBET winner. Some of you guys know him as Monster Gamer. Previous RBET winner, very powerful duelist, and a good friend of mine. Let's see what he's got today for us. Oh, Monster Gamer. Let's hop in his game. Let's go ahead and update this. We got Monster Gamer versus Callum. Who's up a game here? We've got nobody up any games, and the game is just starting, so perfect timing. George says, is the whole tournament double elimination? Yes, the whole tournament is double elimination. You know why? Because I just like it more, you know? Okay. We got a loss. We got a report. What the fuck is his name again? What is his name? God damn it. Okay. Why do people enter a tournament then just disappear? Like, why enter the tournament? I guess they just want to, like, be a part of something. Ben match for no shit. Okay. Loss. Ben. Looks like Fancy Diesel just lost to SDL Killa. SDL Killa moving on. Cameron said Murray topped Gores at the perfect time. He stacked it with Plague. Looks like Callum's on X-Sabers. Oh, X-Saber hype? You guys like X-Sabers? I know we got a lot of X-Saber fans in the chat. What's up, Sonics? How you doing? Is it a 1 day or 2 day tournament? It's a 2 day tournament. Unless it goes fast, which I don't think it will because 170 players. But if it goes fast, you know what I'm saying. We might have ourselves a top 8 this evening. And I might be free tomorrow to edit the top 8 video. If you guys are just tuning in, make sure and like the stream. I don't know if it boosted in the algorithm, but I think it does, and it helps. I don't fucking know. I just like it, you know? We've also got a bingo card for the stream. If you guys want to participate in RBET bingo, this will generate you a custom card. First person to win on bingo wins a special prize, Kappa. How's my day going so far? I think it's going okay. Actually, it's going fucking phenomenally. We've got a great tournament. We got a great stream. We got a bunch of dope chatters. We are having very few issues with the bots and stuff. There's a challenge bug, but like, who cares? That's to be expected, right? Yeah. And that's going to be that. That's going to be that. Here comes the X-Sabers. Are we going to see a combo kill right now? Only one backer to play through. That should be pretty easy. Gotham's E-Call is not live. There's only one Saber in the grave. He needs to get his little dude in the graveyard. Book of Moon's fucking great here. No cap. Of all the decks that hasn't topped that I think should have topped by now, X-Sabers is up there for me. I feel like X-Sabers is like Zombies level. I feel like it's around that level of good. Maybe a little bit worse than Zombies because Zombies has like much better cards like Dark Armed and shit. But I feel like it's like roughly in that camp of like zombie synchro combo style deck. And I think X-Sabers has some very strong stuff that Zombies doesn't have. Particularly its ability to attack people's hands when they play passively. So, yeah. I should probably tweet out that I'm live right now. Dude, there's just a lot to do right now. There's a lot to do right now. Live with RBET, come hang. Post the screenshot. Easy clap. You know what sounds so good right now? Homemade chocolate chip cookie. Sounds so good right now. That sounds so good right now. Dude, imagine having a chocolate chip cookie right now. There's a dust shoot. Okay, that's going to do some work. But imagine having a chocolate chip cookie right now. That'd be so fire. Who is this person? All right. Dust shoot gonna reveal some stuff. What did it take? I missed it. Chatters, fill me in. Fill me in. What did it take? Is MST gone yet? On whose side? No, it's not gone yet. MST is still on the table. MST is still on the table. Monster Gamer could have bluffed MST in hand. That does nothing. That does nothing. Because if he doesn't priority activate, you can't bluff it. Because if he doesn't priority activate it, then Trap Dust Shoot will still resolve if you chain MST. You only need 4 in hand to activate Trap Dust Shoot, but you don't need 4 in hand to resolve it. If you pass priority, then he just Dust Shoots you. And that's it. You're just done. Chocolate chip low tier? The fuck? You're smoking crack, Jake. I mean, snickerdoodles are fire, don't get me wrong. But like, chocolate chip is a low tier? Bro, that's like saying Blackwings is low tier. That's just cap. You can't say it. You just can't say it. What? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, what's everybody's favorite cookie? Drop in chat right now. Drop in chat right now. What's your favorite cookie? Oatmeal chocolate chip over everything. That sounds fire, actually. Oatmeal raisin is underrated. I like raisin. I think maybe it's just because I'm 30, Kappa. Triple chocolate chip. You know what's fire is when they make the cookie chocolate too. Molasses ginger. I never had that. White chocolate macadamia nut is really good, card chasers. That's like up there. One of my favorite is, have you guys ever had pumpkin chocolate chip? What the fuck? Regeki break? What the fuck? That's new. I've never seen that in X Sabers. Okay, there comes the full home negate. But Greffer can just run it over, right? Chocolate macadamia is really good. There was one I had recently that was so fire. It was white chocolate. I think it was like white chocolate, walnut, dried cherry. In like a chocolate chip cookie template. In like a regular cookie template. And it was just insane. It was just like one of the best cookies I've ever had in my entire life. It was white chocolate, walnut, dried cherry. Like, that combination of flavors is just fucking insane for some reason. Oh, dude, I love peanut butter cookies. Peanut butter cookies. Here comes the Gotham Z call. That's got to be... Yep, there it is. That's the only reason he did what he did. This Gotham Z call is not really that good, though. Unfortunately, this just makes it Gotham's. Yeah, that cookie was so fire, dude. I'd be thinking about that cookie. Yo, I'm kind of hungry. Yo, wait. I'm getting kind of hungry. Last night, I went on a date with a girl, Kappa. And we went to this restaurant called Cleaver in Vegas. It was fucking crazy. I had, like, this spice rub steak. And, like, the thickest cut bacon. It was so fucking thick. Like, the bacon was, like, double sleeved. That's how thick it was, bro. It was nuts. That was really good. Cleaver was fire. Crunchy over chewy. I like a mix of both. I like when it's like crunchy on the edge, like it's like got a crisp to it, but like the center is kind of chewy. That's like mine. Where did I get them? My sister made them, Sonics. That's where I got them. Yeah, my sister's like a god baker. Like she's like a Giga Chad baker. And she's always making like the most fire shit. Here comes Hyunlei. Does this do anything? What's happening here? Is there some sauce being sauced upon? A big thonk moment for Monster Gamer. Oh man, that's nasty. Monster Gamer on the game 1 compulsory. That's pretty good. Straight up trading 1-for-1 his compulsory with the Gotham Z call. You got to be pretty happy about that from this position. Your girl's a Giga Chad baker. Dude, that's so fire. Shout out your girl, dude. Solemn? Bruh. Okay. But now what? You feel me? Faded than a hoe. 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 Need I say more? Smackington the Benjamin? Alright, what's... Yeah, now what? You just make Gothams and you lose to Kalut? I don't... This didn't work out well. I don't think. Yeah, you have to attack the Greffer. Can't afford to play into Kalut, but you're just dead here. Unless the top deck was like G-Call or something. That Regeki break was sus. That was sus. Low-key. Low-key sus. This guy's playing Amogus. Because he's a little bit sus. Alright. Greffer going down. Armed Wing in the grave. Bora in play. Pretty much anything beats this. Like, Icarus attack beats this. There's just like... Yeah. Pretty much anything beats this. I guess Kalut just trades with the Gothams, but... Like, you'll take that trade, you're up cards, you know? It's kind of sad to resolve a Gotham's E-Call and then be down cards, but like I said, I think that Regeki break was a little sus. In general, I'm going to tell you guys a little bit about this deck because I've played it a lot. I think that it has a lot of potential to be good. In general, I think Gotham's E-Call is the worst way to approach this deck. It's a total trap. It's like, oh, +1, but in reality, the +1's bad because you just get 2 shitter monsters, and it's just like a 1-card synchro, which by all means is fine, but it's not worth it because you can't play Heavy Storm and then Gotham's E-Call. You can't play Cold Wave and then Gotham's E-Call. Like, it just plays into everything. It's always going to play into everything. Yeah, here we go. Blizzy in the chat, if you remember. Bryonic going to come down here. That's just going to clear the Gotham's straight up. Straight up on God. Gotham's E-Call is okay in, like, grindier matchups. But, like... yeah. I don't know. I just don't like Gotham's E-Call. I think the deck should focus... second Gotham's E-Call here is pretty good. It's okay. It's okay. He's got to get Emmer's Full Helm. But Monster Gamer can just, like, value activate, kill the Full Helm. And again, it's like... It's not a good card. It's also not a good top deck or whatever. Like, imagine if this Gotham's was a Fultrol, for example. I feel like the way this deck should play is it should just lean into Fultrol and find Fultrol. Because Fultrol's infinitely better. Fultrol enables infinite loops. Fultrol's broken with Bryonic. Fultrol is a huge body that plus ones into a good body, as opposed to just two okay bodies, you know what I mean? Fultrol's just like better than Gotham's E-Call in a million different ways. You bring the Full Helm in defense, but yeah, value activation just can be able to clear the Full Helm here. And if Monster Gamer has a back row, then this is going to be... yeah, there's actual infinite loops with Fultrol. It involves Bryonic, Ragigura, and Fultrol. Girl Scout cookies? Yo, dude. I haven't had Girl Scout cookies in a minute. Are they out right now? Did they just... is there a new drop? Is there a new Girl Scout cookie drop just released? New Girl Scout cookie just dropped. Esper Girl says Fultrol is a bit difficult to set up. I mean, it's hard. It's easier to set up Fultrol than it is to set up Gotham's E-Call, because you don't need two monsters in your graveyard. I feel like it's much easier. All you need is like Cat. And you can get to Cat off of Sangan Giant Rat. So you have 5 copies of Cat, 6 if you play Monk. I feel like Fultrol is super easy to get set up. It's so much easier than Gotham's E-Call. Gotham's E-Call, you need a grave, and you have to play shit like Regeki Break to enable it. City of Refuge said Girl Scout cookies overrated. I agree. I think they're overrated. But that does not mean they are not fire. That does not mean they are not fire. I think Girl Scout cookies are still fire. Like, they still hit. But they are overrated. Like, you always get that, like, one white person who's like, Girl Scout cookie, Girl Scout cookie. This is a weird activation. I don't like this. I don't like this activation. I think Allure is too good of a card. Yeah, I don't like that activation. Because you're just going to have to activate the Bryonic again next turn if he doesn't draw a monster. I did not like that play. I think that was a bad play from Monster Gamer here. That being said, I think you just risk it that the back row is not Regeki Break or Mirror Force. Bounce the monster, or it is Regeki Break or whatever. I say just bounce the monster and then attack with everything. He could draw a tuner, but then what? What does he do if he draws a tuner? He just makes a Goyo, I guess. You still have Allure to get out of your situation. Goyo takes Bryo. You can just run over the Bryo. And then if you draw anything off your Allure, you're good. Now you kind of have to go for this risky play. This is still fine, though. If he doesn't have anything, he's just dead. Is that Regeki Break? Nope. Doesn't matter. Never didn't have it. Here we go. Going into game 2. I feel like this matchup is fucking terrible for X-Sabers, especially if you're on Gotham's E-Call spam. Gotham's E-Call spam will always lose to Royal Oppression. It will always lose to him topping, or it will always lose to Royal Oppression. You didn't want him topping a tuner. I get it, but like, what if he just tops a back row? Like, do you think he has more back row or more tuners in his deck from that point? Maybe more tuners? I don't know. Who knows? Because if he tops a back row, then it's bad. Or if he tops like a non-tuner or whatever. Just like another Emmer's Blade. Well, I guess if it's another Emmer's Blade, it's not bad. Yeah. Is this round 2? I don't even know. It might be round 3. No, it's round 2. Manic, the next RBET is going to be EU friendly. I know you're in Europe, right? So the next one will be good for you. What's up, Fernando? How's it going? In terms of times. In terms of time zones. Yeah, I'm working out a schedule for the next RBET, so it's EU friendly. That's also going to be a really fun one to stream. I want to try to get... Are there any like really cool EU players who could get on stream? Like really popular EU players I could get on stream? Maybe like Joshua Schmidt, maybe. I'll reach out to him. He's probably too big for me, though. He'll probably ratio me. He'll probably be like, I'm too big for you. EU friendly is my wet dream. That's... Okay. Weird thing to say in a chat full of Yu-Gi-Oh players, but... No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, the next one's gonna be EU friendly times. It's not about times. Huh. Pana, are you EU too? I didn't know that. I didn't know you were EU. What's up, Slexon? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Right. I've also got a special guest who's going to be joining us. Are you guys familiar with a man named Carpath? Anyone in the chat know who Carpath is? Press 1 if you know of the man named Carpath. Let me know. Let me know right now if you know who Carpath is. Looks like we got some ones. Looks like we got some ones. We're about to get Carpath on comms right now. We're about to get Carpath on comms as soon as I figure out my headphone situation. As soon as we unplug the headphones and unscrew the 1/4-inch cable, and every time I stream, I feel like McFucking Darth Vader, dude. I feel like I gotta plug in like 80 different things into my body. Everyone says crazy hair guy. I've never seen Carpath's hair. Did he do a face reveal? I've never seen his hair. If he did a face reveal, he busted his nut too early. Should have done face reveal at like 5K or something. Where is he at? Alright, let me see if I can get him on. Let me see if I can get him on. This game is hype, by the way. Sabers versus Blackwings. Keep watching. Tune in. Keep me posted. And also, to the 179 viewers we have right now, go ahead and hit that like button. On our bingo card, 150 likes is one of the squares. So help the people out who have that bingo card. And if you want to play bingo along with us, here you go. There's that Regeki break pitching Saber Slash. I can't think of a better use for Saber Slash than discarding it to the graveyard with no effect. All right, hold up, everybody. I got to call Carpath. Hold. Everybody in the chat, hold. All right, we're calling him. Hello. I don't even know if it's like plugged in right.
You hear me?
Can I hear you?
Good.
I don't know if I can hear you. Speak, Carpath. Speak. Speak or be forever. Hold your peace. Here comes a Cyber Dragon giant rat.
I am hyped to be here. RBET is always just Christmas morning for me, whether I'm playing or not. Just always a hype event. So.
Hold up. Hold up. I gotta turn you up. Hold up. Hey, everybody. How's Carpath's volume? Is Carpath volume?
I've been told that I am quiet sometimes. I don't know if it's a thing with my mic or whatever.
I
Hopefully.
think I can maybe turn you up in Discord. Let's see. It's too low. Yeah. All right. Hold up, everybody. No, you're maxed everywhere, brother. You got to turn your own shit up. Just get your are you close to your mic? Is the mic like inside your mouth?
Hold on, is this better?
Oh fuck yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, there we go. Now you're like clipping shit. Hold up.
Okay, wait. I'll move it.
No. That was good actually. I like the energy. All
right.
There we go. Bread Squid said the world isn't ready for loud Carpath.
No, it's not. Dude, we got Monster Gamer here. Monster Gamer's a former tournament winner, right?
Yeah.
RBET 2 or something? RBET 3? I don't remember.
Something like that. Las Vegas local. Here comes Book. Okay. This is kind of good, actually. This is like this is one of those moments where you're an X-Saber. Can't DD Crow that in response to the full helm, but he could do it on the Book of Moon. He already sent the Bora to the graveyard. You can't use DD Crow on the damage step, though.
Is Callum up a game here, or is I missed game
Callum's
one.
down a game. Do you have headphones
Callum's
in?
down.
Do you have headphones in? Out of curiosity.
I do not right now.
Put your headphones in because you're getting a bit of echo. Your speaker's going
Damn.
into your mic. Yeah.
You know what? Let me. See if I can.
Yeah. Yeah, Callum is right here. You have to do it before the monster is destroyed. You can't crow on the damage step. Live and learn. That's a tough one.
All right, are we still echoing? Or are we good?
Let's see. No, we're good. We're good. Gucci gang.
All right. Sorry about that.
Do you own anything from the Gucci store, Carpath?
No, I don't.
Is the ad revenue hitting? You getting like Gucci belts and shit?
No, we're not. We YouTubers aren't quite that rich, unfortunately.
Oh, maybe not the Edison tubers.
Well, yeah, some of them are, but
Are there any like big money Edison tubers, or is it just like the big dudes?
no, I'm pretty sure you're the biggest one that there is.
Am I?
Unless you count like MBT or something, but I mean, most of them are just like big YouTubers that play Edison sometimes, you know.
For sure.
Not like dedicated.
This
Anyway,
could be a tough spot for Monster Gamer.
yeah, I think of Blackwings as a pretty tough Saber matchup usually. So
Yeah, if he had hit that crow properly, then this could be
Yeah,
a bad spot.
probably should have just shotgunned that crow.
The thing about maining Regeki Break is, as your interactive piece, is when you have no cards in hand, your opponent knows your interaction is not live.
It's a strange card in Sabers, in my opinion, because I don't really.
It's pretty
I
bad.
guess
It's-
the benefit is it can like set up your e-call or something.
Yeah, but
not
it's like you
as-
go -1 to go +1, then you go -1 into the synchro, and then ultimately your synchro's -1. I don't like it.
Yeah, it seems like I don't like it for sure. It's a weird choice.
Yeah. I think it's genuinely bad. Yeah, you should definitely make Stardust here.
I mean, Stardust with back row is just always very scary in situations like this.
Yeah, if you're not making Stardust, like, what the fuck are you doing with your life, you know?
Make Thought Ruler.
Dude, imagine he just makes, like, Light End Dragon, like, out of nowhere.
Light End. Can you make Light End here? Oh, I think you can. You're right.
Yeah.
Damn, that'd be kind of a Chad move, honestly. I would support it.
Yo, Stardust. Goodbye.
See, this is why you make Thought Ruler.
Dead ass, dude. That's so funny. That's so
Thought
funny.
Ruler Summoners vindicated completely.
DD Crow on full helm. Okay.
Is this like a Dark Armed or something going on here?
This has to be, right? Yeah,
Is
there
that
it
a
is.
third Dark?
This is awkward into Saber Hole, but this just works. I mean, this just wins.
Yeah, this is pretty devastating. There were not a lot of outs here, but Monster Gamer just drew Brain Dark Armed. That's wild.
So there's a big question here. There's 4 cards in play Monster Gamer needs to pop. Which ones are you popping?
I mean, it's always okay. He's targeting the back row.
Oh, yeah. And then here comes the chain bottomless. That's pretty bad. But you can negate this with Stardust.
You can do that. The thing is, then the Stardust can come back and he's going to have a Stardust.
That's okay. I think you're okay. I think you just keep your Dark Armed. Yeah.
But if he's got like a Book of Moon or something, it'd be a big issue.
So the bottomless was no longer targeted. The Bora needs to be returned to the grave, and the DD, either the Bora or the DD Crow needs to be returned to the grave.
All right, I think
Because he chained bottomless
Yeah,
to the first
he
Dark Armed.
right.
No, that's just game. He's at 28. The fuck
Oh,
are
he's
we?
just
We're just so yeah. Okay. No, that was
no. Proper procedure is important and all, but but he is dead. Yeah, man, that was
well,
tough.
I
He had a
actually think this build is like messy as fuck. I think Saber Slash is bad. I think Regeki Break is bad, and I think Cyber Dragon is not a good card to board in this matchup.
there is a Saber Slash. That's wild.
Yeah, I think that card is really bad
That
though.
card is. I do not think that is a good card.
That card is really bad. Like low key. Okay, next match. What do you want to watch, Carpath? You just joined us. What looks
Well,
fun?
let's look at the bracket here for.
Oh wait, Vito, we gotta watch Stango versus Sunny. We gotta watch
Oh,
Stango.
Sunny. That's good. Sunny's a teammate of mine, so I can like cheerlead.
Okay, they're not playing yet.
And by cheerlead, I mean flame every misplay on stream.
And Stango's actually really good at melee. Carpath needs to be a bit louder. I'll turn him up.
I'm still not loud enough.
You have one more
Damn.
dB I can push. Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Let me.
Slexon's hilarious. Slexon's like, but the Stardust is back. Loses the game, but he gets the
Yeah,
Stardust
wait.
back.
But that Stardust coming back, bro.
Right? That's funny.
Talk about all this shit. It turns out he was just on 2800 the entire time.
I was not even paying attention, man.
Look, I don't read life points, okay?
Dude, apparently people in the chat don't read.
No one reads.
Anything.
No one in the entire hobby of Yu-Gi-Oh reads. It's a fact. So.
It is unreal.
I don't know why people get on me about that shit when I don't read, because no one reads. Man, it is kind of wild that Monster Gamer just had Brain Dad, like the two game-ending cards of the format, just slammed them on the table there. Because that was actually a pretty good position for Callum.
It was not bad. But then again,
yeah, I mean, you had like Stardust and Full Helm with Bottomless. Like most Blackwing plays are just like normal summon Blizzard or something there. Would have probably lost to that.
Yeah. Hold up. I gotta update a loss real quick. Talk to the chat. Carpath, this is why I brought you on, so I can report people.
I got a vamp. I don't know what to say to the chat.
I'm sorry, man.
Chat, what do you want to talk about?
Do you stream often or not really?
I stream like once a month-ish, sort of. Like I do like a members only live stream every month, and then usually I do like one other stream maybe. Usually I'm just like testing some random like crap against DB randos. It's a painful process because every time I try some new deck, I just like lose the first 100 games against a bunch of idiots playing like gadgets and glad beasts. It hurts, and it hurts to be watched while doing it, but it's got to be done for the good of the format.
One of us has to play the jank, and it's not going to be me. That's all you.
I'll suffer it for you.
Carpath taking. It's like that meme where it's like, oh my god, I got to make this now. Hold up. I'm going to make it live on stream.
Like the guy getting hit with all the knives and shit.
Yeah, you know what it is. Yeah.
That one. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Okay, why is this match taking fucking forever to start? Also, everybody join in on bingo. Stango's match is up. I know I'm.
All right, wait. I gotta take a good look at this bingo square here. What do we got?
We got Trap Dragon or Welly Dad in top 8. Turn 1 Christia. 5
mirror match.
Nibiru, no substitute.
Slow play warning. We gotta get that one.
Yeah, that one's already been checked.
Is Frog Slicer in this tournament? Let's go.
I know, right? Slow.
I think he might be. I forget if he's playing combo though. I don't remember.
I didn't see his name in the bracket, but there's a fuck ton of people in the bracket, so I wasn't really.
Shouldn't we already get the square for Chalong Crash since like the whole tournament got delayed because of a Chalong Crash? Or
wait, what? Oh yeah, we should definitely. That should be a free space.
You just already have the bottom right square.
Yeah, we already have. Yeah.
Player leaves Discord without reporting. That one happens every time.
It happens every time, literally. I don't know why people do that.
It like messes up the whole thing too.
It actually usually messes up the entire tournament. Thankfully, I have admin privileges on the bracket, so I can like just manually update it if we need to. But yeah.
How the hell does turn 1 Christia happen?
In Christia Sworn, it happens.
That one seems unlikely.
It's not. Have you played the deck?
Like your turn 1 or you're going second?
Your turn 1. Like
okay.
Like if you're going second. It
doesn't matter whether you're going first or second.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I guess with the Christia Sworn deck, it's like super easy.
And also with the other deck, like you can just crash some Christia. It's not that.
Okay, and that one, yeah. If we're counting just going second, then yeah.
Someone's saying James Arc, Christia Sworn, Spice, please. I'm sure we'll see James Arc in top 8. Like, let's be real, guys. Like, I'm sure.
Is James playing Christia Sworn?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Is that what I heard?
Yeah, he is.
That is hype.
That is really.
We gotta watch that at some point.
Yeah, for sure. I want to watch Stango versus Sunny, but Sonny's taking his sweet fucking time. You said he's your teammate. Can you like?
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go into the team chat. I'm gonna add him. All right,
Sonny, where the fuck are you?
Sonny, hurry up, or
He's literally gonna get a
I don't
game
know.
loss. He's literally gonna get a game
Hurry up
loss.
or game loss. Yeah, I'll actually.
Oh, Sonny says DM'd. Maybe he needs a minute.
Hmm. Nah, hurry up or game loss. No exceptions for teammates.
Yo,
Just kidding, just kidding.
shout out the judges who are helping today, Angle and MMF. Thank you so much. Also, shout out Carpath for coming on and doing commentary with me. Make sure and subscribe to Carpath if you want some extra Edison stuff in addition to what you're already seeing here on this channel. Carpath's the GOAT, so check him out.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we got a match.
Content is top quality, except when it's not.
Except when you see 60 card in the title. No, I'm kidding. Even then, it's fire.
Yeah, don't click on those. Those are cursed.
Whatever you do, it's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it. All right, we got Sonny versus Stango. Stango, very powerful melee player, and he's also currently 3-0, I think. I think this is round 4.
What round are we on here?
I don't know. I'm trying to update the stream, but what is this? Sonny versus Stango. All right. Stango playing 42 cards in his deck. Sonny, turn 1 Deep Sea Diva. I know Sonny plays Diva Frogs.
I think it is probably Diva Frogs.
Yeah, Sonny
is like a.
Or just
He's a devoted frog player at this point.
yeah. Oh, maybe not. No, maybe not. Maybe it's just Diva something.
But that's a lot of trap cards for frogs. So I'm lost on actually what he's playing. It might just be Diva Hero.
It could still be Diva Frogs. It could be like just he
Oh,
just
you know
drew
what?
his
I
3
think
traps.
he's playing. I think he mentioned he was playing the Diva Hero Beat deck.
Oh, okay. That deck's cheeks, dude. I've tried to play it so many times.
Yeah. He posted it and it had 2 Gilmans in it, and I got an argument with him about 2 Gilmans.
I think 2 Gilmans is right for the deck. I just think the deck is bad.
I don't disagree with that. I just feel like it's an inherent issue that you're playing a deck where you're playing Diva and you feel like you need to play 2 Gilmans, right? Like
Yeah, something's not right there.
I feel like I'd rather play Diva in a deck where I can like have a lot of Diva into Diva kind of plays, you know, and it doesn't just have to be normal summon a level 5 every time.
Yeah. I mean, the only exception for me is that in the Frog Diva deck, I play 2 Gilman because you have more.
Well, that's different. You've got yeah. I mean,
yeah, that's the only exception though.
You got like triple Moray of Greed in that deck and stuff,
Yeah.
and like the salvages too, to get back to Diva and do more Diva plays. So
One thing that's interesting, Gabe, how long do we have between matches? Your opponent is gone. If he doesn't show up in 10 minutes, he gets a game loss or he gets a match loss. Make sure and tell one of the judges, and they'll tell me, and I'll get it when it's been 10 minutes.
I remember at Deck Devastators on day 2, like a bunch of people just disappeared and didn't show up or something.
Yeah, I feel like that's common in online tournaments. Maybe it's been longer,
Yeah.
Gabe. Has it been longer? Okay. It's been longer since you tagged him. Okay, tag one of the judges, and then have them confirm it, and then I'll report him, or I'll get him.
All right. Well, they're both playing Diva decks of some kind here. Looks like Stangod's gone Diva into Diva, so
I think
might,
he's
like,
on.
flip-
I think he's on Diva Zombies, if I remember correctly.
he's not zombies. It might be like flip summon Goblin here. That would be pretty scary.
Yeah. Derek, you said the match of the person I play hasn't started their other match.
Oh, it's Mindcon.
That's pretty good. Derek, let the judges know. Let the judges know, and they will figure it out.
Is he just gonna go Black Rose here? He is. Forget if Sunny plays Road. Or he goes no effect. Guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think you just no effect because you want to keep your dudes. Like, you have the pressure, right? You can force the back row with the dudes. Derek, are you in Vegas? If you're in Vegas, I'm down to do something after. Like,
I feel like my
1,000%.
play here would have maybe depended on what the hell my set monster was. 'Cause we still don't know.
Yeah. And my control's not bad.
Like, if I had like a goblin set, I might not have even used it. Or, no, maybe I still would have. I don't know. You're not going to get a lot of value out of Minecon in the hero beat matchup anyway.
Okay, for some reason, the
Probably
bot is
fine to
like...
just take something and sync with it.
The bot is like breaking right now. All right, give me a second, Carpath. I gotta update the bracket. Keep the people entertained.
All good, all good. Well, now I gotta go watch the game in TV actually, because I was just watching stream. All good though. Where is Sunny? I need to see what's happening. All right, his face down monster was a turtle. So he has flip summoned the turtle in main 2 and is currently deliberating. I feel like I might not have even flipped the turtle here. I might have just left it, but especially it looks like he's not even going to sync. He's just set 2 pass. Kind of think like maybe he was thinking about syncing, but just decided not to. Sunny going to standby main here. Got 4 cards in hand, so probably I'm just setting. Just setting. Well, it do be a trap deck. Alright, they're thumbs upping each other a lot. And now Sunny is a big think in standby, I guess. Is there a Dush? No, wait, it's 2 cards in hand. What are you thinking about in standby here? Oh no, he summoned a Goblin. Okay, now you're thinking. Torrential. Torrential is pretty good here. I mean, the Goblin's gonna get search, but that's I still effectively a +1 there for Sunny. So pretty good Torrential. What do you search with the Goblin? Maybe there's a lot of things you could potentially go for. It might depend. You might go Zombie Master just to grab back the Goblin again later. You might go Reaper. It's gonna go Mizuki. So you might have a Wing Blaster or Zombie Master already. I would think that's likely. You probably don't search it here unless you have a good way to get it out of hand. Searching Mizuki to just hard normals and summon it next turn seems really mid. Sunny is still just setting cards. He doesn't seem to have any play. He needs to get to a monster. He needs to find like an E-Call into a Stratos. That'd be really good for him here. One thing I really don't like about this Hero Beat deck is you have these weird situations where it's just like you have no monster. So he did have the Goblin in hand already. You probably just Prio pitch. Did he pass Prio there? I think you want to Prio here and get rid of that Mizuki. He's not Prioing. That's wild. I would Prio every time. For sure, I would Prio every time. Okay. He's not going to Prio, but there's no bottomless, so now he's going to use it. So bringing back the Goblin here. Does Sunny have a Mirror Force or a Deep Prison or something? Be pretty good to have a Deep Prison. Okay, he does have a Deep Prison for the Goblin Zombie. So now it's just a Zombie Master hitting indirect. Gonna take the 18. And we are back to Sunny's turn, and can he draw a monster? It's all he needs, really. Just like one E-Call here is really good. There's probably like a Gem Spark or Hero Blast clogging his back row. He just needs to get to the engine cards. Yeah, and Miracle Fusion's dead as well right now because he just has no heroes. That's just rough. Sonny is big thinking about something though, so maybe he has some kind of play.
I
Maybe there's like
think
a set. Okay, he's got a space typhoon.
I think the bracket has been fully updated.
That's good. Excellent work. That's a. So Sonny just blind spaces, and there was a set econ. So I guess he was worried about his e-call getting judgmented here, or something. Because like he just really needs to get to a damn elemental hero, you know. He's probably got like some gem spark and some miracle fusion that are just completely worthless right now.
This is a deck where like you have like a shitload of 2-card combos.
Yeah, it's something I've noticed about it that I just really don't like. But I
Yeah.
feel like just every card needs to be drawn specifically with another card, and it's like stuff needs to happen in the right order. And
Yeah. There's that miracle though you were talking about.
yeah, it's a little weird that he's just using this. Would you not? I feel like I would just crash the Stratos
Yeah, that's
because I
free.
don't.
It's free card advantage.
I don't feel like I'm dying next turn. You know, like
No, this is a
feel like
bad. This is just a bad play. Yeah.
yeah,
Maybe he knew about. No, wait. He knew about D prison from Trap Dust Shoot. He knew about D prison.
I guess he just felt like he really needed to clear the zombie master then. But
I mean, if you don't clear the zombie master, you do risk dying if your back row is like Hero Blast, Gem Spark, or like Starlight
yeah,
Road.
if the back row are fake, you do risk dying. So maybe that's what he's thinking. I could kind of see that.
Yeah, it sucks because you have to go like -1 into a D prison. But again, like
Still,
he has Mizuki down, you still risk dying, right? Like this is just not good, no matter what, right?
you probably don't die here.
He also just doesn't even need to attack with the Stratos. He could just summon Stratos, search a guy, and pass.
Yeah, you could do that too.
I think it's weird not to go for a big push if you're Stengo here, because Torrential's gone. You know, fuck it.
Does he have? Do we know his hand?
Who's?
No, he didn't type his
No, he didn't type it. Yeah,
dust shoot in chat. Probably just gonna gem spark this turtle at some point.
he's gonna have
Better
to,
to
right?
wait. Would you just fire right away or just wait a turn?
On the spark,
Yeah, I feel like I'd wait.
you can't let him get to Goblin Zombie. So
Well, yeah, you don't let him crash it or anything.
yeah, I think you wait. But if he
You
goes
just
for the
yeah,
attack,
you wait. You do it now for sure. I mean,
you can't let him get to Goblin. That's the issue. Because once Goblin's in play, like game ends.
yeah, they just get annoying endless searches with that shit.
Although most of his targets are gone.
Mizuki, Zombie Master, both turtles. So he's got Spirit Reaper Plague, maybe.
If he plays Reaper in the main.
They usually play Reaper, I think.
Really? I think it's... I guess, yeah, if you have Turtle, you play Reaper.
I think, yeah, Reaper's way too good to not play.
SFM,
Okay, so he does have the
Post-Storm,
spark.
Hydro Pump, Indikid are not... I don't know about Beast Mode and Silchus Ruin, and James Arc is. Actually, I actually think the only one of those players who's in this tournament is James Arc.
Beast Mode and Silchus aren't able to play.
It says, can you spectate one of them next round? No. We're not taking user requests. Sorry. Get the fuck out of here. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we'll probably watch James at some point.
We gotta watch James. I need to see James piloting Christia Swarm. That sounds hype.
Luck Extreme on the Luck Extreme deck sounds hype. That's a fat Gores. Also,
That's a
did you
very good goal.
take your fucking headphones out?
Don't even have
Carpath,
enough
did
problems.
you take your headphones out? I will fucking kill you if you took your headphones out. Just kidding.
I did not.
Okay. For some reason, it's still echoing. It's so weird.
How is it echoing?
Bro, I don't know. What's up with your mic? What kind of mic do you have? I'm curious now. I'm already derailed from
it's
the
a
match.
Maano. I don't know what the hell brand that is.
Huh. Interesting. Okay, big Caius moment. Goes after a back row. How do you feel about that? I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
If you target the monster, you're only really getting punished if he has another gem spark. And then there's also like honest you have to worry about. So I would probably just target the alien. Oh, he had the gem spark. All right. I guess it probably worked out
That's
better
like
for him that way.
literally best case scenario for him that he hit the 50. Oh my god, Sonny has
He's got
Gores.
his own Gores? Wild.
You know what's insane is playing Gores in a deck where you set Gemini Spark Starlight Road. What?
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that either. Gotta be honest. It's a little bit
Beast Mode says, unfortunately I was unable to play today.
damn, that sucks.
I'm sorry to hear that, Beast Mode. D5 Cupcake says, two of favorite Edison boys on the mic. Shout out Cupcake. What's up, Snack? How you doing? Book of Lizzie, bro. Book of Lizzie.
What do you bring back here? Just a turtle? Yeah, just a turtle.
What that turtle
It's
do,
actually
though?
a pretty alright spot for Sunny because he had that Gores.
Wait, what's the token stats? 24?
The token is 24. Yeah, he did on the Caius, I think.
You crash the token. You crash with the token 10 times out of 10. Don't give him an opportunity to draw honest. Saberov says this guy on some jank with Gores in the main. I mean, it's working out for him. So, shit.
Don't worry, I flamed all of these issues with Sunny's deck when I saw it.
Yo, Franklin, thank you for becoming level 1 Ed Head. That's going to go towards the prize pool, which is now like $240-something. If you guys want to contribute to the prize pool, donate or become a member or whatever the fuck, I'll go into the prize pool today and tomorrow.
It's actually looking pretty good for Sunny now.
Yeah, things got good for him. Hero Blast just like is crushing. Stango kind of forgetting he has Mizuki, or kind of forgot he had Mizuki on the turn he went for like a big play. Because I feel like Mizuki would have been a good way to add additional pressure to what he was going for there. Keep in mind, Sunny gained 1,200 life points off of that magical android, and that's what would have kept him alive in that situation. This is bad for Sunny, actually, because I feel like draw go, zombie player always wins.
Yeah, because you're kind of just waiting for them to pop off on you.
Dude, he has 3 darks. It's like, hey, you know what's coming. You know what's going to happen.
Man's just covering his 3 darks. Oh, God.
Yeah,
That is spooky right there.
This is not good for Sunny. Like, straight up, it's not good for him. He needs to play through this turtle. Legit, I think he needs to attack the turtle. I don't know why he's waiting. There's just no reason to wait. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want to give him Goblin Zombie into Plague. Yeah, if he had gone for the Mizuki on that one turn and hit with Zombie Master too, Brain Control would have been off the table. I think that was like a Giga Choke from Stango not going for Mizuki back then. This is a good book.
Oh.
Never mind.
Yeah. This is a... Why is he doing this?
What,
Oh,
brain?
stop brain. I totally missed the brain. What the hell?
Yeah, he activated brain.
Okay, yeah, very, very good. Definitely do not want to get randomly killed by brain con here.
Yeah.
Definitely the optimal play. I agree with that.
I'm a fan of that line. I'm a fan of surviving.
Big IQ decision.
Yeah. Lose the game in one hand? Whatever. In the other hand. I gotta
Randomly die to brain con or book my monster.
What do we have on the bingo card so far? Do we have 150 likes yet? Yo, if you're just tuning into the stream, like the stream.
I have to refresh the deck.
We have 98 likes. We only need 52 more.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Let's go. There's 184 of you guys. We could easily hit 150. Tense game here. This Gores is like done nothing. It just killed a Caius. Also, the Gores token should have been traded with the Caius. I'm like genuinely shocked that he didn't try to attack the token with the Caius. Just doesn't make sense to me. DB lag? Have we experienced DB lag? Well, we got a challenge crash.
Someone somewhere has experienced DB lag. I mean,
Yeah, it just counts. Starlight Road
it's a free
resolve
space.
hasn't happened. Return for
Free
game.
space for a reason.
Accidental zoom. I can't intentionally accidental zoom to win bingo. That's the hard part. I have to accidentally do it. All right. Is Sunny just not doing anything, or it was lagging? It was lagging. Of course it was lagging.
Oh well, there's our DB lag space.
Yeah, free space.
All right, we're just gonna make the meme while.
This game got boring. I'm sorry, guys.
But they are doing nothing. They're just passing back and forth.
Oh, he's gonna attack. He's attacking. Attack with both monsters. That means there's
Something's happening.
There's Starlight Road. Starlight Road is set? No, there's Starlight Road is banished. Does he have 2 roads? 2 roads, Carpath? Why would you attack the tomato? Why
2 roads with gores.
2 roads, triple Gemini Spark, triple Hero Blast.
I'm sorry, Sonny. I can't support this. What do you do?
Somehow the Gores is in play, so fuck it up. Get it twisted. If you're Stango, you're probably like taking note of like how many of these back rows
was
just...
good. I can't deny that the Gores was good.
Dude, he should have tried to crash the fucking token.
If he had lost the 50-50 on the Caius, the duel would just be over.
Why didn't he crash the fucking Caius into the token? What's up, Enraged Peacock? Welcome in. Why didn't he crash the Caius into the token? Now he's gonna get fucking owned by the Honest that he should have played into earlier. God, it's so annoying. Okay.
Hope Sonny kills him with like double Honest with the token somehow. That'd be pretty appropriate. Gotta be punishing those mistakes.
Alright, hold up. Gotta get a little screenshot of your...
Alright, Sonny has set a monster. Man. It feels like this Diva Hero beat thing is just so light on threats.
Literally, Stango could deck him out. And I don't think that would be an unreasonable game plan.
Honestly, I have won like many games against Hero Beat players via deck out.
Yeah, same.
It happens a lot.
Especially with Fairy.
Happens a lot.
Especially with Fairy. And like quick draw. Like you just deck them out. They just have no cards to win the game with.
Like, I was playing this Reptilian deck, which, don't laugh at me, alright? But it has this 2k Defender guy in there that's like a Sangan, and I just kind of soloed their whole deck by setting the 2k Defender and waiting for them to deck out. It's that bad.
TC says he dropped Gores on the Caius attack so he can never crash it. No, I thought he had a turn to crash it. I could be wrong, though.
I think Sonny switched it next turn, so maybe he didn't.
Maybe he didn't, yeah.
Maybe we've been flaming for no reason. But that's fine. I mean, it's just how it's got to be.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta let players know that they're bad when really you just haven't been paying attention to the game at all. It's like every one of my YouTube commenters.
Dude, the other day, I get all sorts of weird YouTube commenters, actually. It's not even worth mentioning, but...
No, it's worth mentioning.
Sometimes they're right, and they point out a mistake, but oftentimes they just, like, tell me I should have made Chimera Tech with Chimera Tech or something, and it's just completely wrong.
Yeah. I get the is Vayu negated by Shura message. Like, you can't synchro with Vayu every time I upload with Blackwings, to the point where I just like stopped. I just say it at the beginning of every Blackwing episode.
Disclaimer, you can sync with Vayu if it's negated. I mean, it is weird, right? Because, like, all the other tuners like that are conditions that can't be negated, but Vayu is just randomly different for no reason.
Yeah. It is randomly different for no reason.
It's like a real BKSS moment.
Gotta love them. Gotta love Konami. Play bingo, everybody. Like the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. 8K subscribers is one of the thingums. Alright.
Kawaki Meru Power Hand deck? You might be onto something, Deified Cupcake. You might be onto something. Never read that card, but, you know, how bad could it be?
Right.
Hero Blast being used here. Card does not target, which is funny. Probably get rid of... Okay, gets rid of the Gale. Getting rid of either one is pretty good here. Maybe killing the Gale so he doesn't have a tuner is probably correct.
The hell?
Just gonna try and hit over this halved Gores token. There's got to be an Honest here, right? How many... Sonny's down to 16 cards in deck. No shot he doesn't have Honest.
Yeah, there's for sure an Honest in there somewhere.
He's gonna use Mirror? Yo, RFDD is being flipped.
Is that going to be our
What's in
bingo?
his banish?
Return for game?
I don't think he's getting game here. 'Cause what is the set monster? It's like Snowman, probably.
Did he Mizuki first before going for the sauce?
I feel like it was a mistake to hit over the token with the Black Rose.
Token is at 0.
Wait, what?
Why?
Can the Gores token go to 0 when Gale halves it?
I don't think that's how it works. Yeah, why?
I
is the
do
token
not
at 0?
believe that's correct. I
don't think the token is at 0. I think that's...
It might be some weird ruling thing, but
I'm pretty sure it's like not at 0. Actually,
I think that the token has an original attack stat, right? I mean, I'm not a judge. I don't know.
What's up? What's up?
I'm
RJ?
pretty sure.
Wait, no, it might wait, does it go to 0?
I swear I've seen people use Gale on Gore's token before. I've never seen this shit.
What? Is this like... Dude, is Stango coming with the knowledge?
Can we talk to a judge? What the hell's going on?
Token original attack is always 0? Oh, because it's question mark attack.
Is that really how that works? Wow, that's wild.
What? That's fine. Dude, Stango is nuts. Holy shit. I feel like I should have known this. I feel like... Because we know this, right? Because if you shrink a Trag, it goes to 0, right? Or not?
If you shrink a Trag, it goes to 0. But I didn't know the token was question mark stats.
Yeah, the token is question mark stats, so that makes sense. Yeah, no, this makes sense. This checks out.
That's wild. That's crazy.
I mean, you don't need to confirm it. He dropped the link for you, brother. We can move on to the next game. That was nuts. That was a really good kill. And that was also a
that
return
was
for
RFDD
game.
for game.
That was
a bingo.
Nice. Fuck yeah. Okay, where's that? It's kind of a corner space, but we got the challenge crash.
Somewhere.
We need a ruling... Dude, this is also a ruling dispute.
Does this count as a ruling dispute?
Yeah, because he's disputing a ruling that's been linked to him twice.
He just asked for confirmation. I don't know if that counts.
He's disputing. I just want the square.
Okay, we'll count it.
We'll count it. Stratos Effect Pop, back row, and Armory Colossal OTK, and we win. We're almost there, chat. That was sick. Yo, Stango's sick. What the fuck?
Wild. I've never seen that happen, I don't think. Maybe people have just done it wrong and I've seen it before, but...
People are saying that was wrong in the chat. Is it wrong?
Maybe Sonny's right to ask, because I've never seen that shit.
Why is he Googling? We have fucking judges. Ask the judges in the Discord.
Someone get MMF in here or something.
Gale doesn't make the attack 0. Why is Gale different than Shrink? Gale's not original attack?
Wait, Gale might actually be different than Shrink.
I'm gonna go get...
Gale just has current attack, I think.
I'm gonna go get...
Wait. Gale does not put Trag to 0. Gale just freezes it at half of what Trag is. Right? Am I crazy?
This game is so dumb. This game
got
is so
like
dumb.
a 12. If you've got like a 1200 trag and Gale halves it, it just is 600 and it stays at 600. It doesn't go to 0.
Okay.
Maybe it is different than Shrink.
Okay, Sonny.
Sonny is totally right not to concede here. I think that might be the case.
Okay, fuck. Who the fuck asked Aris? Ask the judge, dude. Ask the judge. Sonny, just ask the judge. Okay, where's I'm gonna say Sonny. Ask judge to get judge ruling. Cameron
Yeah,
gave another answer.
Like,
oh my god, this is so. Yeah, we have 2
I
judges.
feel like I'm 90% sure that it's
ask them
that
please.
it's halved to 12.
MMF,
but we should just ask a judge.
Yeah, it's on the judges. It's on the judges. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab a bar. I'll be right back. Not like a bar, like a Xanax. I'm gonna grab like a fucking protein bar. I'll be right back.
I will vamp for the chat. Don't worry. Yeah, I think Gale is just different. It does not say original attack on Gale. Just has current attack. I would think that it would just be 1200, but I could be wrong. Like I'm nowhere near a rules expert at this game, for sure. Sonny is saying that Cameron said something different, which Cameron is another person like Eris who is a judge but is not a judge at this event. So I don't know why we're asking Cameron. I don't know what Cameron said. Probably just wait for MMF or whatever to come in here and solve this shit.
All right, MMF and Angle are the judge. So whatever they say goes.
Yeah. But I'm going to predict that it should be 1200.
Alex Yu-Gi-Oh says, I feel like it's pretty obvious, to be honest. It's not obvious.
It's kind of not obvious.
Because Shrink makes it go to 0.
Attack having rulings are one of the most confusing things in the entire game.
See, if you're gonna spam, I'm gonna time you out. We're not gonna watch someone just because you say their name in chat 5 times in a row. It's not helping your cause.
Who is Woe?
Yeah, Humegalol.
Yeah, if this guy's wrong about, or if Stanga's wrong about the ruling, it was probably a massive throw to RFDD there.
Maybe. Yeah, who knows? Probably. Unless he just kills him.
I feel like you're not killing him unless it's true that the token is 0.
Whatever MMF,
Beginning to think it's
whatever MMF says is the ruling. So.
Yes, we will accept MMF's word as gospel on this one because I don't really know.
Alex Yu-Gi-Oh says Shrink says original, but Gale doesn't. That's what I mean is obvious. The difference is obvious. Well, actually, the difference is obvious. Pushes up at glasses, anime style. Actually, it's quite elementary. How did you guys not know this? Shut the fuck up, Alex Yu-Gi-Oh.
Emoji.
That's not an obvious thing to know. The difference between original attack and like actual attack is like, why the fuck is there a difference between those two things?
There's nothing obvious about the way that either Gale or Shrink works, let alone the difference between Gale and how Shrink works.
Why is half of question mark 0? You want to tell me that? Is that obvious too? Is that supposed to be obvious? Is that something that's intuitive to you? If you could divide question mark by two, it becomes 0. It says, man getting mad because he can't read. I can read your dumbass comment just fine.
Actually, the way Black Garden works is quite obvious. Okay, it looks like MMF is ruled in Sunny's favor.
Yep.
So, wait, they get banished, buddy. What,
he's tribute setting.
Oh, he's tribute set. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I was confused there. For a hot second.
Hey, tribute set's pretty good though. Right?
Looking pretty good for Sunny here.
Hey, Alex.
I mean,
Alex,
you still gotta get through this wall of.
What's half of question mark, Alex? What's half of a question mark?
Apparently, half of a question mark is 1200. It's been confirmed.
Yeah, Alex, what's half of a question mark? Please tell me why that's obvious. Why that's an obvious thing to answer that you don't need a judge for. Yo, chaotic meatball. What the fuck is up, bro? Welcome in.
Hydra's gonna come out here.
Shout out Chaotic Meatball.
So he bounced back the honest and special to Sidra? Is that what happened?
Yeah, RJ, if
Gotta
it's
be it.
attributes at Gores, it's pretty good. If it's attributes at Trag, it's obviously a lot
Wait.
worse.
Didn't he already use Gores?
It's probably Trag then, right?
Check his graveyard. I'm pretty sure he used Gores.
I don't see Gores. I think, well, I feel like he used... Oh, yeah, he did use Gores. There's Gores. Yeah, it's probably
He used
Trag then.
Gores.
Yeah, it's
Gotta
be
be
Trag.
Tragodia.
Yeah.
It's like the only thing it could be, right? Unless he's playing freaking Skull Flame or whatever.
Hell yeah. What's the MCS? Is that the Master Duel thing that's happening with, like, Sykkuno and shit?
There's a Master Duel event. There's always a Master Duel event.
There's always a Master. Is he... Oh, that's getting stopped. Oh, it's Joseph's Master Circuit Series. Dude, shout out MBT. That guy's tight.
I do enjoy me some MBT. Man makes good content.
It's a Blue Eyes. He has the tech Blue Eyes.
Yeah.
Darius says he did have game, though, with the second effect of Black Rose. He might have.
Plants.
He has tomato.
Wait. There's so much wrong here. He did it in the battle phase, and he has no plants.
He has...
Right?
No, he has tomato.
Okay, well, Okay, so he could have flipped RFDD in main 1.
Yeah.
And then used the second effect of Black Rose.
Yeah, but the issue with that is that...
He would have just eaten the Mirror Force then, though, right?
Yeah, he would have eaten the Mirror Force, yeah. And then on top of that, you also lose to Honest if it's a light monster that's set. So, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, well, if he has the second Honest in his hand and you flip up the Honest...
Optimus Prime said, come on, Yamada Dragon. Dude, imagine.
Yeah, I feel like you just... Yamada Dragon. I've never been Yamada Dragoned yet, but when it happens to me, it will be so painful.
One time. If Yamada Dragon happens, we just clear the bingo card. It takes up all the spaces.
New bingo card if Yamada Dragon happens. Yeah, I could see that.
Did you ever see that game? There was a game where... I think it was like Pro Storm resolved like a Yamada for 5. And then he killed his opponent with Trident Dragon.
I've never seen Pro Storm playing... Oh, he played Turbo that one event, right?
It wasn't Turbo. It was the one event he played Trap Dragons and he got top 16. He just barely missed top 8.
Right, I don't think I saw that one.
It was like the craziest game. His opponent attacked the Yamada Dragon. He drew 5 cards and then he killed him with Trident Dragon the next turn. What's up, Kalindi? Yeah, it is funny seeing Stanko here. There's a lot of people in the community who like play Melee though. Like the crossover's really big. I think Sunny's also a Melee player, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I think Sunny is as well.
Yeah.
I think there might be multiple people on my team that I don't know. I don't keep up with all their Melee talk, but pretty sure we got some Melee players in the Crow's Nest.
Yeah. I think there's just a big
This game has been going a while.
It's a long one. It's a grind. This game I feel like should not have been going this long. Because if you look at the cards that are resolved, right? Like, I resolved Gores. I resolved Return. I resolved Solemn. Like, how is this game not over? Like, come on.
Who do you think should have been winning then? Maybe, like... Stangod could have, like, searched Plague at some point and done some big return synchro nonsense, maybe. But I don't know when exactly. I'd have to watch it back. So I don't know if there's actually a good opportunity to do that.
RGV Edison format asks, when is the Melee Edison chess boxing event? That'd be hard. That'd be fire. Imagine Edison boxing. Who would you get in the ring with, Carpath? Which one of these duelists do you want to punch in the face really badly?
I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. Maybe Sunny. Maybe Sunny. That'd
be a fun fight.
Gotta go with my teammate, right?
For the Gores double road?
Yes. I've still got to support my teammate, alright? Even if I don't support all of his deck building decisions.
God, Legacy of Yatagrasu is such a...
Oh, he's playing Legacy in here.
Is this just game somehow? Level...
There's no way you storm if you don't have it somehow.
No, you do. You just summon Plague, you make Brownic, right? Oh, no.
No, that doesn't work through Ab Zero though.
Oh, you don't have a card
Okay,
in
he's gonna
hand.
make it.
Just Dark End, and then he's gonna
Maybe you just
Mizuki
go.
back something for game, because he has 600. Yeah, no, this is just
Okay,
game.
you go Dark and Mizuki back. Yeah,
Yeah.
that'll work. That'll
Yeah.
work.
Easy clap.
And
Never didn't have
until
it.
you realize Sunny is on Battle Fader.
I'm leaving the game if he's on Battle Fader. I'm ending the tournament. I'm abandoning the stream. I'm deleting my channel if he has a Battle Fader here.
Sunny's crazy. You never know. Well, yeah, I don't think he mains Crower, so probably just dead here in game number 1, unfortunately, for the Crow's Nest. Feels bad. I was rooting for you, Sunny. I was rooting for you the whole time in my head. But hey, he's got game 2 and 3 still. It's just a long ass game number 1.
I gotta do a little bit of bracket editing. Give me a second, Carpath. You got the chat. You got him.
Yeah. Anything can still happen. Anything can still happen. I'm pretty sure I've lost a lot of game 1s in my life and come back. Of course, it always feels a lot better to win game 1. For sure, no doubt. I believe this is kind of a rough matchup, I think, for Hero Beat. The endless line of just Goblin Zombie is just so hard to deal with. All of your cards destroy. You don't really have any like big pushes that can kill them. I don't know. I just generally don't like the Diva Hero Beat deck though. So maybe I'm just sleeping on that whole build. I just have such issues with it. Hello, Enraged Peacock. How's it going? The play, they're still siding, so we're not missing anything. I condone taking your time when siding in tournaments because siding is very, very important. And it is very important that you be careful while siding because shit can go very wrong if you aren't. Edison would be super interesting with an extended set to April 2010 or May 2000. What do you mean? Like do we tack it on the Shining Darkness or something? That sounds like a really bad idea. Or just like some cards released between then.
Yeah, I don't think there's really anything released,
I know like
right?
the Tyrant Neptune like came out between Edison and the Shining Darkness, I think. Because I was thinking about playing a deck with that card, but then I realized it wasn't legal yet. Anyway, Sunny's got a much better opening this time, actually drawing the E-Call into Stratos on turn number 1, getting his setup. It can just be really obnoxious staring against this, especially going second, because you already feel like you're down like half a card, and then they just get a free +1 with the Stratos too. But I feel like, I don't know, I probably favor Diva Zombies in this matchup. I don't see how you just push through the recruiters in a way that like lets you actually end the game without zombies just going full wombo on you. Maybe you just have to like draw oppression or something. And then not to have an out. I feel like that's the best game plan, especially post board.
I feel like I fucked something up with the bracket. I think I accidentally DQ'd Fluffy instead of giving him a game loss.
No.
I have no idea how to undo it.
Imagine getting accidentally DQ'd from the bracket. That would be painful.
Yeah.
Cyber Dragon gonna eat a bottomless here.
Oopsies. Hey, to be fair, he had a bye and then he didn't show up for round 2, and I was like, I'm just gonna DQ him because he's probably AFK for the day. But then he came back.
You know what? That's fair. Gotta show up to your tournament games. I would advise that for sure. Sunny just hitting into a turtle. That is never feels good. I wonder if you have the spark here, I would consider just sparking the set monster and hoping it's not goblin. Because if it's turtle, that's so damn bad.
Yeah, I would have got goblin there. Maybe it's just me.
Yeah, because at that point, you gotta play around them having gem spark. There's a good chance they would just hold it and wait
Also,
and see.
if they have Hero Blast, you just... Well, I guess Hero Blast doesn't do it because the alias hasn't hit the grave yet.
Yeah, Hero Blast, not live, but...
Mike says, let's go frog best deck. Neither of these decks are playing frogs.
There's one of those Gilmans. All
One
my
of the
teammates
Gilman.
think frogs are the best deck.
That's insane. The deck is just like... You
And I'm
just
like,
get
nah.
run over by everything. Because you have no defense.
I don't think it's bad.
No, I think it's a fine
But-
deck. I think it's like a solid deck.
Best deck is like quite a stretch for me. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm never convinced on what the hell the best deck is, to be honest. Except for fairies, that deck. That deck, definitive best deck.
Honestly, yeah. I'm surprised that you finally came around to it. I thought that you would never agree, but the deck's fucking crazy, right?
Fairies are hella strong.
The deck just feels like it can't lose. There's a reason it's won like the last, or it's won or got second place at the last 3 major tournaments.
Sonny drew Gilman, by the way. I'm gonna point out every time he draws Gilman.
Yeah. Somehow Sunny
Apparently
is up.
Strangod.
What's up?
Wait, Sonny did not draw Gilman. That's my bad. He brain conned to Gilman. He's probably gonna draw one at some point, though. Don't worry.
Imagine brain conning a Gilman when you already have 2 in your own deck.
It's actually super weird. Why did he brain con that Gilman?
RJ said it almost won every Edison pot at Vegas. If you count Christia Sworn and Fairy as like
I count Christia Sworn.
as like both fairy decks, then it won.
If you're playing Christia, I count it.
It won more pods than any other deck at Vegas by a lot, which is crazy.
I mean, look, it won rulers and got like, was it an RBCT? I forget. I don't remember that one. But...
It got second place at the PS5 tournament.
Okay, yeah, that one.
It got second place and top 8 at the PS5 tournament.
I think the deck's pretty damn strong.
It's really good. You know what's crazy is like I've been saying it for 2 years. Everybody is like, you're an idiot. Like everybody's just like, you're just wrong. And then it wins a couple tournaments, and now everybody is like, you were right all along.
I've got to say, the fairy deck has just exploded in popularity recently. I've seen it everywhere.
Yeah. Same.
Like when I'm just playing against DB randos, I see it all over the place. I've seen way more representation at tournaments. So I think people might have finally woken up.
Yeah, it only
Fairies
took
are
them
real good.
2.5 years of me yelling at them in tier list videos.
Edison will probably always be like a super diverse format. So
Yeah.
you know, I don't. That's why I don't like even calling things the best deck or whatever. Or people really, I think, exaggerate the differences in the power between decks a lot.
Yeah, this is
'Cause,
definitely
like-
a format where it's like pretty balanced for sure.
Like, for example, if you see me doing a tier list, right? Pretty much every deck on that tier list is a deck that could top an event, even if I like call it bad or something, you know?
Yeah.
Because like the power level between tiers is just like small in Edison compared to other formats.
It's really tiny. Plus every deck's playing like the same power cards, more or less. So like
Yeah.
you can draw the same sort of nut draw with any deck realistically. Because you have brain heavy in like every deck.
I saw someone make a comment, I forget who, but it was like you could put like brain heavy and dad in a deck with a bunch of vanillas and you'd still win like some percentage of games. Just cuz.
Yeah. All right. We finally got the bracket updated. Everything's good to go, and we're moving into game 3. Sonny kind of just fucked him up that game.
Is it? Yeah, I like didn't even catch how that game ended. What the hell? What the hell happened?
Sonny was just up 4 cards the entire game, and eventually
Sonny was
dealt
just
8,000.
kind of destroying him the whole time, I guess. All right.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a
Well, on to game
murder.
number 3.
Tribute summon Gores for game.
Who
That was fire. Okay, we missed a tribute summon Gores for game. We should
he tribute summon Gores for game. Is
How
that
did
on the
both of
bingo
us-
card?
How did both of us miss this? That should be on the bingo card. If you guys want to play bingo,
I was
with
like
us.
watching the game, but I wasn't processing what was happening. I was just
if you open
talking about like
I know, right?
decks.
Tier lists and shit, YouTube commenters. If you guys want to play bingo and you click that, you get a brand new personalized bingo card.
Man, I kind of want to play bingo.
Get in there.
But-
Click the link.
I don't know. We gotta watch the stream at the same time and shit.
That's true. That's true. Fucking Banisher, bruh.
Sonny, that's a dick move, my guy. Gotta say it.
That's nasty.
I did not know he was siding this card. I didn't look at his side, actually. I was too busy flaming his main deck.
Banisher's really hot right now. It's like really good.
Yeah, that card just is super annoying for so many days. He's gonna Judgment the Stratos?
Doesn't he just?
That's actually, like... In this position, I feel like you maybe kind of want to go for that.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, that's
No,
that's-
watch. This is gonna hit Miracle, and he's gonna go like.
Oh, he's got the
never
deep
mind.
prison.
He has a deep prison. Okay.
Ah, you're so lame, Sonny.
Stango better have Gores, dude. Or this is gonna be a quick one.
I feel like you probably have Gores if you're just passing like that.
Hold
Unless
up.
you're trying to bluff Gores, which
Do you
maybe.
both have Gores? Do they both have Gores?
They better not both have Well, there's one. I can't believe that they both have Gores and no one has typed Gores in the chat.
I know, right?
Kind of letting
second Banisher, really?
Oh my god.
Dude, the disrespect. Is that game? Wait, hold up.
Definitely
that's
leave-
no, that's
no.
literally just game.
If there's no Gores or Trag here, then it's over.
Wowzers. Why is Sonny thinking? Oh.
Oh, he's dropping the Trag.
Okay, that's a
Well,
good
that
drag.
makes-
That's a really good
That means you're not going to take any more damage.
Sonny's gonna set 4, watch. I'm calling it now. He's setting 4.
Nah, he's not that good. His hand is Gilman, alias.
There's no way. I think he has Honest. Which is awkward with Banisher.
Honest with Banisher is so dirty.
Yes.
Well, you can't use it with Banisher. Actually,
you can't use
right?
it, yeah. You just can't use it.
Well, in that case, if he has Honest, it's worthless.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
My bad.
I think if you're Stango, you like run over the token maybe to play around Honest.
I don't know what the hell you're doing. You're down so many cards.
This is pretty
Oh,
good
if you
actually.
could've-
This is pretty good.
You can like Prio have Gores. You just gotta go for it here. I don't think you can be respecting Mirror Force in this position.
I was thinking maybe you have Banisher. But whatever. Because the Gale's not doing anything now.
Did he? He attacked. He should have hit over the Gores with the Gale.
You can't. Gores has 2,700 attack.
Alright.
And when
Oh
you,
damn, it's too big.
yeah, when you divide that by 2, it.
Yeah, actually, this play is just not that good. This play is just not that good in general.
Yeah, you're just trading Gale with
You need to be able to.
yeah, Alias just runs over Trag and you're just
Was there like any way you could do it to clear 2 things? You could have Banisher hit over the token, hit over the.
Banisher,
The
yeah.
Banisher?
I think that's better. Yo, later Chaotic Meatball,
That's
thank
probably
you
the
for
best
tuning in. Yeah, I think that's a better play. And you just have to take the risk the back row's like just a blank. Because he thought for a million years before setting the back row, so it's probably just a blank.
I guess the idea behind this is he actually.
Why the
Wait,
fuck?
did he just hit over the Gale?
Yeah, why the fuck? Oh, okay,
Okay,
Spark.
okay.
Spark for game, okay.
He's got Spark. All right. Now Sonny just had everything, and there's no way it was happening there.
Yeah, double Banisher.
There's actually just no way to.
You know what
Yeah, the
bothers?
second Banisher was just so dirty there.
You know what bothers me
sure.
though is Stango had Solemn set when the first Banisher hit play.
You think he should have solved it? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I guess you can't really count on having the second Banisher, but I can see why you'd want to conserve your Solemn. But sometimes you do lose games just to holding the Solemn too long. I
Like
definitely lost a game yesterday
you're losing
because I held Solemn.
your turtle. Yeah, I don't like holding Solemn that much. SFM says, why Solemn Banisher with smashing in hand? Because smashing will always be good throughout the game. Like, he'll always be good. And Banisher, if you Solemn the Banisher, you don't lose your turtle for free. So you're not going down -1.
Yeah, I mean...
And you don't lose your board.
You're probably not randomly dying against Sunny later, so paying half isn't such a big deal either.
All right, next match. What do we got? What are we feeling?
What do we got in the bracket here?
We've got James Arc versus Roctagon. You down?
Yeah, we got to check out it. We need a James game for sure.
All right, let's check it out.
I got to see James Arc sacking people with Christia Sworn.
Let me update the bracket here. We're now in round 4.
This is how we're getting the first turn Christia square filled in.
Yeah.
Because James is just gonna go like charge, recharge. All right, but it's too late. He's already had a turn in game 3. Damn.
Pain.
Guess
We're in game 3.
It'll have to happen. It looks like we're in game 3. Yeah. Do we have a clue what Roctagon is playing?
Blackwing probably. Consecrated's in play.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's Blackwing, yeah.
Yeah, it just has to be. You don't side Consecrated versus anything.
You don't. There's nothing else you bring Consecrated in versus.
Yeah, like
maybe you played
zombies.
against like. No. You know, like you played against Norlerus dragons.
Oh, okay, yeah, it could be that. But there's no way that's made it to round
That deck
4.
is like. I mean, yeah, there's no way, but that deck is like 100% Dark Monsters, so I could see bringing it in.
They have Wyvern. Kappa.
Yeah, they draw their Wyvern, they get over it, I guess.
They always draw their Wyvern. All right, here comes
Yeah.
Soul. This is big pressure, actually.
If you do some testing with that deck, you will realize that you always draw Wyvern.
I love this fairy deck. It's so sick.
Yeah, I mean, it is terrifying to play against Christia Sworn.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
just
also
like
Drago, too. Yeah, Drago runs over Orb. You're right, Roanoke.
they don't play that one though, do they?
They do play Drago, yeah.
The Norlerus one.
Yeah, you play one Drago
They
main.
play Drago and the Norlerus.
Yeah, you play one main, you play 2 side, yeah.
Really?
You should.
I feel like I've never seen that.
If you're not doing that,
guess-
you're just wrong. You should definitely be playing one main, 2 side.
Did the build that topped play Drago in it?
I think it did. I think it played 1. Or either that or it cited it. But it should definitely be playing it.
I mean, you for sure side that card. I'm just.
RJ says, I love that Soul Purity and Lights meta card. Me too. It's like one of my favorite artworks in this game. Like top 10 for me. It's got this weird like retro 90s like video game vibe. Like early PC video game vibe.
I feel like a lot of the old Yu-Gi-Oh cards have that kind of thing going on with them though.
Yeah.
But
I like this switch on the Raiko.
especially the D.
Interesting.
Deep isn't gonna be used.
Set card might be another Shura with 1200. You can't really afford to. Well, I guess you can attack into it because they can flip it.
I don't know if everyone agrees with this, but in game 3 versus like Lightsworn, there's no way I've got Deep Prison in my deck still.
He might just have not enough stuff to bring in.
Just doesn't have enough. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
Wow,
But-
the build that topped Ribbit had no Drago in the main and no Drago in the side. That's wild.
That is wild. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I feel like I would not build it that way. Because Drago's like pretty insane.
I'm a big fan
Drago
of
will
that
solo
card.
entirety.
Yeah, I feel
Alright,
like.
Book of Moon, he finally has the out to the Consecrated.
Can he make a play though? Okay, that's a play.
Whirlwind's a good card. Whirlwind sure is pretty good. Yeah. That is pretty good.
This at the very least gets you to Black Rose.
Yeah, but you're honestly not in a very good spot after Black Rosing here.
Okay, maybe you go.
Probably just want to hit over the Raikou or something and get or hit over the Hamster, get a +1, hit over the Raikou.
Yeah, you
feel
hit
like
over the
that puts-
hamster. Or you could hit over the Lila, just take the risk they don't have Honest.
Yeah, that's also one.
Wait, what
But
did
if
you
they do have
search?
Honest,
What did you search?
you will just lose the game to Honest there.
So I think you
Like,
just
straight up.
I think you hit the hamster, you get Gale, and you Black Rose.
Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it.
Because they have Raikou, they have Lila. You know, like they're gonna break your board regardless. You might as well cut them off the consecrated and everything.
That way you get like both your +1s. Okay, no, he just has the Gale in his hand.
That's really unlucky. That's
Well,
really. Is it unlucky?
Maybe you
Maybe
definitely just don't. I don't think you can Black Rose here then if you're doing that shit.
No, you can't. But this is actually not bad because you go like.
Okay, you can just like kill all their stuff, right? Like that's the play.
Yeah, and then you also can go Armor Master Stardust with Silverwind in the grave for follow up. And Stardust protects you from the Raikou and shit. This is actually pretty good.
It's actually a pretty gas hand that the Blackwing player had and just wasn't able to do anything because of consecrated.
Yeah, it's just all monsters.
They can't get over the consecrated though, right? Because that card can't be destroyed.
If you're gonna make Armor Master anyway, you should make it main 1. Yep. Looks like Roctagon is correctly assessing that. That way you play around Honest.
Yeah, I like this play.
Yeah, this is
Don't have to worry about Honest.
No,
what?
No, what the fuck is this? This is not right.
What are you doing?
Dude, this is not
There's
right.
no way you're Black.
There's no...
What? Wait,
this
why
is
didn't he just...
not right.
Alright.
You definitely make Armor Master. Right?
Okay, he just wants to get rid of the stupid consecrated,
but
I guess.
You're killing the consecrated regardless, because you make Stardust. Maybe he doesn't have a back row or something? I don't know.
I have no clue.
If he doesn't have a back row, I guess, if they have Honest, they can run over Stardust. I don't know. Here comes Herald.
Herald would be rough.
Yeah, Herald would be game, because that's Fairy 3 and 4 for Christie as well.
Oh yeah, that's just a nightmare.
Yeah, it's pretty bad for you.
If you make Catastor here, they might have a tough time outing that.
No,
it depends.
They have a set Raikou. They definitely don't have a tough time outing it.
They have a set Raikou. Is that card set Raikou?
Yeah, that's what they got off the hamster.
I mean, even then, even if they didn't have it, there's still like Celestia and...
No, you have to make Stardust, because they have Raikou Lila in play. Like, you just have to make Stardust.
Yeah, you definitely have to go Stardust.
I feel like
if you have back row here...
I just feel like you had to go Armor Master, because, like, then you attack the Lila, and you get them off Honest, right?
See, like, now they can just bait your Stardust, and, like, then out your shit. You know?
Yeah. I feel like you had to go Armor Master, attack the Lilac, and just ignore the Consecrated and hope that your Stardust would kill it.
And you don't even have back row to use here with your Stardust.
This is pretty bad.
I think
I don't like the Black.
James probably got this.
Yeah, I think James has got this too. He's got way too many cards.
Man's got 7 cards, and it's about to be even bigger advantage because.
Plus, he's got Herald.
He's got Herald. He could just like make Goyo if he wanted.
Yeah.
If he's got Celestia, that's just a disaster for you too.
Aldermead says you lose anyway if they have Honest. Yeah, and then
What do you
also
mean?
you kind of do because they can just flip the Raikou, attack your guy, attack the Stardust. But I think it's better because you have have Silverwind follow up, and you just need to find another.
Well, you at least get rid of them.
And you get rid of the Lila, yeah.
I don't know. It's like a tough situation. It's a tough situation either way for sure. I agree with that.
Yeah. This is gonna be
gonna summon a Soul Impurity. Just go in battle phase. If he has the Kalut, you just have the Honest to respond.
Or you have Herald.
I mean, I really like the Honest and the Herald, or the Honest. I mean, just the Honest is just so insane versus Blackwings because they can just never Kalut you.
Yeah, Honest.
Like even if it's their turn and they have Cryo, you can just chain the Honest and the Honest will still win.
Yeah.
Kind of wild.
Lila can pop this. I think you use the Lila, not the Raiko, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, the Whirlwind's gonna die, and then this set Raiko is still just sitting there.
Yeah. And you popping the Whirlwind is good too, because that means he can't chain block the Blizzard from Herald.
The Christia Sworn deck is just so crazy.
Dude, this deck's insane. Like it's so good.
It's got this like crazy ceiling, and then its Blackwing matchup is really good, and then its Frog matchup is also really good.
Yeah,
it's just got like everything going for it.
Yeah. It's also like okay against zombies. I think it's probably the worst matchup, but it's okay there. Because you have Herald to stop Bryonic push.
I think you're still fine into zombies.
If you have a good hand, you're fine into anything with that deck. I think that's why the deck is good. Because like if you have a decent hand,
yeah,
you just have a winning matchup against everything.
If you draw well, you're just gonna win.
Yeah.
Because of how crazy your ceiling is.
Yeah. It's a really good deck. I think Mumix Smoker really knocked it out of the park with the design on that deck. I think he just really brought like the modern Yu-Gi-Oh elevation to it.
Yeah, because people, I mean, obviously it's not a new strategy. People have been playing Christia Sworn since way back in the day. But there's just these latest innovations in the build that really pushed it into a good place. Really put it over the top. Prior to like Mumix playing it, I just sort of dismissed it as like this sack turbo deck that bricked a lot, but now you got this build with like triple hamster and stuff. You just always find a starter.
Yeah, triple hamster, triple Raiko, triple Lila. Really, really good.
Yeah, it's actually just you honestly probably brick less than the regular Lightshorn deck does.
Yeah, you just straight up do. And you have like 5 boss monsters. There's the Christia.
You also have like the crazy defensive Herald. Your beckoning lights are so insane in this deck. Like
I'm shocked
beckoning
he
light
didn't
is
pop.
just like
Why didn't he pop the Whirlwind? Did we miss it?
No, he actually just didn't. I'm not sure why, because it's like normal summon something would have outed the Christia, right? Just get the Kalut. Yeah, all right, well, it doesn't matter. The game's over. it's just over.
Yeah. He says, bruh, I forgot to pop with Lila. Yeah, he forgot to pop. It was a huge throw, yeah. That was almost a huge throw.
Wait, he just had Lila sitting there and didn't pop it, yeah.
Yeah, he just didn't pop it for no reason, yeah. That was a good match. We only caught one game of it, but that was really good. All right.
Didn't even matter. I mean...
Next game. Next game.
I predicted that this Christia Sworn deck's going to win the whole event, and... I believe in James. He's gonna make it happen for me.
I don't know. Sonny's got a couple banishers. You never know. Ghost Rider's deck also looks amazing. His deck looks really good.
What's Ghost Rider? Is he just playing turbo?
Yeah, but he's got triple Vortex. Vortex Trooper. Vortex Trooper. Yeah.
Vortex Trooper. That's so based. Holy shit!
It's actually so sick. We're hopping in on his match. I watched him round 1 and it looked amazing. It looks like he's playing against Christia Sworn right now, too. Chill Phil on Christia Sworn as well. Normally, Chill Phil plays Blackwings. So he's switched up his tune. All right, we've got
a mirror match between the sack decks.
Right.
I think Christia Sworn's the better sack deck, but we're going to find out. Is Phil up a game? Is that what I... Is that what I'm
Phil's
seeing
up a game, yeah. Confirming your suspicions that this deck is better. So he's playing Reckless Greed and Vortex Trooper. Hector says, how is the Berserk Dragon deck doing? Is that a joke? Like, are you...
Someone's playing a Berserk Dragon deck?
It's probably O2. I don't know. I don't know. Shit, man. Sansan says, this matchup is really good for Dragon. I completely disagree. Well, Vortex is good, but Herald is really brutal for Dragons. And Christie is also really brutal for Dragons. And Honest is also really brutal for Dragons. So I think...
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think it's that good for Dragons.
Like, I guess if you draw Insane in Dragons, you're probably going to win no matter what.
You know what's also insane against this deck is Consecrated Light. If you summon it, it guarantees eats their battle phase. Always. And they can't OTK you. And you just get another turn. So you can use Consecrated Light as like a jank threatening roar.
feel like there are actually more bad turbo matchups than good turbo matchups if you think about it.
RJ has a video for us where Berserk Dragon wins. Looks like we're going to the next game though.
RJ has a video of Berserk Dragon.
Sansan says Vortex clears everything the Christia deck has. Yeah, except for Herald of Orange Light. So that
Orange Light, they're red med. Like, what do they do?
they literally can't. They just lose. Yeah, the game just
Go
ends.
next turn. I don't know.
Yeah, the deck can't really play through Orange Light. That's the crazy thing about Herald of Orange Light. I was actually making a tier list. I'm gonna ask you about this.
I feel like everything has got to go right for you to win this one with the Dragon deck. Because
Sansan what are you doing to... if they have 2 red med, then what? If you have 2 red med, you just don't kill them, and then they untap and they JD you. Like
if you herald the first red med, how are they summoning the second one?
Well, if they summon debris to bring back a thing, you can just herald that and you win.
You just herald the debris and they gotta wait till next turn.
Yeah, it just if they have 2 red men, like they're either summoning it off something you couldn't herald, in which case they won't be able to summon the second one, or they summon debris and you can just herald that. So it just
like skips their turn actually.
Herald is straight up an FTK versus deck if you have it. I was making a tier list. Top 10 cards I hate in this format.
10 cards you hate. I feel like I've made tier lists like this, or no, not tier lists. I made like a top 10 video though.
I had just like obnoxious cards. Yeah, I had to table it. I could only think of 7. I literally could only think of 7 cards that I hate in this format.
Yeah, the videos I've made have been more about cards that I thought were like objectively annoying rather than cards that I just don't like.
Yeah.
Maybe I could do one on cards that I just don't like, but I don't know.
Yeah.
There's probably a lot of cards that I just personally dislike for some stupid reason.
Rocktagon, your game 3 was on. Also, yeah, there's some cards I personally like, but I was thinking like top 10 cards that like genuinely are bad for the format. I had Herald of Orange Light in there because I think that card is.
You think Orange Light is bad for the format?
I think it's so fucking annoying. I hate Herald of Orange Light.
Why do you hate Herald?
I hate hand traps in general, but I think Herald of Orange Light is like one of the most annoying hand traps. Because you can't.
I feel like it's pretty fair.
You can't play around it. You like legit just can't play around it.
Just mind crush, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, you literally have to play into it.
It is kind of unique in that sense in the format, but
it reminds me of like Max C in later formats where like you can't play around Max C unless you're playing like crazy specific counter cards.
It's more like Valor though, isn't it?
No, because it destroys the thing and it buys you a whole turn.
Like it does destroy the thing. Yeah. But it's also -1 more in card or -1 in card advantage. So I mean, I feel like it's kind of balanced. Yeah. It's definitely nothing compared to Max C. I mean,
ooh, Thunder King. That's another card that absolutely murders.
T-King bodies this deck.
Yeah.
Like
that's funny. He had T-King Mirror Force for the Card Trooper too. That's hilarious.
Ghost Rider drew his out and just didn't matter.
Yeah, because he drew the out to the out.
Yeah, T-King is a nightmare. You need those white stones going off to just get you those +1s.
Exactly, RJ. It's a legit hand trap in a format that's not balanced around. Legit hand traps. I think all of the hand traps in this format, except for DD Crow, I don't like.
Crow is a legit trap.
Yeah, I like Crow in the format. I think it's healthy. I do not like.
Do people count like Gores and Trag as hand traps?
Maybe. They can be. I'm talking more like Honest and Collude. I hate them. I hate Honest and Collude.
Okay, I do dislike Honest and Collude. I feel like they're like way too nuts to be at 2 and 3 respectively.
I feel like they should either be at 0 or at 3. Because if they're at 3, at least it's like you can build around it. And there's like
I get like the thing is if Honest were at 1 and you're looking at the Lightsworn play as Graver and Honest Graveyard and Honest is gone, at least then you can know that like Honest is gone. But sometimes they just have the second one and it's super annoying, you know?
It's so annoying, yeah. Okay, here comes Debris. That's gonna get heralded, and that's gonna be the game. Right, guys?
Yeah, anyway.
That's just how this works, right?
Maybe he's got Vortex.
If he had Vortex, he plays it first, right?
Maybe he's trying to bait the Herald. I don't know why.
Does he have Avarice, maybe? No, there's only 3 engraved. Yeah, Herald definitely an FTK here.
What's in his grave? Does he have like gores or something left? Maybe.
He has Gore's Trag. Oh, he's gonna try to set another monster after normal summoning. That's the classic wait
Wait, what?
and then try to cheat. I like that one. It's a good good strat. This just might be the game. This is why I hate Herald of Orange Light, because it's a hand trap that kills your normal summon. It's so broken.
It is nuts, I guess. But I mean, it is kind of balanced around the fact that you can only play it in fairy decks, I guess.
If he had guard, he should have just said it anyway. Like, I don't know why he went
I
for the
agree.
debris dragon.
It might be like more cancerous if just everyone was playing like Herald of Orange Light in every deck somehow.
I hate Herald of Orange Light, man. It's like top 10 easy most hated cards
And then
for me.
people would be like heralding their heralds.
Yeah. The Fairy Mirror is interesting because of Herald on Herald.
They have some like cross out designator vibes or something.
Okay, who was it? We gotta scroll back in chat. Hold up.
Who said that
Yeah,
the dragon
no,
was
wait.
back?
Who said that? Where was it?
They need to be shamed. They need to be named and shamed.
I know, right? Sandstand says this matchup is really good for dragons. I can tell you right now, it is not. It is not good for dragons. You just have Herald and they can't play. Like 90% of their deck does nothing into Thunder King, and the other 10% doesn't do anything into Herald.
Yeah, the T King was insane.
Yeah, that was because it's also pressure too. It just kills you in 2 turns. That was a good game. Kind of showing off the strength of this Christia Sworn deck. Why it's gonna place Phil into top 16, I think.
Oh, really? We're already that. That was like round 4 or something.
I think no, he might be in top 32. I'm not really sure. Or top 24 or something.
Round 4 with a buy, or I don't know.
We could wait and catch Raunuk versus Dimitri versus the winner of Dimitri versus Rick. I kind of want to watch Raunuk.
Hopefully Dimitri wins, and we can see some like Wait, that's a frog mirror, by the way. If Dimitri wins,
is Dimitri playing frogs today?
There's no shot he's not. That man is as frog pilled as it gets. I tell you.
That's cringe. You hate to see it.
I know. It's kind of cringe.
He's a good player though. He's a very good player.
He is indeed.
All right, let's
probably one of the.
Let's see what they're on. Do you know
his?
Do you know his
on
dueling book username?
Oh, it's like Dotau, Dottaau.
That's right. There we go. All right, we got Dimitri versus.
All right, well, the Junk Warrior on the field pretty much confirms that it be frogs.
Who's he playing against?
Up against
Rick.
Duck
Okay.
Tracy. We're in game number 3 here.
Cool. Game 3.
It's a lot of birds on the other side of the field.
Yeah, this doesn't look good for Dimitri.
He's got a lot of cards in hand, I guess.
The frog deck doesn't do a good job of playing a lot of cards, though.
Depends what he has, I guess.
Alex Demand is filling us in that Junk Warrior here is on 3,700 attack.
That's a big boy. Kalut does not get over that.
Well, it does on the Armed Wing. So.
The Armed Wing, it crashes, right?
Yeah,
I guess
same shit, right? I really like the Junk build. I think the Junk build's really good. I think it might even be the best build.
I think Junk Synchron is what did it for this deck in terms of pushing it into the. Because like frogs were sort of out of the meta for a while.
Yeah,
and
they were
back.
They were not doing well.
Yeah, no one was playing them.
Yeah, I agree, RJ. The Junk package is definitely what keeps the deck from being cringe. I think the Junk package is really fun.
I like it more the more like layers you add onto it. Like with the Junk Synchron definitely adds a lot more sort of complexity in the plays you can do. Anyway, he's gonna get Ick attacked here, which is kind of rough.
That's just game, right?
You have like faders and stuff. And maybe even T-Roar. I don't remember. Oh, he's just gonna drop Dash.
Fucking god, dude. What the
That's
fuck?
wild. Oh, Dad!
Yo, what the fuck is this? I was literally saying the frog deck can't play cards in their hand, and he just proceeded to play 3 cards in his hand. Oh my god.
Instantly proven wrong, Keegan.
Oh, I'm such a fool. How could I not know? Wait, he could still mess up. He could bounce the Dark Arm with Swap Frog.
No. Wait.
Wait,
He
he
could
can still mess
he
up.
could just resummon it though, right? Well, now he can't. But
Yeah, now he can't. Okay.
this is actually lethal. This is so dumb.
That's
How do I?
fucking
The second time we watched some guy just like
brain
slam
drag.
brain dark arm and win the game 3. What a dumb.
Dude, this
dumb,
is why the
stupid-
junk build is good. You have Dark Armed. This is why it's good.
The fact that you can play dad is hilarious.
That's so good.
All right. Anyway, we do get to the frog
Wait.
now, though.
Hear me out. What if Duck Tracy doesn't Icarus attack there? And he doesn't Icarus attack the Junk Synchron. He just hits Junk Warrior and Swap Frog.
That would be rough. You would have to like crash and then drop dad and pop their field.
Either that or you'd brain Black Rose.
Oh wait, you can just brain synchro and then drop dad and win. Never
Oh,
mind.
okay, yeah, never mind. Brain Dad just
It
wins.
just doesn't matter when you just have brain
But
and
if he had popped Junk Warrior and Swap Frog, he'd play it around Dark Arm specifically, which maybe should have been on
what
his
if you
radar.
pop junk synchron and swap pro?
That was
Then
crazy.
he can't dad you.
All right, so we're gonna get to see from the top Frog Mirror, Raunuk versus Dimitri, which sounds hype. Because these are like probably
These
the
are
two best.
Two of the best frog players,
Yeah,
pretty much.
this is gonna be a great match, like an actual banger of a match.
This is a hype mirror for sure.
Dude, RBET is the fucking shit, dude. Karina, you're good too. You're good too. You're up there. You're up there with these guys. No cat. There's no hate here. There's no hate. It's just that Dimitri top worlds and Raunuk kind of like invented the frog deck. So you're up there. You go to top. Topping with frogs is not hard. Or not, sorry, it's not. I'm Freudian slip. Oh my god. It's not easy.
When will you admit that frog's the best deck, Keegan?
I don't know. When everyone else admits fairies is the best deck. I think people are finally coming. It took 2 years. 2 years to convince people. Carpath. I can't even. People just were. They were like, I don't see it. Fairy not good.
What baffles me is people who don't think that it beats Blackwings. I don't understand that.
Those
Like-
people are on some heavy level of copium. Did you?
I don't know. I guess just if you resolve deck dev game 2 and 3 every time, turn 1, that's true. That'll kill him.
Lorenzo, if you want to join this tournament, not this one because it's already happening, but if you want to join the future ones, Discord in the description, really big Yu-Gi-Oh! Discord. Make sure you're there. That's where they're run. Gabe says Blackwing's the best. Gabe, you're huffing copium, dude. Fairies is the best deck. I'm telling you, dog. It's the best deck.
I can just never be convinced that Blackwing is the best deck because I just feel like it's so easy to play against for some reason. I don't.
It's a scary deck. Like, it can kill you out of nowhere, but it's just never going to be like... It's always going to be like a good deck, but it's
Like
never gonna
every
be...
now and then, it does some unfair shit with like crazy whirlwind openings or like brain dad or whatever, like we saw earlier.
I
But
think
usually it feels pretty fair. I don't know.
for me, it's probably the second best deck. Blackwings is probably the second best deck.
I mean, it's up there. It's a good deck.
Yeah.
For sure. For sure.
It's close,
It will always
though.
it will always be a good deck, I think, because the archetype cards are just designed to be so powerful for some reason.
Yeah. I really like the teleport deck. I think that deck's busted, too. That's the next one I've got to, like, red pill everyone on. It's the teleport.
Well, that best deck.
It's really good. All right, we got a game. We gotta ask the chat. We gotta ask the chat. Start a poll.
This is the match of the century.
Raunuk versus Dimitri. Who you got? Question: who you got? I want to know who the chatters think is gonna win this.
Oh, this is also Rod versus Crow's Nest, so kind of got to go with my boy Dimitri here.
Yeah, this is a
Got to
team
support
fight.
him.
This is a team fight. They have the same avatar too. Crazy.
Oh my god. Raunok winning RPS. Very good for him.
Yeah, that
Going
is.
first matters a lot in frogs, specifically. That deck wants to go first.
Everyone's saying Roundhook is on jank. What does that mean?
I mean, even the jank that Raunok plays is still a frog deck. So
Yeah, it's usually pretty good. All right, we got a turn 1 pass.
I don't know if you saw in DD3, but Raunok was playing fairy frogs. So
Did he top? No, right?
no, he almost topped. He was like 5-1 after day 1. And then he like ended up going 5-3, which is
Swiss is so
tragic. Yeah.
depressing. Yeah.
I know, it's painful.
All right, well, can't be that jank. There's a Treeborn in the grave. All right, we're ending the poll. We're ending the poll. Also, if you haven't already liked the stream, help us get to 150 likes. We're almost there. We're at like 128. We only need 22 more. There's about 200 of you guys. Smash that like.
200. That's some good viewership there.
Yeah, it's decent. I think it's like on par for an RBET. I wish I knew how to make these events bigger, because I feel like this should be like an 1,000 viewer event. You know?
It is like the format has definitely grown a lot.
For sure.
There's like always just like 200 people at the Ribbits, and I'm not really sure why.
It might just be like a promotional thing.
A lot of the growth is in like the casual scene, and that's always just how it's going to be.
Which is good. It's super good.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing.
The IRL is where we'll witness the biggest growth right now, I think.
There's been a huge growth in IRL for sure. A lot of that is because of Time Wizard, of course, and
yeah,
just more and more IRL events, more and more stores doing
totally
their own events and stuff. So,
which is awesome. It gives us free content, right? If there's a big tournament, we cover the top 8. It's like, oh shit. Joey says format is definitely growing. Hell yeah, welcome in.
Yeah, you gotta keep in mind the people who enter Ribbits are like the sort of most competitive select few.
Yeah, but it's cool too because like these events get viewed by like a ton of people who then therefore like adapt to what everyone else is doing in these Ribbits, which is cool.
Yeah, they definitely influence the meta a lot for sure. You always see people
like 100%.
He's on the turbo rocket. Dude, I tried this deck like at some point. I built like this crazy frog thing with turbo rocket, and I ditched it because I didn't think it was good enough. But you know, I'm just not on Rose level with frogs, so I couldn't be part of it.
I think the cannon's pretty good. I had never read this card until literally 2 days ago.
I wish it burned for like the full attack instead of half.
Imagine it's just a ring of destruction.
I wish it was just ring. Like it is like a 0/0 guy, and you got to play this whack tuner in your deck. So I feel like it would honestly be balanced, but
yo, RJ, it is the guy from the last bit. That was the first time I'd ever read Turbo Cannon. I've never seen this card in my life. I didn't even know there was a 3-star synchro in Edison. Yo, that's fucking tight, Joey. They're going for like $60 right now, actually. Treeborn attacking over Turbo Cannon. This is depressing. I don't think there's a reason to protect this. I think you just let it die unless you need to play the back row to... Huh. What do you think of that? That's kind of heat. Wait, hold up. Wait, Wabaku Turbo Cannon is... Wait, hold the fuck up. That's kind of sick. Low key. Wait, what? Did we lose Carpath?
Is there a reason he's on Wabaku instead of T-Roar? Or is he on both?
Dude, what if he's on both?
What if it is both? Yeah, that would be freaking wild.
Ooh, extra normal. Okay.
Like, you will not attack over my Turbo Cannon. Okay, Dimitri's on main deck D-Prison and Frogs.
What the fuck? That can't be right. What the
My
fuck?
guy, what are you doing?
What? What is going on? Why did he? Wait. Why did he not? Why did he do turbo cannon on the Treeborn?
What?
Why didn't he
Burn
just
for
wait till after the battle phase? Am I
dude,
like?
it outs the Freeborn and it burns for 50. What more do you want?
Why didn't he just wait? Isn't that just a choke?
Yes,
I
I
guess
think
it,
so.
it doesn't really matter if he has another Wabaku.
I guess I actually have no clue why he did that.
Elusive
Because
Mirror
you get
makes
over
a
the Treeborn, it's still 900. I mean,
yes. Elusive Mirror makes a
why?
great point. Turbo Rocket can attack with Wabaku active for burn. So that's why
Wait,
Wabaku.
what?
Yeah, so Turbo Rocket's got an effect.
My
While it's attacking, can't be destroyed by battle. If it attacks, after damage calculation, inflict damage equal to half the attack of the attack target to your opponent.
okay, it's my bad. I never read Turbo Rocket's effect.
Yeah, don't worry, neither did I. Until just now. Saberoff says, anyone got that Rocket Frog list? Well, if it makes top 8, everyone's going to have that Rocket Frog list.
I played this deck, and I still didn't read that card because I was just making Turbo Cannon with it.
Dude, this is literally just another Wabaku, right?
I maybe could be anything at this point.
Yeah.
Wait, we're in like are Ro and Dimitri both like 4-0 or something or 3-0?
Yes, they're both like 4. This
Rodok is actually just like killing it with Turbo Rock.
This guy's too good at the game. I don't like it. I don't like it. Someone needs to nerf this guy.
That's why Edison format is great.
Dude, this is awesome. Holy shit. Turbo Frogs?
You
Really?
can just show up with like any shit, and it's like you'll do fine, you know.
Why is he taking the Swamp Frog? Why are you not taking the Turbo Cannon? Oh, I guess he has a Monarch or something.
He wants to bounce back his gores. Genius.
If he passes and gives the Swamp Frog back, he can't pop the token with...
All right, he's gonna sync with it apparently.
Okay.
But then you're just gonna get your shit popped by it. Maybe you go Brionac and bounce.
That's so bad. That's so bad, because you have to discard a card. You have to discard
Wait,
a card
shouldn't
from your
you?
hand.
Yeah, I think taking Turbo Rocket's better.
Yeah, it's just
Or Turbo
better.
Cannon.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess Cold Wave is vaguely useless.
It's okay, though. Like, it at least stops, like, Wabaku, Kappa.
It stops Wabaku. It stops them from Wabakuing you next turn.
Ironically, after resolving all that shit, Dimitri's still just hard down a card. Straight
Yeah,
up.
it's so weird against frogs because a lot of their cards are like fake and you can never tell. There's like a huge difference between the realness of their cards.
Yeah.
Because
True.
sometimes they'll just have a hand. What? The main deck Lava Golem.
That's so sick. What the fuck?
You can pop it with Turbo Cannon and it does 15.
Yo, what?
He's stealing it with Econ.
No, I don't believe this.
What a gamer. Okay, Mirror Force.
But, like, still, like, that was really good. Straight up. That was 2 for
You
3.
outed his whole board. You
Yeah.
outed his everything.
Dude, this is fucking modern Yu-Gi-Oh!
Now they're back to even on card advantage, though.
Roundux
Does it mean
living
they-
in
They
2023.
both like lose on card advantage every time they make a play.
It's so funny. This is based, though. This is, like, actually just based.
This is the match of the century. I said it would be, and it is. All right, well, that's a rough Caius.
That is a rough
Got the
day.
second Treeborn though, so it's not the end of the world.
I've got to make a small bracket update real quick.
Wait, he just hits into the gores that he knew was there. There must be a reason why he did that. All right, setting 2, there's probably a Wabaku or a T-Roar or a Wabaku. It's gone through 2 Wabakus though, so probably not a Wabaku. I would think. Maybe a Mirror Force. Mirror Force is generally a good reason to play into gores. Oh, Dimitri snipes the mirror with the blind space. That's wild.
Nuts. That's nuts. 50-50.
There's so many ways that could have gone wrong. What if it had been like the third Wabaku?
I know, right?
Just as likely it could have been the third Wabaku, but just gonna snipe the mirror.
This is a
Sometimes you
cursed
gotta
game.
go for it. Now you
No,
don't gotta
for
play
sure.
around Mirror Force anymore.
Literally. I have to play around his Wabaku.
You can't really play around Wabaku. You just got to accept Wabaku.
Okay.
Man, Ronok's build is wild.
Okay. Sorry guys, I accidentally DQ'd someone, so it's been like a messy bracket of like.
All right, so Ronok's turn. It was a T-Roar, so he is on both Wabaku and T-Roar, which is just unbelievably based. He's
Yeah.
gonna crash his Kais into the Gore's token and set to T-set.
If it's another threatening roar, are you setting it? Like, is there a reason to set it?
It's the third Wabaku, and Dimitri stormed it. I'm like, Dimitri just drew all his spell trap hate in the mirror. That's kind of a feels bad.
Yeah, but
It's pretty useless.
the
So
cold
everything's
wave,
just changed.
the cold wave bounced something. The space typhoon hit a mirror force, and the heavy storm at least forced a Wabaku. So they all got value, which is like
Anything. It's kind of weird to me that he didn't Brio pitch like one of his MST or heavy or something.
he hit the Treeborn and not the Gores. What the fuck are you doing? Hit the Gores! What is going on? Hit the Gores. You're just gonna die to the Gores now.
It's like a super risky play. I get like it's super tempting to just get rid of their Treeborns, but you don't have an out to the Gores that I see right now.
Yeah, the Gores are just gonna kill you. Like now you have to.
You're just like dying to Gores at this point.
I guess his idea.
Rip a Monarch. You
I
just
guess
have to rip a Monarch now.
He can
And you're
wall
down
out.
two Kaises.
He can wall out with
You draw
Treeborn.
Turbo Rocket, I guess.
Yeah, Turbo Rocket gets it.
Turbo Rocket would be pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, maybe it's right to hit the Treeborn. I don't know.
Maybe he's just calculating these a ton of off the top outs to the scores. These two play a lot of back row for frogs. There's been a lot of set cards.
Yeah, the main deck
It's a
Deep
little bit
Prison
weird.
is definitely
Because I feel like if you just like sit there and don't attack, then they're not going to get into that like that tempo of just Treeborn monarching you every turn.
exactly.
So maybe the calculation is maybe you're just like a little bit worse against like set heavier decks, but you're better against like Blackwings or something. Another lava golem.
This is so fire. This is just too fire. Because this lava golem, it's gonna kill him.
It makes it miss timing.
It's gonna kill him too. He has 4 turns. He has 4 turns to play the game.
Man, I want Dimitri to win, but Ronok's build is so based.
It's really cool.
It's so
really,
cool.
really cool. And now he's in kill shot of a Monarch.
All right, but he's gonna ride,
which
is really good.
That's really good.
That's pretty. He has
Go off the top, dude. How many top deck Gorses? How many top deck Gorses are we gonna see? Crazy draw, dude. Crazy draw.
All right, what have we've seen Mirror Force from Dimitri, so you don't have to respect it as Ronok.
More back row.
You might have to respect Deep Prison.
Yeah, you do have to respect Deep Prison.
Like Deep Prison, then you crash. But then you're up at that point because you're the one with Treeborns still not in the banished pile.
Okay. I'm not sure what Dimitri could have. Maybe he's thinking about Threatening Roar. He might have main deck Threatening Roar.
I forget if he plays. I can go look at his deck list. Just read the whole deck list on stream. No, I'm not going to do that. But let me see if he posted it.
I mean, I could just check the deck lists too. I have them all. But I think this is more exciting to see it as it unfolds.
Yeah, okay. We'll just go with that then. Plus, don't want to necessarily spoil people's deck lists in the middle of the tournament. All right, so there's going to be an Econ. Just going to crash the Rises, though. Yeah, this is not a good spot for Dimitri, actually, because you're out of Treeborns, too.
Yeah,
your top decks.
I think the game's over. I think Ronok's got it, because he's got Gores in play, and it's just like, it's only a matter of time.
Gores is going to hit for game. D-Prison. All right. Well, now it's just 2 Treeborns and whatever's in Ronok's hand. So.
Why is he on like multiple D prison in the main? That can't be right. With Cold
He's
Weight.
just crazy. I don't know.
This is a
Maybe this is
crazy
the
deck.
next evolution of frogs. What do I know?
Yeah, maybe. What do you send to a swap here? Yeah, I guess you just send
so I'll
sub.
take a draw here. Let's him put on some pressure, and Dimitri's already kind of low.
Yeah. He can also... Is the other
A
Treeborn
lot of
banished?
Frogs, you can just like sit there while they hit you with swap every turn, but not in this situation where you're only on 1350.
Yeah. Yell said Lava Golem is really good in Amaryllis Burn. That's interesting.
It's like a funny tech.
TKR Store's Deep Prison is weird, but it's working. Not as much as like a Monarch would have been at any point.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's playing 6 Monarchs.
He could play Zaborg. I'm just saying. Grandmark's
Okay,
legal.
Zaborg is... I think that card sucks.
Morbius, the Frost Monarch.
That card, it's like a random one-off. I can see Morbius being pretty good.
Zaborg has... I think there was like a funny stat where it was like Zaborg has more tops than Gladiator Beast Heraclinos.
I believe that. GBs suck.
Which is hilarious. More RBET tops. GBs do suck.
There's a lot of GB copers out there too.
That being said, GBs fuck up frogs and they fuck up Christia Sworn. So if the meta changes too
They
much,
might be like a decent meta call.
yeah, it might be a decent meta call.
Especially with like less Blackwings too.
Yeah, they really struggle with Blackwings. At least I think they do. I could be wrong. I feel like that deck just mostly loses to itself and Hero Beat also.
The meta would have to get pretty warped, I think, before GBs actually had like a good matchup spread overall.
True. Oh my god, he's not playing.
Well, this is just lethal.
He's not playing Creature Swap.
It's actually on Creature Swap, by the way, which
Bruh,
is wild.
That's insane.
Who the hell plays that card?
Everyone in my comment section, apparently.
It's like another way you could give him a thing to pop with Turbo Cannon.
Or you could like give him Treeborn, take the Lava Golem.
Yeah, you can get the Lava Golem back.
Yeah.
Lava Golem seems pretty sick in here.
Yeah, it seems really good. It's good tech. Dude, this is exciting. This is an exciting match. There was a lot of cool shit happening there. Kiki says, frogs have been good the whole time. That's copium.
Frogs were bad for like 6 months last year or something.
Yeah, they were not playable for like the majority of last year, I think.
Like, go look at the like tournament pie charts. They just weren't even played, and they never topped.
Yeah. I think the first time they topped was when Raunuk had 6 discard traps and him and Cameron played the same build of the Hero Frog deck.
Well, I'm talking about after that.
Are you talking about after that even?
I mean like when frogs were like the post-Hero Frog meta.
Oh,
it was just all birds.
Yeah, frogs were not. I think frogs get murdered by Blackwings. I think that matchup is bad. But
I think it's better now than it was.
Maybe, yeah.
Because they're playing a lot more of like the T-roars and shit that keep you alive.
For sure, but like the second they rug you once, the game ends. Like rug is just a crush.
Yeah, post board, I mean, it's always just worse for frogs.
What the fuck is this, man?
And post board is generally better for Blackwings. Anyway, Dimitri just setting one. So no swap or sub in the opening hand.
He's playing around Lava Golem. Kappa.
He does play around. Might want to consider playing around Lava Golem. Is this a creature swap?
Yes. But why?
Is this a good creature swap?
It is if he has a Monarch.
Oh my god, it was so bad. It was Treeborn.
Everyone in the chat losing their shit over creature swap right now. It's good if he's gonna get Monarch though, because like If you think about it, like he'd have to monarch his own Treeborn.
Yeah, but now he just like summons a guy and hits over his own Treeborn.
Yeah, no, this is really bad. This is just genuinely really bad.
If it was like a dupe, it would have been maybe okay, because how are you just hitting over dupe like in this deck?
Raunuk just literally mulliganed.
Just like hard neg one himself.
Yeah, there was no reason to do that. He actually
How creature swap turns out sometimes.
literally he could have just passed the turn. It would have been better. There's no reason to use creature swap until it's good. Actually, also I want to go on record and say I don't even think creature swap is good to leave in this matchup.
I just don't like that card in general. I think there's kind of a consensus among Edison players that that card's a joke, and I agree with that.
Yeah, that card sucks. But like, if there's some matchups like against dragons where it's like always at least going to take something decent. Against
All right, well,
frogs, like it's
if
never
the
going to be
format
good.
becomes all dragons, I guess creature swap is good then.
Yeah.
But until then, I don't think I'm main decking creature swap.
And now he's the one sacrificing the Treeborn. Oh my god. Treeborn.
Why are there three Treeborns on the field? What's going? What is going on? I'm losing it.
This is bad for Raunuk. Because he's like outright just down a card.
You get Monarch back here, and it feels bad.
Yeah. Now you're down 2 cards.
Caiusing the Caius, and you're gonna take 34.
No, yeah, this is really bad for Raunuk.
Man, Caius is such a crazy card. This thing does not need to deal 1,000 burn randomly.
Yeah, the fact that they added that just like
Let's print this Monarch that has like the most broken effect, and then let's just give it more.
literally.
You know?
Troy says the fact that you can't change battle positions that turn is what makes it bad. I don't think that's what makes it bad. I think the card is just.
Don't know.
I think the
Maybe
card is
in,
just bad in general.
In GOAT, if you could change the battle position, it would be insane.
Well, I
could
play
see
it.
that.
I play it in GOAT. I play it in my Go control deck.
I mean, it's probably just straight up alright in GOAT, actually.
Yeah, no, it's good. I play double Asura Priest, creature,
But like,
double creature.
it would just be broken if you could switch the battle position. Actually, you could just like steal their Moth, just be like a
Yeah.
main deckable Mind Con.
Yeah, it'd be really good in GOAT.
It also does all this other stuff in terms of providing utility.
I
Anyway,
think,
Ro is going to summon a Turbo Cannon.
yeah, and now Treeborn's offline for Dimitri, so he can't like get that repeated +1.
Yeah, because you got 2 D prisons set for some reason.
Dude, just don't play fucking D Prison, ever. Like the fuck.
Oh yeah, I kind of not really sure how I feel about this.
This is so sus, man. He's getting Treeborn the. He's working for that Treeborn. Oh man, that's super funny.
I will summon back my Treeborn one way or another.
Yeah, Dimitri's just like crushing here though. Like I don't think there's really a way for.
It's definitely a good spot for him.
Uh,
He's up on life a good bit too, which matters a lot.
yeah, up 3 cards. Technically, 2 of them are kind of shitty, but
We're up to 233 viewers, by the way. Everyone's got to like the stream.
dude,
If
hell
you watch
yeah.
this stream-
Yeah, we're 10 likes away from our bingo goal. If you haven't already liked the stream, do it. Do it now. Boost it in the algorithm. Shout out to everyone who's checking out this crazy deck. That was nuts. RBET is the shit, dude. This is so much fun. Okay. Ryza hitting Treeborn's pretty good. This is going to play into D Prison for sure.
Gonna eat a D prison though.
There's no way neither of those are D Prison. I don't believe it.
There it is.
Troy says, imagine the swap was a knock. That would have been pretty good. Imagine the swap was literally any other card.
A
There's
knock?
50-50 chance the swap was actually good if it was any other card.
There's no way I'm bringing a knock against frogs.
Same.
How often is that going to be good even?
Never. It's just never good.
All right, we're just normal summoning the Treeborn to do 100 more damage.
Hey, it matters.
Kind of based.
That's actually so based. It matters because now a Monarch gets him out of brain control range.
Yo, that's true.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I'd have synced for Armory Arm here.
Yeah, I might have left 2 bodies.
Okay, wait, it plays around Lava Golem, though. It does play around lava golem. That's a
You're not
could matter.
wrong. I'd rather have the lava golem than junk Treeborn.
Yeah, but you might honestly, you're up so much life. It probably doesn't matter.
Plus, if he lava golems, he can't normal summon that turn. So you're time walking him, you know?
Well, the second turbo cannon is gonna pop the armory arm.
Snack says Synchro also protects you from Caius on tree. Yeah, but like you have a back row, so your Treeborn is cucked anyway. It doesn't really matter.
It is his second Treeborn, I guess. He just like really doesn't want to lose it.
Everyone's like, you kind of lose if Treeborn gets banished. Yeah, but you were losing anyway because you have a back row. Okay, now it's Scapegoat. Scapegoat
Hey,
is...
at least it wasn't a prison though. It was actually just a goat.
Yeah, what do you think about Scapegoat?
Scapegoat's nuts.
With
For
Substitute?
sure.
It's kind
You're
of
about to
crazy.
watch him summon Substitute, and it's just like he's gone +4, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like if you have this with sub, you just go like dupe flip flop uni or whatever. I don't know if he plays flip flop, and you probably don't play uni game 2 either in this matchup. But still, you just summon like a bunch of dupes. You just turn all your tokens into real monsters. It's pretty nuts. In worst case scenario, it's like a threatening roar. Plus, you can sync with the tokens technically as well. You have the junk synchron. All right, the Wabaku is going to be used. But now you just bounce the swap, and he's staring at 4 goats. And I don't think he can lava golem these either.
You can, I think.
You can?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can lava golem goat tokens.
Is lava golem a special summon?
Yeah, it is, yeah. Okay, here's Vanities. Vanities pop 1. Turbo Cannon pop 1.
Oh, you can also attribute them for econ. Yeah, there's like a lot of things you can do with the goats, actually.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Did the Swap Frog not attack over the Turbo Cannon? What did I miss? Was there a Wabaku? There was a Wabaku, okay.
There was a Wabaku. Post board against Frog. I think Vanity's Fiend makes this mirror super weird post board.
I think it's great. It's like one of the best cards.
It just becomes like out the Vanity's Fiend, you know?
Yeah, I get you.
I mean, it's a crazy card for sure. You definitely bring it in, but
Yeah, it just wins the mirror straight up. Like
then
there's
it's just like whoever runs out of outs to Vanity's Fiends or whatever first loses or something.
there's a chance that Raunuk just wins this game on the back of Vanity's Fiend alone. Like there's a good chance that happens. What's up, CS?
Not if Dimitri draws another dimensional prison. I feel like he brings in like Book of Moon post board though to get rid of this shit. Probably.
That or Vortex, if they play it.
I never seen him use Vortex. So I think I'm gonna assume he doesn't have it.
I'm more a fan
Actually,
of Book of Moon. I'm more a fan of Book of Moon because Book of Moon is... No, this is bad, actually. This is a bad play because now Dimitri can set his Swap Frog. Substitute will protect it, and then he can sack it for a Monarch and out the Vanities.
Holy shit, that's hilarious.
Yeah, I really don't like this play.
He might not see that line though. That's
Yeah, he won't see it, but... I am alt-tabbing. Sorry, Saberhoff. I need to check multiple things while we're watching this game. I'm trying to do it during parts of the match where it doesn't really matter.
you might just sub attack for 9. Or swap attack for 9.
Yeah, if he doesn't see the line.
Even if you do see it, you might just attack for 9 and leave it there.
That too.
I guess you could still just get Monarch next turn. If you set it, you know? So it might be better to get rid of the sub.
If you get rid of the sub, then you can't kill the Vanities, though. Because you're just losing your swap. The sub needs to stay in play in order for to be able to Monarch him next turn.
Yeah, but if he has like a Caius to distribute the sub, you're just gonna lose.
Yeah, I think you need to take that risk though. Because you're gonna if you don't have an out to Vanities. If you have an out to Vanities, then
He has like 6 cards in hand, and I feel like you should have a lot of outs to Vanities post board.
maybe you should at least. Maybe he doesn't know if Raunuk's playing it. Yeah, there's the book.
He's just gonna book it.
Book is good. See, this is the reason why book is better than Vanities is because it lets
Because
you
you can
bring
like
like
still born in yours. Yeah, that's
yeah.
yeah. I think book's probably the best one to.
I think so too. It's just like kind of bad against Dyna specifically. Against Dyna, it's like not ideal.
Hmm. This is. Is there a way you can out both the sub and the Vanity's Fiend? Probably not.
Yeah, he could have brought back the Treeborn in attack and crashed with
Oh, maybe
Subsatoad.
that. Okay, just gonna summon another swap.
This works, but is not ideal.
It's like fine. Because you didn't actually have to drop any card advantage for this. You just bounced the Treeborn.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. It's just bad if he has Mirror Force. You're losing an extra card into Mirror Force.
It is Mirror Force. You might even just go Black Rose to play around that because you're just hard losing the game to that card.
You're also hard losing the game to Wabaku.
Okay, he has that though.
Oh no, that's bad. That's
Oh,
really bad.
watch him have his own econ.
That'd
Take it back.
They need to take back what's theirs. Yeah, no, that's super funny.
Yeah, it's a pretty good econ.
That's a really good econ actually, because that stops everything.
Probably want to flip the Vanity's Fiend face up. Yeah, he's gonna do it.
Yeah. Just to stop Treeborn from coming back, causing a ruckus.
Well, it's actually kind of awkward because Ro has to out all of these monsters and he just can't.
Yeah.
So he might just be monarched.
Yeah. But the Monarch has to hit either the Vanity's Fiend or the set. He has to pick between one of the two.
I feel like you hit the set and crash.
No, I feel like you hit the Vanities and then bounce the Monarch and attack the set with Swap Frog.
Oh, you know what? That's probably better.
Yeah.
Reusing the Monarch is definitely optimal
Yeah.
in this situation. I don't know. I'm a terrible frog player.
Unless it's Ryza, you don't want to give him back the Vanities. I could see that.
I'm never gonna play a frog deck. I'm so bad at it.
If it's Ryza, you hit the set monster and crash. But if it's Caius, you hit the Vanity's Fiend. And if it's Zaborg, Zaborg hits Vanities.
I know Dimitri does not play Zaborg.
Zaborg low key better than D Prison. I'm gonna put it on record.
I mean, maybe that one might be true, but
Why would he sack the non-negated? Why would he sack the non-negated one? He sacked the.
I don't think it makes a difference. I guess he can't get the extra normal.
Yeah.
But it's probably just not gonna come up.
Yeah, he didn't take enough damage. Yeah, there's a lot of bots today, Victor. It's really annoying. Whatever you guys do, just don't click on their links.
Well, now this is weird. Because you kind of want to just leave the swap there.
Oh my god, if
I'm
he
gonna
has
swap
D-Prison. Imagine
I swear to God, if it's another D Prison.
Vanities is so good against Roundx build because it's like no Lava Golem, no
Two
Turbo.
Vanities on the board, so no one is summoning anything.
Dimitri's like, creature swap plus Lava Golem's a cool combo. I fucking hate when people do this, by the way, when you're like, your cute combo just is terrible, and they're like, that's a cool combo. Like, yeah, okay. It's like, thanks, man. Thanks. I resolved creature swap Treeborn for Treeborn, but thanks, man.
No.
Yeah.
Deep Prison being good. Stop
it. That's it. That's the game.
Okay, Pokemon.
That's still so
Can't flip it back up. Okay, contribute it. Contribute. Okay, it's all fine. It's all fine.
Yeah, I don't know. Kinda.
He just has to crash the Vanity's Fiend now. You can't do that, Dimitri. You can't do that. Okay, good.
Okay. Interesting.
Trying to revive Treeborn under Vanity's Fiend. Average frog player moment.
Nice cheating moment. Remember how we were saying Dimitri is the top 2 frog player? That might have been copium. That might have been just not true. I'm sorry. Take it back. Karina, you now have the number 2 slot. Congratulations.
Corinna is promoted to second best frog player because Dimitri had a brain fart and tried to revive Treeborn.
OMG Lawton says Econ over Book of Moon. That's not even. First off, they're totally different cards. And
What?
second off, Book of Moon. I got an accidental zoom. You're right, Elusive Mirror. Oh shit! Accidental zoom if it's on your bingo.
You need to side Book of Moon to deal with Vanity's Fiend in this deck. Econ doesn't do it.
Oh my god, he has another Vanities. It's Vanities
See,
time.
this is what I hate about the Frog Mirror. We're just like seeing it in action here.
Yes.
Watch it just be Brain Con. All my teammates just draw Brain Con all the time.
If you guys want to play bingo along
No,
with
does
us.
he have another Book of Moon? He's acting like he's got another Book of Moon just hovering and standing.
Dude, if he has another Book of Moon, I don't believe it. I don't believe he has another Book of Moon.
Okay, he doesn't.
Okay.
Okay, just set pass. All right, that's not good.
Simon Parr says this makes me want to side into GBs as frogs to beat the mirror. Yeah, you can't side out 40 cards for 40 cards, unfortunately. They play quite differently. I feel like you could technically.
He has it.
He has
What?
it.
Did he have it last? Did he have it last turn?
He must have had it
Hated?
last turn. He must have had it last turn. He was probably just waiting for a Monarch.
Just waiting for the top deck Monarch to win the game.
Yeah, probably just waiting for a Monarch.
Okay, it's a Junk Synchron.
Same shit.
Well, you go
Bro.
Brio, go for the game shot
Yeah.
every time.
Yeah. And we're going to game 3. Between
Yeah,
two
unless Ro
crazy
has
frog
Battle
balls.
Fader, which I don't think Ro has Battle Fader because he's playing triple T-Roar, triple Wabaku or some shit.
Dude, imagine he has Battle Fader right now. Oh, that would have been crazy.
That'd be absolutely wild. If
That would have been crazy.
you're playing Wabaku and Threatening Roar, but just also Battle Fader.
Dude, Roanoke just sides into Final Countdown.
Just awful. You got to bring it in for game 2 in the mirror when everyone's summoning Vanity's Fiend because then it's extra good.
That's so fire.
Battle Fader is extra good in that situation.
I like the cannon card. I think that card's cool. I just think that it's really hard for Roanoke to play his strategy under Vanity's Fiend, and even his own Vanity's Fiend is kind of like hard for him.
It like shuts off the Lava Golem and Turbo Cannon plays.
Yeah, totally.
I don't know. It's a super weird mirror match. I feel like game 1 is better than post board in this mirror.
What'd you say?
Post board is just out the floodgate gaming.
What the fuck is this guy's name? Okay. Yeah, pretty much.
So anyway, they're both just summoning Swap Frog turn 1. Roanoke actually just left his chilling there on the field, which is a bit odd. Well, they're just gonna crash now. So they're taking the concept of a mirror match to the next level, and Dimitri is flipping Dust Shoot, which is pretty good. Dust Shoot being in the format is like the bane of Frog players' existence.
Yeah.
So you've got Crow, Flip Flop, Book of Moon, Vanity's Gorge sub. I cannot believe Flip Flop Frog would be in post board here. That's wild.
This is bad. Waveshine was not supposed to play Sanjay.
Oh god, did something go wrong with the bracket?
Yeah.
That's an issue.
Okay.
It's kind of a big thing for Dimitri. I don't know what you take here. Probably Gores or Vanity's Fiend or Sub. So it narrows it down to 3 of them. But like,
That should be it for this.
you probably don't want to take DD Crow. I think Crow's a lot better against the Hero Frog deck than this one.
Fluffy should have moved on. Okay. Yeah, Fluffy plays Okay.
All right, so he ends up taking the substitute, which is probably right. 'Cause if one player gets to just dupe lock first in this mirror, it's really awkward.
Yes. Sorry. I was on the bracket. I totally forgot I was on the bracket. I'm like trying to fix something that went wrong in the bracket, guys. Sorry about that. We got Vanity's
Okay,
Fiend. There's nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here.
nothing's going on. It's whatever, you know.
Cameron says, "How can you say the GB mirror was the worst mirror in the format when this exists? Did you not watch Game One? That was hype as fuck. I think this mirror is great. I think this is one of the better mirrors in the format. But that's just
I
me.
don't think I said anything about the GB mirror.
I said something about GB mirror. I think GB mirror is like the worst mirror in the format.
It sounds toxic, but you know.
It's literally just whoever like resolves dude, and then you win. Oh, you missed Game One. It was actually really hype game. The D prisons have been shockingly good in a matchup where they shouldn't
I
have
wouldn't
been.
even think they would be. Row should just start monarching the back row, honestly. I wonder if he's on 3 of them.
Maybe.
I could see it.
Maybe he just wants like as many ways to get Treeborn banished as possible. So if he just has like one crow, he brings it in, and then he can maybe try and Caius the other one or something. If he gets lucky.
I feel like you should just never leave Treeborn sitting there.
Yeah, I don't know. Second
Most frog.
vanities,
All right, does he have the out for the second vanities?
probably right.
Probably. I feel like if you see these D prisons and shit, you should just not be on the vanities. Like if it was just Book of Moon, that'd be one thing. All right, just gonna set pass. Well, he doesn't have the out. I say that, but maybe vanities will just win him the game. I swear I saw someone like on my team. It might have been Corinna who was just playing like Raikou in Frogs post board, and like a Vanity's Fiend just hit into a Raikou in a situation like this. It was absolutely wild.
Give me a second.
Anyway, Dimitri has 6 cards in his hand. Can he like actually get rid of this stupid thing?
I've got to fix the bracket real quick. You got this, card path. You got this.
Oh yeah, for sure. Cam says vanities is necessary to win in the mirror. I don't know. It is just really insane against the frog deck. So maybe just gotta play it anyway.
It's only insane if they just don't have interaction. Which post board they should have like at least 10 pieces of interaction with it. And that's also
Yeah,
counting soul exchange and
even
stuff.
then, there's
Like,
just still a chance that they just won't have one, or they'll use one and then they won't have one for the second one, and you'll just randomly win.
I don't know. I feel like depending on the build, vanities can be a vanilla, but it can also be like a good card. It's really like up in the air. Obviously, shutting off Treeborn's good, and like cutting them off from being able to do the monarchs and the stuff like that is good. But like, look at
Well,
this.
there's the torrential.
Yeah, like I feel like
Which,
yeah,
I
I don't
think
know.
he sides that card,
Yeah,
so at least it's not in the main. But damn, this is a lot of trap cards. Low key, you just gotta like leave your spell trap removal in versus Dimitri's build, because he's just playing trap cards. Like I don't know what to say. Only one he's not playing is Solemn, which would be very, very suspect in Frogs. Thoughts on Fog King? It's just worse than Mask of Restrict, right? But maybe in the Frog Mirror, but in the Frog Mirror, it's just worse than Vanity's Fiend, so. Yeah. Dimitri's just gonna go junk into swap. Roanoke is big thinking on this poke for 13. He has the gores. We know about it. Does Dimitri have like a plan for this? Like maybe okay, just gonna bounce back the junk synchron.
Alright, and I'm
Set a
back. I'm back.
set a probable battle trap. If it's mirror force, I guess it kind of makes sense.
Dude, I love the trap cards. Dimitri's making really good use of them. He's making them look way better than they probably
He's
are.
gonna standby phase goat to play around Vanity's Fiend.
I like it.
I'm not even sure.
I like it.
You would have to hard draw on the third one and then just like go for it here, and then you still don't even lose.
Yeah, this is kind of bad.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Because he just outs 3 of them now.
Yeah, well, 2 of them in the swap.
You could have at least just waited for him to go battle phase.
Dude, flip flop, lava golem. Flip flop, Wabaku.
Holy shit! Yeah, you can lava golem and then bounce it with flip flop. That's so sick.
That's awesome.
You can just lava golem again.
Flip flop Wabaku is crazy cool. That's a really cool combo.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of cool stuff going on here.
Dude, this list is really sweet. I don't even think this is really. Oh my god, he has a second crow.
Second Reborn.
Oh my god, this is so sick. RJ, yeah,
this
build
is
your
the
own.
Second game that Dimitri's just gotten both of his Treeborns randomly banished by some one-off shit.
And it doesn't even matter because like the junk synchrons are resolving, and that's like really what's applying the pressure at all. Like this is just a Black Rose.
He's just gonna make Black Rose Dragon. This is just Black Rose clear everything.
Priority, okay.
Okay.
Book of Moon! Ah, Book of Moon is so good. Book of Moon is so good. Card of the format. Card of the format for sure. I did like a little predictions video, and I was like, these are gonna be the cards you see, and it's like Book, Compulse, DD Warrior Lady. And yeah, it looks like Book is putting in the work.
Book is like really good. It's just like a random piece of interaction. I think Book is insane.
Oh, that was really cool. That was like the best possible for him. If it was like Wabaku or Threatening Roar, it's like you're just losing it for free. Mustafa says, why is it called RBET 1? Because it's the second season. We're in a new season, so it's just 1. Again.
Weird that the first wasn't called RBET 1.
The first one was just called RBET, right?
Yeah.
I didn't.
You gotta go back and retroactively change it.
I didn't know if I was gonna do more. But the first one ended up being like fucking crazy, and I was like, all right, we're doing more.
Yeah, that event was nuts. We had like Norlaris and Amaryllis in the top 8 or something.
Yeah, you topped with Amaryllis. That was fire, dude.
Yeah. That was like my first big event, I think.
Like ever?
That's ever? Crazy. Like, probably. I don't think I've played in like 100+ man event before that.
That's so sick. Lander says, are there any RBCTs planned? As of right now, there's none planned, but I'll probably do one before the end of the year. I'll definitely do at least one charity event before the end of the year. Because I
flip-flop just outed 2 goat tokens.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Anyway, he puts the junk synchron back.
That's smart, obviously. Like, you need to preserve your guy. What's the Gorge token's stat line? It's 1300, right?
It's 13.
Okay, cool.
So Summon get rid of.
Dimitri hasn't used his Gorge yet, right? If you're Rounick, you don't even poke for 100 here. Like, yeah, exactly. You don't even poke for 100. There's no reason to. I wonder if Dimitri's playing Mind Control.
I don't think he is. He might side it, maybe, but I don't know if he...
With triple junk and Rhoda, I feel like you should be playing Mind Control, but maybe I'm just...
Mind Control, I think, is a very good card. People need to play it more.
It was in my top 10 hated Edison cards list.
I know you despise that card.
Dude, it's such bullshit, man. You just like set your Raikou and then mind control it, and I want to punch the wall. And then when your opponent sets a monster, it's Sangan. It's always fucking Sangan or Dandelion. It's never Raikou.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of annoying.
It's like so that. Annoying. It's like the one card that like doesn't care about what you play. There's not really a lot of back and forth. They just get to take your guy, and that's it.
All right, he's gonna go swap, bring back Dupe, and just hit over Dupe.
There was this...
No, watch him flip D prison.
Imagine he just flips D prison here. That'd be crazy. Do you Wabaku to protect this dude?
I do not think he's on that card. It could be Wabaku. It might be why he thought.
But I think you just take this and get back your flip flop. Yeah, this is
Yeah,
much better
I
if
mean,
you have.
there's no reason to Wabaku that shit.
Yeah, you just let that shit happen.
It's kind of a bad spot for Dimitri. Just having no Treeborns in play is super awkward.
Exactly, OMG and Mustafa. If you want to trigger me, just mention mind control. How many matches away are we from top 8? Are people in top 8 already?
I think the winner of this should be in top 8, unless I'm mistaken.
No, nobody's in top 8 yet.
Is this winner
16.
like
the winner of this gets to top 16?
okay? We're not quite there yet. Man, it's gonna be a while.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a minute.
There's the pay 8 field rate.
That's so nasty, dude.
It's gonna make Brianna can go for it. Does Dimitri play Fader? I don't even remember. I feel like he took it out for all these back row. He might have Gores.
Oh, this is game through Gores. It has to be Fader then.
It's
Or
Trag.
Trag. No, Trag doesn't work because he just runs it over and kills.
Trag ain't doing it.
Yeah.
Gotta be Fader then. I don't think he has that card though.
And even Fader gets owned here. Damn, dude, Raonic taking it.
Raonic taking it with the most based frog deck I've ever seen.
This is actually like so sick. Said that's a hard matchup, well played. Raonic knows this matchup. Like if there's anything he knows, it's this matchup.
Yeah. I don't want to play the frog mirror with Raonic ever.
Yeah, it's like you're just
I'm just that's not gonna be a good feeling.
That was tough. That was a good match. All right, next up we've got top 16 James Ark versus Letiob. Do you want to watch that?
That might have been the most hype match so far, to be honest.
That one was really hype. At least I think it was. I know some people aren't like the biggest fan of frogs, but that was
the 3 games. There was a lot of back and forth.
Yeah,
there was some crazy cards played. I mean, what more can you ask for?
All right, we've got top 16 James versus Letiob. Yeah, they're still playing there, or they're in game 1 right now.
Looks like Letio is on Diva Hero.
Yes, and James is of course on this garbage. What's it, Christius Warren?
Yeah,
he's
what
a little bit
about this matchup.
I think it's insane for Christius Warren. But you can randomly just get OTK'd because like they can put a lot of bodies into play without using a monster effect. Like they can just go like Miracle, hit you for 8,000 pretty easily with like a Gilman. So
yeah, that could happen.
And Honest doesn't stop the OTK because they just like attack you with absolute 0, and it's just like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna Honest then lose your board and then lose anyway.
The discard traps and shit. And like all the random monster removal is probably really good, like the Caius and the Snowman Eater, and just the Ab Zeros floating into nuking your board.
Yeah, I think you do a good job of taxing the Heralds, and then like Phoenix Wing on the starters is really good.
Diva Hero was like really good against pure Lightsworn, right?
Yeah, that was like definitely one of the best matchups.
Probably not that different, honestly.
Here comes Thoughty Ruler. Yeah.
So I would say Diva Hero is favored in my opinion. But I mean, it's Edison format. Anything can happen usually. You never know.
I don't know. I think it's close. Hamster and Raikou is also really good against.
Because like, Christius Warren is just a crazy deck, right? Like if you just draw well, like you can just win the game randomly, like no matter what you're against, you know.
This is kind of sus. Wait, did you see that? He just torrentialed his own shit.
That was I don't know. I'm greedy with torrential 100% of the time in that situation. Like, just wait till next turn. He'll summon something.
Either that or torrential negate with Stardust and then like hope to draw an out to Thought Ruler.
I probably wouldn't do that play unless I already had an out.
Yeah, that's true, but his miracles are live. Just top deck Miracle. Just draw Miracle, bro. What do you mean? Just draw Miracle.
I guess you just draw Miracle and you're good.
Dude, Alias is such a dog shit card, but you have to play it because you need e-call targets. Fucking hate it. It's so bad.
I hate Alias so much, man.
Dude, it's like literally Gemini Elf.
Can't you just like if you just throw in Arma, you can just play like Rhoda, and that should be good enough. I
It's
don't know.
not. You need to start Stratos in at least 50% plus of your hands. I think because I was
Do
testing
we?
this and I was like, you either need upstarts plus one e-call or you need two e-calls. Because otherwise you just don't start Stratos enough. With only Rhoda Stratos, it's like you only draw it in I think it's like a little under 30% of your openers, which is not good enough. You need it in more than 1 out of 3. I really have been messing with this deck a lot. I wish it was better. I think it's just missing something randomly. I'm not sure what though.
What's missing is Neospatians.
You're right. You've never been more right in your life, Carpath.
I think we can all agree that that's my best deck. All right, well he does just rip Miracle Fusions. That's pretty good.
Yo, glad you had a good time, Vados. Thanks for entering. Thanks for being a part of the community, bro. Ah, the guy
Well,
with NFT love in his username didn't report his loss.
is it me or is this a weird time to be activating 2 Miracle Fusions?
Did he not have that last turn?
I guess he just decided that he's gonna go for it now. Which, I mean, the back row is not anything threatening. It's just like a beckoning light or a call to haunted. So I get why he did this.
If he had Miracle last turn, then him not going negate with Stardust was bad, right?
It is weird that he didn't Miracle last turn though. That's strange.
Well, I guess he didn't want to lose his Absolute Zero to Raikou. But you can just like attack Raikou with the 0 and then get in 19. Maybe that's worse. No, this is probably better. This is probably better. Vado says, have you seen the hero beat that Fraser Smith advocates for? No Miracle Fusions at all. No, that sounds bad. I think Miracle Fusion is like insane. I've played against no Miracle Fusion hero beat, but it's just underpowered. And you get your normal summon clipped and you can never do anything.
You just need Miracle Fusion, I think, in that for sure.
Yeah. Like you can't.
Like obviously you'd much rather have the Shining out, I guess, but it's like, what are you even doing if you're not activating Miracle Fusion at any point?
Yeah, like you the deck is already has like it has like 7 win cons, including Miracle Fusion.
1900 beatdown is just not doing it in Edison format.
Yeah,
like
it's so easy for your opponent to run you out of
like
threats.
You know,
Says he runs it with Barbaros, Skill Drain, and Royal Oppression. That does not sound better than Miracle Fusion.
it's yeah. I mean, I just think stun is kind of garbage, as an approach to playing Edison format. But
what is he beckoning for? He got Raikou and something else.
like that's probably not even the best stun deck you could play.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like you could just go full stun and or like chaos stun, like how Alethea did in Topped, where it was like the spies.
Yeah, that's probably honestly better.
Yeah. The Purple Pancake says he wants to take Neospatians to Edison locals so badly. You got any advice for him, Carpath?
Prepare to be in pain. I don't know. That's all I've got to say. No, I don't know. Just draw good. That's kind of how I did it.
Yeah.
The deck doesn't play. It's kind of you just gotta play it like your. Well, I don't know what your build is actually. In my version, you're just kind of playing it like Diva Hero, but you're just trying to hit that crazy ceiling every game where it's like Dad Miracle on turn 2 or something. Because you don't really have like the filler cards like the Caiuses and stuff. You just want to like turbo through your deck and get to that.
You're right, Cell. The double miracle was good because now James can't nuke with JD. That's good. Good point. Also can't brain control.
Aggro. Anyway, James just dealt with both the ab zeros. So I mean,
yeah, but he's also like in a weird spot.
how many fairies are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so Christia is like mega dead.
Yeah.
JD is live off the top though.
Yeah, JD works.
It's just a 3K guy.
It's just a little guy, little big guy, you know, big
No, it's a
little guy.
big guy. Just
It's not a little guy at all. You're right. You're right.
no effect though.
Yeah.
Just a blue eyes.
That mills. That decks you out.
It's a blue eyes, but you're gonna lose in 3 turns. If
Yeah,
you
blue eyes with
don't kill.
downside. Oh, he set the JD. That's what it is. He set the JD. No, just kidding. Rody says, "Is there a challenge link?" There is. Here you go. Dude, Phil versus Raunek would actually be a really cool match because Phil's on Christius Horn and Raunek's on like Turbo Cannon.
Yeah, we gotta watch that one. If well, we're kind of overlapping though. I don't know if we're
It's
gonna be able to.
unfortunate. Yeah, I feel like we'll watch the rest of this one because we're invested. But
Yeah,
does he have an 800 monster here?
the dad. The
No,
dad
he-
is actually.
Why would he? Why would he do that? Why would you? Why would you do that?
I feel yeah, it's like definitively Raiko. I'm pretty sure.
But also, why would you do that?
But also, why would you do that? I don't know.
Like, you can just chain it to the Raiko if the Raiko ever gets flipped, and then on top of that, like, if your Dark Arm gets live, like, that
You
wins you
could
the game.
just like hold it in hand and do nothing, and I think you're fine.
Yeah, that is just a bad play, like outright. I don't get it.
How does James keep drawing monsters he can set? This guy's just too good at Yu-Gi-Oh.
How does Letio win this game? How does he win it?
He wins it via deck out, 100%. That's the plan.
No, there's no way. Torrential's gone. Double Wind Blast is gone. There's still 2 JDs in the deck.
Yeah, but he can't pay the 1K, so you just need to like Snowman Eater their JDs.
He's gonna draw into Herald. None of the Heralds have been found either. He's still got 3 Heralds, 2 JDs. So he's gonna draw into like JD Herald, and he's just gonna be able to push for game.
Hmm. What about like if you just draw Caius target himself here? That's game.
That is game, yeah. So James needs to find Herald before Letio finds Caius.
You need Herald Fairy before he gets Caius or something. That's like the
Yeah.
probably the scariest thing for James being under 1K here. Is you could just randomly lose to the Caius.
Yeah, third Miracle's also pretty bad.
Third Miracle's another way, yeah.
Yeah. Whoever the fuck posted the list with only 2 absolute zeros, I encourage you to watch this game right here. You cannot play only 2 absolute zeros in this deck. You absolutely have to have 3.
Do you play you play Future Fusion too? You play 4 ways of getting it out of your extra.
Exactly. You have to have triple absolute zero. There's like some discussion in the Edison format Discord about using instant fusion. But if you use instant fusion, you have to either cut into your absolute zero or into synchros that you may very well need.
I do not like instant fusion.
No, I think
Like,
it's quite bad too.
I feel like that card is just lose more to oppression in every deck, pretty much.
Exactly,
Play
Vados.
0-3 Miracle. Oh, wait, what?
Ledios is thinking on flip. He might have Solemn.
Hmm.
If he has Solemn,
That's a weird solemn. I don't know.
I would not
guess
Solemn this. Yeah, I would just let this resolve. Because this doesn't do anything.
You'd rather just lose the solemn here, I think, than lose 2850.
That and like if he's spending the card in hand for the Lila, that means
Yeah,
he's
and-
milling 6 end phase. And he doesn't survive the next turn.
No way I'm solving this ever.
Yeah, I
actually.
would never Solemn this.
In fact, I'm kind of wondering what the hell James is thinking.
What the fuck is this? What is this play?
JD for the Lila? Dude, is the Lila really worth more than that JD? Okay, he's got a synchro play. It's fine. You can go, like... What the hell do you go? Is he
What
gonna
is
summon
this? Is
Vistal?
not a good play, right? Isn't this just a choke?
Is James messing with us because he knows we're watching?
I don't understand this at all.
Alright, maybe it makes sense in his head somehow. I don't know.
He's just
Goyo.
Lumina in
What if-
attack position? What the fuck is going on?
What if it's like anything, actually? Besides a set Deep Sea Diva or some shit.
Cameron says, couldn't he just make Android and summon JD? Yeah, I don't...
Yes, actually, that is an option. You could just make Android and gain the 8 or gain the 6 and summon JD next turn.
I think the issue with making Android and summoning JD is that loses to any back row solemn, but this at
I guess.
least forces the back row. I don't know. I don't get it.
I'm confused why the Goyo line though. What are you gonna hit into with Goyo that just isn't terrible for you?
Yeah,
Does he know what the set monster is somehow?
can those set monster be okay, he's probably thinking about what he wants to pop. You obviously just pop Goyo Guardian. Like
Yeah,
this is
just every time.
Goyo doesn't activate here if he targets the.
You cannot take it.
Yeah, you cannot take it.
It will get killed before the end of the damage step
Yeah.
when the thing goes to grave. So I think it's just same timing as Raiko, pretty much.
No.
Is it not same timing as Raiko?
I don't. No, sorry. I was talking about. Yeah, it is the same time as Reiko, but he was asking if he could target. If Snowman could target itself, and I don't think it can. Because it's already marked. It's already marked for destruction, right?
In this situation, it can't. Because, yeah,
It's already
because of
marked
that
for
reason. But I don't know why you would want to target itself in this situation, so
Yeah, why don't you just kill the Goyo?
I think take it.
He can't take
But
it.
even then, it's just better to get rid of Goyo. That's like the spooky threat right now.
Even if he does sell, it's still game. Even if he does have that card, it's still game regardless. So it's not really. He doesn't get to take Snowman here.
This looks like a tough spot for James, honestly.
Yeah, Snowman dies. Yeah, that was questionable going for all that with James. You also could have just waited. I mean, Drago favors you. Eventually, you're going to hit Herald JD, and you're going to be able to play through everything.
I just got brain.
That's game one. Letio revealing Dark Greffer there. I think that's really silly. You shouldn't do that.
There's no reason to show more than you need to.
Especially game one. That's really not a smart move. Yeah.
I mean, probably it's like minor, but you definitely shouldn't do it. There's no reason to.
Yeah. That felt like that last turn of the game felt like it took way longer than it should have.
Yeah.
One
Wait,
thing.
you mean the last turn, right? Because the last turn was him just flashing brain.
Oh yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yes, exactly. The last turn that took forever. You know.
Yeah.
All right, sideboard. The Diva Hero deck usually has Light Mirror, which is good.
I 100% have Light Mirror in the side of that every time.
Yeah. I think this might be a tough matchup for
Probably
James.
kind of tough for Christia Sworn, I think, as far as matchups go.
Like Hamster Raiko is good, but your late
Hamster
game
Raiko
is kind of worse than their
That's
late
like
game.
it's kind of your game plan, I think.
Yeah. You just need to
Just like
outgrow.
ride Raiko through the mid game.
It's just so fucking hard to outgrind Christia Loop. And like Herald. But I don't know.
Yeah, those cards just like make the fairy deck so much crazier than it otherwise would be.
Yeah. The only way he doesn't lose to Brain is if Lumina mills Necro, but I don't know if James is playing Necro. I feel like these types of Lightsworn decks should always play Necro because it's broken, but
Garden is just really good.
yeah.
A lot of people kind of sleep on that card,
Yeah.
but it's just like getting it a gate attack is like really good.
I understand it's a brick, but it can always just like fade you a turn. You know, if you brick on it.
But like, it's really good though.
It's really good. If you ever mill it, it's like, damn, dude. Like it feels like you can't lose.
Whenever my opponent mills Necro Garden, I'm like, God damn it, man.
It's so
Uh,
frustrating.
this was gonna be such an easy situation, and now it's so hard because they have the garden.
Yeah, and they get an extra turn with all their like busted shit, and you're just like, kill me.
I especially don't get people who don't play it in value, because it's like you've got these Greffer Arma guys that send it for free, and then also they just get run over for free. But if you have the Necro to protect them, that like compensates for that.
Yeah, yeah.
But there are a lot of people out there that just don't like Necro Garna. Wait, and that deck plays BFDD. What the hell are you doing if you're playing Value Turbo and not playing Garna?
Uh, I don't know. I like Garden. I actually like Garden a lot more in like zombies, because you can get out of your hand a little easier.
Why in zombies? That deck doesn't even mill.
Yeah, but
Unless you're playing,
you
playing the
can
Raikou build,
no, you just go Brownic and you just pitch it.
you just pitch it.
Yeah, you pitch it to Brownic or Zombie Master, and it's really good. Like
It was
Brownic
very
Necro is so hard to break. It's really annoying. Okay, so what have we seen so far this game?
I think just Trooper Mill.
There's
Oh wait, James just had a crazy turn actually.
was it
Like
recharge? Now he has 4 fairies. Christy is live
recharge.
off the top.
He's just chilling on 4 fairies, you know. He actually didn't drop Christia though. He probably just doesn't have it.
Man, if he had
Like,
Christio, we could have got it on the bingo card.
we would have
God
just
damn
summoned it. We would just summon it and we would have gotten the bingo thing. So he probably didn't draw it.
Yeah, I feel like you just always summon it if you have it turn one. Like, why the
There's
fuck
no
not?
reason to like wait to play in the bottomless, you know?
Yeah, literally. You just slam it on the table every single time. If you guys want to play bingo along with us, generate your own custom bingo card. I have to shout out Ryanide. User Ryanide made these bingo cards. Very, very kind of him. Kind of as a way to make the stream more interactive. Okay, nice little crash.
I was thinking maybe there was a brain mind there, but actually not.
Yeah.
Just gonna crash.
Might be saving the brain for...
If it was brain, I'd probably hold it. I think way too many people just like brain card Trooper reflexively because they want to out it.
Yeah.
And I think it's really greedy a lot of times.
The only time I do like doing it is against Quick Draw because they usually Brain is pretty bad against that deck in general.
Brain, I like side out Brain against that deck.
Literally same, yeah.
No.
So if you're James, this is where you want to be. You're up 6 cards to 4. You want to be playing this grind game where like you're just out card advantaging the hero.
Do you ever see Christia? I mean,
yes.
Okay, is that live? Oh my god, it is live.
Yeah, he's got 4 names. He's got the Shire. Shout out New Zealand.
No shot, you Rocco. Now, why would I do that? Extremely good point by James. IDK, I was just asking.
You would do it to force Wind Blast. But I guess
you don't need to cryo to do that. You can just wait and not have to play in the bottom with.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. No, you're actually spitting.
I would totally not prio and then do it to force Wind Blast. 100%. Oh, he just had the.
Oh my god. This is
all right.
People
go to game 3. Go to game 3.
Yeah. Did he save the brain con? I don't know. We'll find out. It would be if you did. I mean, at this point you're down so much though. This is so good. Holy
down
shit.
3 cards right
now. No, yeah, this game is fucking over. There's like literally would have to be like brain vanity's fiend to even have a chance. I don't know
what the hell you're supposed to do here. Like sometimes they just draw cracked in the Christia Sworn deck and there's nothing you can do.
Dude, he's up 7 cards to 4. Like, and one of those cards is fucking Archlord Christia, which is in play. I don't know, man.
One of them is a Christia on the field. All right, we're just gonna attack.
Let's see.
I feel like Snowman? You can just hit with a Jane here, right?
No, if it's Snowman, you always hit with Christia.
Okay, yeah. There's the Snowman thing. That's right.
Mirror Force is not a bad start.
Yeah, 100% right to hit with Christia or Jane. Christia. Right. Get mixed up. So he's on 3 fairies, right?
Yeah.
So you can't just summon this for free.
Yeah, I think you just pass and just hope you don't get OTK'd. But like on 4 cards with no grave setup, it's pretty hard unless the set card's like Sangan.
This is pretty good mirror force for Letty.
If he has a 3-star like Sangan or something, he should make Catastra maybe. Looks like he can't. That's unfortunate. Yeah,
Yeah,
no
it's probably
hero.
Snowman.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
It's like you flip up anything else.
Yeah, probably. It could also be set Dinah.
They sometimes side that card.
But this is so. If it's Snowman, it's so bad for.
Snowman, oh my god.
It's so bad.
He just has to pop it.
And then he gets Christia back. It's so bad.
Oh my god.
All of that without even using his normal summon, by the way.
That is tragic.
It's just so bad.
Maybe he's got like the Phoenix Wing or something. I don't know.
It would have to be, right?
Oh my god. No, he's just gonna sink and drop Christia. That's wild.
Bruh. What do you make here? Stardust?
Just go Stardust, I guess.
You can also make Thoughty Ruler.
No, because you like know it's Snowman, right?
I guess you're right.
You just like kind of hit with Stardust first and then trade with the Snowman.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Well,
okay, bottom's gonna be used.
I think you negate this for sure.
You 100%, because then you hit into the Snowman, and then Christia gets outed, and then the Stardust comes back.
Also, misplay of Letio not waiting until the target is announced from Christia.
Yeah, you should always wait, because it might influence what they pick.
Yeah, no, it's totally going to influence what he picked. Okay says, how will Letty recover from this? He literally won't. It's just a matter of time.
This one's over. This one's been over. It's like, James just had, like, he had the opening, you know? He had the charge mill and the card trooper mill and just like set up Christia right away.
Yeah. Hit the 4th fairy and it's just like that's how the deck works. I mean, that's the strength of it.
If this is Snowman, that's like so bad too, because like I said, you just like hit in and then the Christia gets outed and then the Stardust comes back.
Yeah, it's so fucking bad for you. Oh my god, this is so bad.
Yeah, the Stardust just comes back, and then you're gonna summon Christie again.
Dude, this is so bad.
Yeah, that's I don't know. I don't think there's anything he could have done.
That's gonna be a tough one, Chief. Next turn he can synchro with Plague and Shire, get the 4th fairy down.
And maybe you should have just bottomless the Soul Purity.
Honestly, you're right. That was what the fuck. That's
even if you don't know he has Plague there, he's just going to hit into your Snowman and drop Christia.
Yeah.
And, like, trade +1 into your bottomless at that point.
Yeah.
That's, like, the best case scenario if you don't bottomless is...
That is really sus. Good point.
Probably should have just, like, shotgunned it.
Yeah.
Anyway, this, Because he just sinks with a fairy now, and then drops Christia, and...
Yeah, if he summons Shire, Shire has to get wind blasted.
Yeah, that's
or
like gotta...
I guess Plague could get wind blasted, kind of.
No, you got to do it on Shire, right? Because that at least like stacks a bad draw for them, and they're probably not sinking this turn, and you can just hit over Plague.
Either way, he should summon Plague and attack.
Are you summoning Honest?
Huh?
Does he have like recharge in hand or something?
He can make lethal.
Well, Christie is gonna come down now, and
yeah, this is lethal through any like sweeper or whatever because you have Stardust.
Christie is so nuts, man. This card has like too many effects, you know.
I don't know how people were like putting fairy decks in like lower parts of their tier list. I like legit don't like.
It's one of those boss monsters where they just like gave it too much, you know.
This card's playable in fucking modern Yu-Gi-Oh. It's like a good card.
You can normal summon it if you want. Also, it drops itself for free. Also, when it does, it gives you a free +1. Also, it keeps coming back, and you keep dropping it, and you get a free +1 every time. And also, it has a crazy floodgate.
Yeah, and it's just a walking vanity's emptiness. Did we mention that? And it's a good attribute. It's a good type. It works with Herald, Honest.
Why did it need this much, man?
No, the card's insane.
That card is nuts. That's like gotta be the best boss monster of the format.
For sure. If we're talking within the context, within the context of Edison, it's Christie or Dad. But
like Dad, you can put in like every deck, so I guess like that gives it bonus points. But
If you're talking like just raw power level, I think pre-errata red med is the best. Because that like card gets insane as formats go on.
like just in a vacuum, that card probably, I guess, because
Yeah.
like that shit needed to be eroded because
Yeah.
modern just like break things.
No, it's just insane. But like in the context of Edison, it's like Christia
Yeah.
and then Dad. Man, that was nuts. That game did not feel close ever.
No, why is the Gilman always in your hand? Wait, is it me or does Letio just have 7 in hand? How did that happen?
Drago.
Did they like?
Yeah, he passed turn 1.
Did they pat? Okay, I was like, I missed it.
Oh, Hepe makes a good point. Coderis is actually the best monster.
You know what? Yeah, I forgot about that card.
Yeah,
You're
my
right.
bad.
Wait, that's
Right.
not a boss monster though. It's only
It's a god. Yeah, a god card. Yeah, you're right.
yeah, it's like a level above boss monster.
Yeah. The boss monster is disrespectful, honestly, if you think about it. Aaron's still in post board. That's interesting. I guess it shuffles back the snowman, which is good.
Build a plague, which is pretty nuts.
That is pretty good, too. How many fairies are we looking at? One?
One.
That's awkward. And only one Lightsworn name, too.
Not the greatest mills for James. He milled like a bunch of hamsters and shit, which is not what you want to see.
Drunk says, who's the favorite to win the tournament? I'm going to go out on a limb and say...
I'm feeling like I'm not really sure.
I'm gonna take a gamble here. I'm gonna take a gamble. I think Phil's gonna win the tournament.
You think Phil?
Yeah,
it's
Phil's tournament.
I might have to look at the bracket here. Is there a link?
Yeah, there is. Yeah, let me drop it in the chat real quick.
There's a lot of good players in every one of these, so
Yeah, anyone in the top 16 right now could make it. I need to tell them to remind the players to stop at top 8.
right, yeah. That's something I wish that they did in like the Deck Devastators or the Swiss events. But it's like weird. We didn't even get to top 8 after game 1 or day 1. Yeah. All right, let me look at who's in top 16 right now. We got Ro, Phil, Feng Shui, some guy I don't recognize, Letio James. All right, let's look at top 32. Maybe I'm gonna bet on someone in losers.
I would never bet on someone in losers.
Never.
Only one player's ever won a tournament from losers in double elimination. Only one player.
I believe in the losers bracket dream. Man, I get all sorts of like spam messages from weird accounts on DB these days.
Yeah, it's like turned into a bot
Yeah,
fest. It's really annoying.
I don't know. I'm feeling tough. I really think that the Christia Sworn deck is gonna do it. So maybe I'm gonna say James.
Yeah, it's either James or Phil.
I've been talking up this deck in the run up to the tournament, and James is a really good player on it. So I'm just gonna say James.
Yeah. James is a safe bet, but I think he's losing this game pretty hard, and he might drop to losers here. So
I think so. Nah, I still believe.
he's in a bad spot, and his graveyard sucks. Outside of the plague,
he's gonna top deck like charge, recharge, JD Christia, and that's just gonna be it.
Maybe, yeah, maybe, but he needs a lot to go right to win. Like he's not in a good spot, basically.
Yeah, it is a bit rough.
Neo D Dallas says, how many people entered? 170 people. So it's a 170 person tournament. Pretty fucking
That's a good sized event.
Yeah, it's not as big as our bigger tournaments were last year, but for the first of the season, it's pretty fucking decent.
Yeah, there were a couple that were like 200 some.
Yeah, I think the biggest one was like 221, which was pretty big.
Yeah, it was like Ribbit 3 or something. Or Ribbit 2, maybe. I don't remember.
It was the one that had the sponsorship. Meet R says, is the top 16 breakdown of the Discord during the tournament? Fuck no. Definitely not. After the tournament is when the deck lists go up, my brother. After the
Yeah, we
tournament.
don't put them up in the
Yeah.
middle of the event.
Yeah. That has never been the way tournaments work. Right? Unless I'm mistaken. Are there tournaments with public deck lists? I feel like that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I've never played in a tournament with public deck lists. Don't want to just show everyone my secret sauce in the middle of the tournament.
Pepe says, is top 8 all winner bracket or partial loser bracket too? There will be winner and loser side top 8.
There's some people from losers in top 8.
Yeah, I think it's 4-4.
Isn't it half and half?
Oh, you mean which decks are in top 8 or top 16? I'm sure someone's compiled that. Let's see if we can figure it out. I can give you a rough rundown.
Who's playing Turbo Rocket Frogs?
Phil's on Christia Swarmer.
Raikoko is on. Do we know where Raikoko's on? Oh wait, he's not in.
He's not even in top 16. So
he hasn't finished his game actually. Okay.
Yeah.
I
don't know what any of the people in the middle brackets are on, but we know what James and Letio are on. People are saying Goat World's top 16 had public deck lists. Why? Appreciate that, OMG. I'm glad you're tuning in.
You already know what everyone's playing.
Lee asks if I play in real life and how often. I do play in real life. I'd say I play in real life maybe once a week.
I wish I played more in real life, but I don't really get the opportunity.
Yeah. I'm excited. You're coming out to the IRL RBET in June.
Yeah, I am. I just booked my flight the other day.
Dude, it's going to be so fucking fun. You know what? Roundhook's also flying in from...
Yeah, from Ireland or something.
Yeah. It's going to be really
I'm not quite that far. I'm just on the other side of the country.
I got to look at places to book for us to crash at. Oh, it's Yepe? Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate you correcting me. Bright Coco's on Blackwings? That makes sense. Roundhook won? Bruh. That's not real. That's not real.
Roundhook's just in top 8 freaking playing Turbo Rocket.
That's not real.
That's so based. Holy shit.
That's fucking insane. That guy's so good. Okay, what was it? Any dragons? I think Ghost Rider lost to Phil. Wow. Ghost Rider lost to Phil. Ghost Rider could make it into top. I think he's the highest placing dragons player right now. Not a lot of people on dragons in this event, from what I heard.
I haven't seen any.
The Neo de Dallas asks, can't wait for RBET IRL. It's going to be streamed? Absolutely. This turn has taken way too long. I would have given a slow play warning if I was a judge for this. This has taken way too long.
Yeah.
Appreciate that, Drunk. A lot of this is thanks to Carpath for helping me on comms and Angle and MMF for helping judge.
I'm always happy to watch and comment on a hype Edison tournament for sure.
Yeah, everyone make sure and show Carpath some love. Subscribe to his channel for some more based Edison content. And also like this stream while you're at it, while you're here. All 218 of y'all. Smash that.
This might be a pretty big beckoning light here. Is there a way you can set up JD Christia?
I don't think Christia, but I think he can set up JD for sure. Yeah.
JD is live though.
It's an interesting turn because he could go summon Honest, right? And then he's stacked for Plague before beckoning, right? To protect that last card.
Yes.
So whatever's on top of his deck is a good card.
I'm kind of confused. Okay, I understand. But you probably just JD. I mean,
Roundhook says buy your turbo cannons now. Oh yeah, dude. Turbo cannon about to be the next buyout card. Can already see it.
What? That card's a rare, right?
It's a super, I think. I looked it up. Yeah, I looked it up.
Oh, you mean the Synchro? Okay. I'm thinking of the tuner. The Synchro is a 10-cent super rare. So I mean, well, it's probably a little more. That's the cheapest one though.
About to be 20 cents, bro. Bad V20.
It's
Penny
about to
stocks.
go up tenfold and be $1.
Dude, it could go up like Powerwell and be like $7 for a first ed one.
How much is Powerwell?
It's $7 for a first ed one.
I remember you told me to buy this card, and I did.
You did. Let's fucking go. I bought 4 playsets the first video.
I only bought a single playset. I'm a single playset person.
Hey, that's all you need.
People will get mad at you if you buy a bunch of shit too, so I don't do that.
I only do it with like cards that are like less than $1, where I stand to earn like $100 at most.
It would be weird to get all pissed off about a buyout of a common.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure I have a bunch of Powerwells in my shoebox from when I was a freaking 10-year-old.
Same. I'm pretty sure I have some lying around too. Turbo Rocket also won printing.
But what am I talking about? You can just go Stardust JD.
Yeah.
And then get Stardust Wing Blasted.
Yeah. That
But
too.
that's worth it, I think. Like,
He could also go, okay, it's going to Wind Blast now.
he's going to Wing Blast preemptively.
Wait, no, he can't start as JD because he's down names now. He had to banish names for the soul.
Okay, well, in that case, he just missequenced this or something. I don't know what the hell.
Yeah, wasn't JD Nuke supposed to be the play? Like,
yeah.
Fucking always? Like...
Right? I mean...
Literally, weren't you just supposed to JD Nuke?
I'm not sure, actually, what the hell...
I'm also shocked he's not hitting the soul. I guess,
can you just, like, normal summon Honest, beat over 2 of these, and use the Honest to trade with the...
Yeah, but, like, why would he not target the soul? Why would he... That's so fucking stupid.
I guess that's not the worst. But it's like, why would you not just JD first?
Also, why would you not target the soul?
Okay, yeah, that was a bizarre play, by the way.
Like, that's just fucking bad, right? Like, am I just...
And just... I guess he can make a level 6 Synchro with the Honest, but you'd rather just be chilling on the soul with the Honest backing it up, you know?
That was a weird way for that turn to play out. Because not only...
I'm so baffled by everything that happened on that turn.
I feel like James played that turn weirdly, but then also I feel like Letio fucked it up too. And then they both took like 6 minutes to both make like weird choices. So I don't know.
That's why I never think. If you think too long, you make the wrong play. It's a fact.
Yeah. Like, what's the worst case scenario if he lets the plague stay? He summons Honest, he synchros into Goyo take Diva, then what? Like, that doesn't even do anything. You have Absolute Zero Armory Arm. Goyo take Armory Arm, okay. Absolute Zero just blows up your board. Like,
I'm not sure.
I really don't know why he didn't. I don't know why I didn't
just attack this thing and trade with the Honest too. I guess it makes it harder for him to play into your shit, but I don't know. You know his hand's pretty dead.
All right, second Honest was the card he must have put back with. Oh no, that was the Honest we knew about.
We still know about an Honest, but he's got like JD Christie in hand.
Yeah, he's got 2 Lightsworns, 3 Fairies, so he's
got 3 Fairies. So
it must be Beckoning. It must be another Beckoning. That's
if it's another Beckoning, you can guarantee set up Christie with that.
No, you can't, because he still only has 4 Fairies total.
No, but he's got like enough lights, right? Or am I?
Nah, he can't set up a Christie.
Can't just JD Christie. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, he can't do anything if it's Beckoning.
Yeah, Beckoning kind of sucks here, honestly.
Honestly, this game has been weird. I don't know why the JD didn't come down and just nuke. Like
that. Why would? Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
I'm not sure about fucking any
just
of
like
this
saving it for next game or something.
Either way, James gets more draw steps, and that's gonna favor him.
Yeah, the longer this game ticks on, the more chances he has to get his shit live, and then
yeah,
it could be an issue for Letio.
Even drawing 1 fairy is bad for Letio, because then James can use a potential set Beckoning to set up for Christia and then take over. Yeah.
Oh my god, did he get it? Did he draw a fairy?
He must have, yeah. It's the only thing that makes sense.
JD, Christia.
Yeah.
He did.
Let me get back JD, Christia, and what was that, Arcus or some shit? Aaron, yeah.
It has to be Aaron.
Yeah.
Do you like run out this errand first?
Why?
If it's like to clear snowman.
Because
Yeah,
it.
like they might just not have
Uh, what's his hand? It's Aaron JD.
Aaron JD Christia.
I personally like holding. I personally like holding the Aaron because if you draw recharge, it's so good. But I guess he has
You doing it
different
my way. What do you know?
ideas. Yeah.
But was snowman.
It's gonna shuffle back the snowman. Here comes
Well,
Christia.
now
Add back honest, right?
I think it's honest every time. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not gonna die to brain control either.
It needs to be like brain plus.
There's no way he puts 24 on the board under Christia, right?
He doesn't need 24. He only needs 2,000.
There's no way he puts 2K.
Gene warped werewolf off the top.
Okay, that'll do it.
Now, this is sus, low key, but
I feel like I likely just going for it here with the Christia.
I probably would have gone for Christia before Aaron, but that's just me.
So
Okay.
yeah, it just has like a.
Yeah.
There's like a reasonable chance they just can't deal with this Christia.
Cameron says he can go brain, set a back row, Caius target at Miracle. Yeah, that could do it. He'd need what? Brain, Caius, Miracle, back row.
You would need to have a monster tribute for Caius, though.
He tributes the Christia if he brains it.
All right, well, I mean, that's not going to lethal you, though.
It does lethal.
It
does lethal if he has brain plus the Miracle plus the back row plus Caius. But it's those four.
Okay, if it's the Miracle. That's like.
Now
That's a really, really fucking
specific.
Bizarre combination.
Yeah.
All right, we don't have to worry about brain control anymore. It's just not happening.
This is tough because now that honest is just like game with even a Raikou.
Really? The way this game is going is really vindicating my just slam Christia gameplay.
It's working out.
He just like actually used all of his outs to Christia already, or just doesn't have any.
It's like bottomless, solemn, miracle,
Bottomless
deck dev. Yeah. Yep.
We out here.
Yeah.
Out here
oh my god, dude, that's insane.
I guess you can diva into Catastor and like do it then.
He said I did the beckoning line very weird and badly. Yeah, I think so too, but I could be wrong. That was a close one.
Anyway, let's let it be clear. I said James was gonna win, and James won.
You were right, and I hate that about you, honestly. All right, sick game. James moving on to top 8, earning his invite. Congratulations. We kind of, kind of said that was gonna happen, but
James is going the whole way, man. I believe.
Are we gonna see him in grand finals? We got Raunuk on one side of winner's side top 8, and we got James on the other side of winner's side top 8.
All right, what's the bracket looking like?
Funk Shui versus Spooner Boy is the game for top 8. We should watch that. I feel like.
All right. I forget what the DB name is.
Funk Shui is the same, yeah. Looks like Funk Shui's up a game. And it looks like there's a Lila and a Burial from the different dimension pulling the rug and soul release. Crazy. I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's probably Vayu versus Monarchs or something. We got top 16.
Monarchs are a tough matchup for Vayu.
I think so too. CS says, is tomorrow going to be is top 8 going to be tomorrow? Yes, top 8 is going to be tomorrow. And you'll get the deck list Monday. So top 8 is tomorrow, deck lists are Monday. How it's been done the last year. Oh fuck. Well, that's a Dark Armed. Why is he hitting the set monster? Not the Cyber Dragon.
That's a Dark Armed.
That is a Dark Armed.
That card is spooky.
This card's fucking bonkers.
I swear Vayu players always draw that, and I don't know why.
Sandstone says, how can we get deck lists when we don't even know who's in top 8 yet? LML. Yeah, dude, I love it. Like, on all of these streams, there's always like 2 or 3 people who are like, when do we get the decks? And it's like round 2. Like, bro. Oh
Okay,
shit.
that's a dandelion.
Quick draw?
Feng Shui is on some stuff here.
I actually think quick draw fucks up value too.
It does. It's like an oppression or bust matchup for value, pretty much.
Ryan, I'd also all 170 deck lists win. That's funny.
I think bringing in Sydra's a little weird.
Yeah.
The card just kind of mediocre, given that they just crap out 2,300 vanillas.
It eats Card
Wait.
Trooper.
Is this even? This is a weird value build. They're on like. I guess Lila's the only weird thing. All right. I can kind of see it as a random tech.
Yeah, makes sense. I know a lot of people are on
I don't know.
Lila now.
I'm not in love with Lila as a card, to be honest. I feel like it loses to everything except D Prison.
It's not bad. It's not bad. I love Lila. I think it's like one of the best starters in the format.
I think it's fine. I just don't. I wouldn't randomly throw it into a deck like this, but
And isn't this like the deck for Lila though? Like, because you want to mill value Sirocco, and if he's on like Chaos Sorcerer, then it's really good. And if you pop back row, you can OTK people. Like, this is probably the best.
maybe in value it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know if it's good in like quick draw or whatever.
People play it in quick draw a lot, and I don't like it there.
Yeah. Sunny says always hoping for a plant W. Well, the winner of this gets into top 8, so this is a pretty big match. Plague.
We're not really sure what Feng Shui is playing yet.
I think it's quick draw because we've seen Dandelion, right? What else plays
Always
Dandelion? And compulsory is like you only play this when you've already playing other back row. Like Frogs isn't gonna play compulsory, right?
No, I don't think this is Frogs, but he is on pulling the rug. Is it like some kind of machina plant thing?
I always side in pulling the rug against plants too, because it hits debris and it hits Caius. So it's like it's at least 5 really good targets.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I could kind of see it. I feel like you need to hit at least 4 things with pulling the rug to justify it. So
Yeah, I agree. It's possible Feng Shui is playing like Volcanic Rocket as well. That's another target for pulling the rug.
Oh yeah, pulling the rug's really good against that build.
Yeah.
Just gonna go Goyo set.
This is a bad spot for Feng Shui. He's got 2 back row. He needs to Black Rose nuke, but the Dark Armed is now in hand again.
You gotta kind of hope this dad isn't gonna be live again.
Yeah, he did manage to stay at 8,000, which is good. That means he can like vibe.
All right, so he's on the Debris Dragon.
Yeah, definitely some sort of quick draw stuff. And there's that. That's why you side in pulling the rug.
Second to pulling the rug is gonna get flipped. That's rough.
Yep. I think this matchup normally is very good for quick draw though.
Well, he is up a game.
Yeah. Especially game 1, I think is very good. That's tough. Oh, he has no pitch though. He has no pitch. If he had a pitch, he could have Dark
It
Arm.
would have been so screwed.
Yeah. That's insane, Ryan. What a good play. Holy shit. That's fire. Also, Ryan, thank you again for the bingo card. Really hype. If you guys want to play along.
The bingo card is sick. I'm a fan of the bingo card.
Yeah, that was a good idea, Ryan. Okay, D Prizzy. Royal Decree! What? Double rug with Royal Decree? What is going on?
That is a strange decision because, like, he's probably also playing other traps.
Yeah. Like, isn't the whole point of this, like...
Is there something I don't know? Why would you bring in Decree versus Quick Draw? Like, you really want your traps to go off against that.
Yeah, I really don't know about this. It worked out, but, like, at the same time, it's, like, kind of sus. What tiles have we hit so far?
I mean, if he has, like, a Caius here,
Yeah, it's crushing. Caius is crushing.
That's a big issue, right? I mean,
But if he has Caius, what's he doing? He's sacking Goyo, targeting the
you
decree.
sack the Goyo, banish the decree, and
Do
then
you-
they're on a dead dark armed and 2 cards.
Do you banish the decree or do you leave it up?
I guess it depends on your hand, but like
Because you could banish the Greffer
banish
too.
the decree is the only way you don't go neg.
Yeah, for sure. So we've hit ruling dispute, we've hit RFDD for lethal, we've hit DB or challenge crash.
We did not hit RFDD for lethal. Remember?
Oh, we didn't. Yeah, we have to take that back. Damn.
Got like
We had honest or collude for lethal, right? We had to have, right?
I don't remember.
We've definitely had
think we
player leaves Discord without reporting. That's already happened.
Someone must have done that.
Yeah,
I mean,
no, that's for sure happened. Cause
that one's like a free space also.
yeah. Oh, bruh.
Did you just
Thestalos,
gloss over the fact that he summoned Thestalos?
and he hit brain control. He didn't hit the dead dark armed. He hit brain control.
That was actually just 100% better than having Caius.
That's insane. What a Thestalos, man.
You're kind of low life too. That brain would have just ended you at any point.
We did have frog mirror match. That's one of the tiles.
Yeah, we did get the frog mirror. That was a base match.
I'm always attacking with Greffer
Right,
here.
though,
If it's hamster,
popping the Greffer.
fine. If it's hamster, you got me.
Oh my god. Okay, he's on 4 darks. He's on 4 darks.
That's so funny. That's so funny. Just imagine he doesn't pop the Greffer there. He pops the Thesty.
Wait, yeah, if he had popped the Thestalos, gone to 3 darks, and just like won the game.
You know what's funny too? I actually really like pulling the rug against value as well. Because if you have pulling the rug, you can
like
stop.
Armonite Caius.
Yeah, AK, all that stuff. I think you
And
crash.
Sirocco is not a good draw here.
No, I think it's good. I think you crash into Thestalos. And then you have Vayu Dark Armed. Yeah, no, I
Yeah,
think...
you crash and you buy you dad. Yeah, never mind. That's really good.
Yeah, no, this is actually just fucking best
It's
possible.
actually just insane.
Yeah. That literal best possible draw. It was either that or Armageddon Knight. Armageddon Knight was like...
Armonite would have been better.
Yeah. But one Armageddon Knight's already gone, right? Yeah, one's already gone. That's so funny.
They generally play 2. I think.
Vado says, didn't he summon twice?
No.
No, he didn't. Neither player summoned twice here.
No one has summoned twice.
Did he set top deck Caius? Nope, never lucky. Never lucky.
Man, that's so rough.
That's so rough, dude. Holy shit.
Maybe if you draw like, nah, he's dead. Damn, that one was crazy.
That was really unfortunate for him. It was literally just top deck Sirocco or bust, or Armageddon Knight or bust. Those pulling the rugs ended up
That
mattering.
was crazy.
That was a crazy game. Also, imagine he just hits the Dark Armed with Thestalos.
The brain dad came up yet again.
No.
What is everyone drawing brain dad today?
Neo de Dallas, it wasn't set in the same turn as Thestalos. It was the turn after. Also, yeah, Brain Dad is insane. It's just like...
Brain dad is happening everywhere. Make it stop.
Thanks, Card Network. Appreciate that. Hydro says probably was better to not pop the back row. Save the last dark for a set monster and also blank gores. I agree. That is a better play.
Yeah, I can see that.
Smart. Didn't end up mattering, but smart play. Moving into game 3, we saw Decree pulling the rug and Soul Release from Necro, and we saw Cyber Dragon from Feng Shui. I don't know if Feng Shui is going to stay on the Cyber Dragon because that seems a little sus. But pulling the rug is really good when your opponent's on shit like Thestalos. I also think Thestalos is pretty bad in the Vayu matchup because you just hit like Vayu Sirocco and set up their grave for them.
Thestalos is kind of a weird card. I'm not a fan of it.
It's hit or miss for me.
In most situations, I feel like you'd rather just affect the board.
Yeah. That's a really questionable one to also have in this matchup because Vayu blanks it. Right?
Summon Sirocco, just like...
Yeah, summon Sirocco, and then if Vayu's already in the grave, then it's just like
Yeah, Vayu in grave, you trigger it, Doom Cow dies. Yeah.
Yeah. If he attacks a set and it's like a value, it's like that's okay. I think you
Oh,
just I think you just take your trade.
yeah, you just hit in. I mean, there's not much else to do.
Feng Shui says or Sunny says Feng Shui must be an old school player. I agree. I agree. Doomcal's pretty good. I don't know about that one.
Doomcal is. I don't know about this card, man. I think there's some pretty narrow times that it's good, but mostly it just loses to everything.
He's just gonna trade his worst card in hand and his next draw step for the Doomcal. Okay, that's honestly, I'd be okay with that. Like, cause you draw lock your opponent too. Unless they're gonna shuffle it away with like,
Doomcal could have gone worse there for him for sure.
yeah, it could have definitely
Just
been worse.
activating Storm. What the hell is your plan? You just have an OTK somehow? Like,
There's no 4 card OTK, right?
let's see, Greffer, Dad.
Vayu Burial maybe. No, yeah, it'd have to be that. Greffer
Yeah,
Dad.
that would do it. If there's a burial, I mean,
Yeah,
for sure that does it.
Greffer Dad Vayu Burial. OMG says, how is it good? Why is it still a main? It's good because it can, like, stop the preliminary openers, but this is... Now he's double draw locked.
Nah, he's gonna summon like an Armonite or a Greffer.
Okay, word.
I don't know about this. This just seems really. Look how many cards you committed to this.
It has to be Dark Arm Stardust. It's the only thing that makes sense. So he goes play Greffer into 6-star, and then he goes, oh, no, never mind.
Well, he sent Elfin, so that's already not happening.
What the fuck is this?
And he's not summoning Dad either. This just looks really questionable to me. This loses to everything. Maybe it's Burial? Maybe he's got a lethal line with Burial.
Burial isn't game, though.
It's not? Oh
No,
my
it's
god,
only,
it is.
yeah, it's only 78.
Damn. Yeah, I have no clue then. And he's not using it, and this just seems like Feng Shui just wins now because you're up 3 cards.
It's possible his hand is just like a shitload of bricks, but what are the chances, right? Like, just...
Nah, he's got 6 cards. He's just like, this game is over. Right?
unless he's stuck on like a ton of monarchs, and like, I don't even know.
His hand would have to be so damn bad.
Yeah, this is tough because the
And one of them is brain control.
Goyo can steal the Armor Master here. A little greedy to attack into Mirror Force, but like I think you just take the greed.
Wait, you can't steal Armor Master. It was someone with value.
Okay, yeah, you can't steal this. Yeah, we have to.
Someone should.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let him know. Someone.
I'll let him know.
All right, you
Yeah, it
message
doesn't
him.
work. Oh no, they caught it. They caught it already. Feng Shui already caught it.
All right, good.
Sick. Good shit. Tribute set Monarch to play around Rug.
I'm straight up summoning it here. I just want to get rid of the damn back row every time.
All right.
It was
all right.
I mean, look, that this is
Do you know the card? Do you know the card Mind Twist in Magic the Gathering?
No.
It's basically just target player discards X cards at random. Necro mind twisted himself for like his whole hand. How the fuck did you get that raw?
Basically, Dark coffined himself.
Literally, like straight up. And now brain control's off the table because he has a set monster.
Do you really just not have anything to deal with that Doomcal?
That's insane. How did he? He lost 2 cards to summon his plague there.
All right, he can summon a Raikou.
Oh, this isn't bad. It's not good, but it isn't bad. Alderman says, have we seen Quick Draw this match? No, we haven't. This could just be a Monarch deck.
It might just be some Monarch pile.
Yeah. Sonny said Doomcal Smurf this game. We were kind of hating on Doomcal, and it went crazy. Actually.
I've played against some weird deck. Yeah, I feel like he felt like he had to neg himself in that crazy way because of Doomcal. But, like, you could have just not gone the full way in there, you know? Like, you didn't need to...
Yeah, because Doomcal also prevents Feng Shui from playing.
If you want to just like plague stack and get rid of Doomcal, and then summon your Greffer pitch, and then just poke with Greffer,
Eric says
that's probably my play.
he bets Necro plays well in Krebins. I don't think. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Mind control makes sense if he plays well in Krebins. But he has not tried to set up for that like this entire time.
Yeah, this just looks really over.
Oh no, it's just over. Like there's nothing you can draw here. Brains off the table. Dark Arm's dead. Yeah, it's just there's nothing you can do. You know what's crazy is if he had a third Dark Arm would have just won here.
Dad was like almost live. That's nuts.
Yeah.
What a crazy card.
Oh, I guess he had Book. Okay, he was fine. Cool deck.
Yeah,
Looks
he just
like
wasn't.
looks like a crazy Monarch brew with enemy controller, Doom Caliber. We saw Cyber Dragon. We also saw Thestalos. So potentially like Debris Monarchs, maybe Quick Draw somewhere in there.
I've played against some stuff like this before.
But Feng Shui moves on to top 8 with his crazy brew.
With his pile, so hey.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Got a couple cool decks potentially gonna be in the top 8 here.
Congratulations.
And Rose in top 8 too, right?
Yep. James is in winner side top 8. And then
James and Rose are top 8, right?
Yeah.
I'm remembering that right.
Yeah.
Pretty hype top 8 shaping up. Oh shit, I have to go.
You gotta go?
Yeah, sorry about that.
GG's Carpath. Thank you.
Make it the whole way. But anyway, Epic Games for sure. Was hyped to be here casting them. Everyone go subscribe to me.
Yeah, literally everybody subscribe to Carpath.
Anyway, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, of course. Anytime. See you in the next one.
See ya.
Later, bro. Looks like Fluffy's back on the menu, everybody. Okay, what are we watching next? What do we got? I have to change this bracket. We need like some hype shit. What's in top 32 right now? What we got? We got Gabe versus Thugger. Let's watch that. Monster Gamer. Hearts in the chat for Carpath, everybody. Okay, we've got game 3. Looks like Thugger's on Thunder King. Hero Beat. And we know what Gabe is playing. He's playing Blackwings. Everybody, so far, what's been your favorite match? I'm curious. What's been your favorite match so far? I want to know. We've seen some really good matches. The first game of the day, White Raven versus Ghost Rider, that was crazy. The Frog Mirror was awesome. James versus Letty was crazy. I think James versus Letty was a little bit slow for me. My brain kind of zoomed off, my little TikTok brain. Dimitri versus Raunik was really cool. That Quick Draw Monarch deck looked kind of sick. I don't even know if there's Quick Draw in it, but that like Thestalos stuff deck. It's cool because I actually have a deck that's almost identical to that I built in paper for a video that's coming out in a few weeks. Once all the cards get in. So it's really funny that it top 8'd because I actually like I'm doing a video with a very similar deck that's supposed to come out soon, so pretty hype. The Frog Mirror was really cool. That was a great game. Okay, here's Honest. Always a threat against Blackwings. Still 3 Darks engraved, though, so Dark Arm is still alive. Although Thunder King negates it, so what can you do? I think Monster Gamer's kind of in a bit of a tight spot. DD Warrior Lady, yeah, that card's a house. This is gonna be rough. Looks like Thugger's on Upstart, probably on No Miracle. This looks like maybe a more of a stun variant because he's got the Thunder King, the DD Warrior Lady. Or perhaps he just like converts that post board. Dang. It looks like Thugger's going to move on. Burial. Yeah, that card is ass. You got to cut that. Gabe, if you're watching this, you got to cut Burial, brother. You cannot be playing that card in Blackwings. It's just not, it's not it. Okay, next match. VCAS versus Asgir. That one's gonna be fun. Actually, you know what? Low key. That one's hype. Alright, unless that's already done. Is that already done? What's going on with that match? Someone needs to tell Feng Shui. I'll tell Feng Shui to wait. You're good till tomorrow. Top 8 is tomorrow. Congrats on earning your invite. GG's, Gabe. Top 32 is not bad in a 170 person tournament. Congrats. For some reason, I don't see Asgir and VCast playing. I wonder if that game just ended or what the deal is with that. Okay. What have we got? What have we got? Is that Asgir game starting yet? When the fuck is this? 2:48. Okay, that was 3 minutes ago. Okay, yeah, that should be starting soon. That's the match I want to watch. I'll update. Top 32. Asgir versus... What was the... Who's he playing against again? VCast, I think. GG's, Gabe. The burial's in your side. You gotta cut it, bro. You just gotta take it out entirely. It just ain't it. All right. I'm excited, man. I'm very excited. If the lowers game doesn't start soon, then we've got to get... What is his username? I know it's like not... Where the hell is he? He lost to Asgir. He had a cool deck. That's why I want to catch him. He always has cool decks. But I don't know where the fuck he's at. Yeah, congrats to all the people in top 8 so far. We got James Ark, we got Raunuk, and we got Feng Shui. So far, top 8 is Turbo Cannon Frogs, a Monarch deck, potentially Quickdraw Monarchs, Christia Lightsworn. So 3 really cool decks in top 8 so far. 3 really cool and unique decks. His name starts with a T. Okay, does anyone know? Yeah, it's really cool top 8 so far. What is his name on Dueling Book? Why does everybody have like weird ass fucking Dueling Book names? Yeah, it's LWRS, right? Yeah, they're just not playing yet, right? I need to message him. Be like, when is your game starting? He's online. Are you ready to start your match? They'll be the next one, sweetie. There we go. There we go. We got him. Cool. Perfect. Now we can watch Losers Bracket. Well, we could watch the last match between Sol and Dave. But it's already started. And I'd rather watch Asgir because I heard he has a cooler deck. Yeah. I'd rather watch Asgir. I'm sorry, guys. I'm vetoing your decision to watch the last winner side. Also, Sol has historically griefed me, and giving him camera time makes me angry inside. Oh, that's really good, OMG. That's really good. That's a nasty play. I like that a lot, actually. I need to steal that play. You got a message from Lowers. Right? Oh, okay. Your guy is hosting. Sol and Dave have not started yet. Cool. I still don't care. I want to watch Asgir. Oh, you're in? Okay. Cool. We're just waiting for them to get started here. Should be any minute now. I feel like it's it's hard to get mad in Edison because the times I get sacked, it's like, okay. But the times I get outplayed or like stunted on by a cool tech is like so much more than the time I get sacked. Darth Titus, no. I recommend just not getting your hopes up over anything, any sort of support from Dueling Book. It was a troll tweet that MBT had Distant Coder tweet out for like a subathon thing. But unfortunately, it got a lot of people excited and then subsequently very disappointed. Not that it really matters. We've been fine without ranked. Okay. T-set. The classic. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Standard. Ace of Spades says only people who I felt really outplayed me were Hydro Pump, me, James, and Roundneck. So you get mad. I don't know. I feel like the times I get outplayed, it's like always by someone I just don't expect to outplay the shit out of me. And it's tight. It's a fun feeling. Yeah, that's true, Bread Squid. Because the premier guys, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Someone want to tell me what the fuck is this? I've never seen this type of play in my life. What the fuck? Are we Ancient Gear time? Are we -1 into Machina Fortress time? Oh, this ain't right. Something's off here. Something's not adding up. Foolish in the main just to send Fortress? I don't understand. Well, this is Machina's first camera time, so... Yeah, why not Scrap Recycler? Scrap Recycler is just better, right? Okay, Hamster, gonna grab Raikou. There are other options. You can play Desk Koala. Summoning Fortress is -1 into Fortress time. So Fortress is a 2-for-1 anyway. He must have bricked hardcore. Bricked hardcore enough to put Foolish Burial in his deck. Oh shit, it's Vinny. It's the first place guy from the PS5 tournament. Shoutouts, dude. Shoutouts. If you guys haven't checked out the PS5 top 8, maybe he's foolishing Machina Fortress because he's too... Oh my god, he's on some rat shit. He's on the rat box with DD Warrior. This is hype. This is hype. Oh man, I love DD Warrior. The artwork on this card is fire. It is so classic Yu-Gi-Oh! The background is awesome. This is just like one of the dopest looking monsters. He's got the big eye, like eyes on his fucking arms and shit. He's just got the classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster feel. This is what I got, like the type of artwork that I got into Yu-Gi-Oh! For. This is the most fire shit. This, Soul of Purity and Light, some of my favorite artworks. What's the difference between DD Warrior and DD Warrior Lady? DD Warrior is mandatory. You don't get to choose. That was a really good 2 for... No, this is going to be a crush. I feel like Asgear is crushing. Yeah, we were, weren't we, Gabe? I think he's figured it out. Your Divine Judgment, Distant Coder tweeted out about Edison ranked coming, but it was like a troll tweet. Oh, fuck, he has Gores. But that's okay. I mean, Raikou just pops the Gores and you're fine. Like, you don't care about this at all. Getting the right token is fire. Shout out to Lil Jig for getting the right token here. Vcash hot off his win on the PS5 tournament, making a deep losers bracket run. He might be able to face off winner of this faces off against Ghost Rider, which is gonna be a sick matchup. Okay, Gore's attacking the gear frame. It's gonna be 9 hundos. 9 hundos for sure. I'm a little bit surprised Asgear didn't flip the Raikou to pop the Gores. I think that's a mistake. But maybe he doesn't care about the Gores. Maybe he has a way to play through the Gores already. And he was like hoping to hit a back row with it or something. I feel like he should have popped the Gore straight up and then forced the token to trade with the gear frame. Because now he's just like down a card for no reason. Like this token shouldn't be in play if he had just flipped the Raikou. A little bit sus, in my opinion. Here comes that Fortress. That was milled. Maybe scared of some random OTK. I guess, yeah, with Gear Town and stuff. No, it makes sense. With Gear Town, yeah. It makes sense. He was pretty healthy, but no, I get it. Gear Town can be terrifying. And if you see the Gadgetron Dragon, you do kind of got to respect it. Here's Trunade. We might see that OTK anyway. Let's see. Does he have Ancient Gear Beast? That'd be a great play here. Ancient Gear Beast would be good. Gear Town Ancient Gear Beast would be really good. Just bringing back Fortress. Bringing out... I don't like this. This is not very good. I don't like this at all. If that's just a Raikou, you just pop the token. The Trunade was pretty bad. Yeah, no, I don't. That was just discard 2 cards from my hand. He just played 2-pronged attack, basically. And now he's down 6 cards to 3. It's going to be very hard for Lil Jig to win here. I think he's played this game at a disadvantage basically the entire time. Because he played Foolish -1. He played Giant Trunade -1. And then he had to pitch the Force for the Fortress from hand. Another -1. Here comes Space Typhoon. Drop Gores. Classic play. Mix them up. Gonna hit the bottomless. Both bottomless now gone. And here comes Gores. Yep. Good shit. And this Gores can infinitely wall out Fortresses. All day. Until he finds his out. Now he's got 7 cards to his opponent's 3, if you count the token. Which I certainly do, because 2,500 is... That's a real stat line. Yeah, that's a fucking brain control. Holy shit. God damn. Alright, is it fuck it? No Mirror Force. And even if there is, fuck it. We're still up 4 cards to 1. The only issue, though, is the life total. Looks like we're going to game 2. That was a brutal game for Lil Jig. I think he just played like 4 -1s and just got owned by cards. He was just down cards and like was forced to make bad plays because he was down card. I think one thing about this format that a lot of people need to understand and they need to like try to do more of is actually just draw go. When you're in a spot where like your deck can kill someone and you have Trunade and your big Trunade push, dude, I just made a video about this. Hold up, I'm going to pull it up. I'm going to pull it up for you guys. You saw Evil Hero stuff from Dave? Oh, that's so hype. Dude, imagine Evil Hero gets top. Yeah, hold up. Let's go to your channel. What do we got in our channel? Vibio. This video, how back row. I made a video saying, use your back row removal with intention. And that's a large part of that video, and it's talking about it. He just used his Trunade and then like went minus after using his Trunade. Just wait. Like, he wasn't really under that much pressure. Literally just wait until you have an OTK. And then Trunade and OTK them. You weren't under pressure. Like, you aren't forced to do anything. If your opponent acts, then you can, you know, do what you have to do. But at least you're getting more than just like 2,500 damage out of a Machina Fortress. Exactly, OMG. Yeah, it's like, don't play your card unless it's like getting you a measurable advantage in position if the card puts you at -1. And that was not putting him at a measurable advantage. I'm like, I'm gonna be real. It was just getting him 2,500 damage, which is not, it's not nothing, but it's not like good by any means. How to play in the next tournament? Join the really big Yu-Gi-Oh! Discord in the description below. Tournaments are ran there. Next one will be soonish. I'm assuming. I don't fucking know. Maybe end of April? I don't know. We'll figure it out. maybe mid-April. I don't know. We'll run a poll or something. CS is Jank versus Jank. No, this is Machina versus Machina. These are both real decks. In my opinion, at least. Like, these are both, like, tournament topping strategies. There's a Gear Town. You don't really terraforming for Gear Town here unless... Yeah, you don't really need a terraforming for Gear Town at all. I actually don't like this play. I think you just wait on the terraforming. You just hold it. Unless you're scared of Thunder King. But I still think you don't. Yeah, I don't think there's... The only reason you're doing this is if you're setting up for a heavy storm this turn. Okay, Trap does shoot. Not as good going second, but definitely decent here. It'll either be able to put back the Fortress or whatever. Sonny, are you saying Snack built the Machina deck where it built Lowers deck? That's pretty hype. Is tournament starting the same time tomorrow that it did today? Yes. Same start time tomorrow morning. Or afternoon or evening. Whatever part of the world you're in. 1 p.m. Eastern, basically. For me, it's the morning. Cool. What else we got? If you guys are just tuning in, go ahead and like the stream. It actually helps out a lot. Boosted in the algorithm, makes it so people can see what's up. You know what it is. So he's got Cyber Dragon, Fortress, Gadgetron, Trooper, and Trunade Heavy. Yep. So the only reason he would terraforming set the field spell is if he was setting up for Heavy Storm. And if you're lowers, you should know that because there's no other reason to terraforming set Gear Town here unless you're setting up for a Heavy Storm next turn. So he should have known not to set a back row that wasn't chainable. Basically. Yeah. I mean, you kind of do just have to set bottomless because otherwise it's just going to be dead. Like if he goes Gear Town, but... Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, Snack. I think that makes a little bit more sense. Because doesn't Rat can go into Peacekeeper, which can go into Gear Frame, right? Something like that. And it can also go into Card Trooper and Grand Mole, which they were also already playing both of. So, yeah, it makes sense. Rat is also great at fueling Avarice. You can grab Hamster, then book it. In worst case scenario. There's Hamster, that's going to grab Raikou. Now, if you're Lil Jig, you can attack the Raikou, but then you're losing your Gadgetron. Looks like he is going to attack it. Just to try and get the damage. Sandstand, it'll probably be in like a month and a half. Like 1.5 months to 2 months. Maybe a little bit less, like a little bit less than that. Like a month and a week, a month and 2 weeks, something like that. Yeah. It can also get Fossil Dyna too, you're right. Gives you extra copies of Fossil Dyna in a sense. Now, if you're Lil Jig, you could equip your Card Trooper Kappa, but I don't really see a reason to do that. System down's very good. Limiter getting milled is... You got to be happy to see that if you're Asgear. Because it's a terrifying card. Cyber Dragon getting milled, Sag. That's your, like, best shit. Now, all that's left is Trunade, Cyber Dragon, and Gadget Dragon. So we know the last 3 cards from Lil Jig. He needs to be careful of that Cyber Dragon. Here's DD Warrior. This can banish Card Trooper. Looks like that's what's going to happen. But it doesn't deal with the Gear Frame. So something's got to give there. If another Gear Town is found, he can Gear Town sack his Gear Frame for the big guy. Because Gear Town makes it 1 less tribute. This 1800 chip is pretty good too. Now, I will say one of the downsides of DD Warrior is it is not optional. So, on the last turn, he could have DD Warrior attack over the Card Trooper and then trade with the Gear Frame. At least clear both threats in play. Raikou going to mill 3. Pot of Avarice getting milled. Also not happy about that if you're Asgear. Pot of Avarice is going to be the way you take over this game and shuffle back your high impact stuff like Sidra. Oh, man. Okay. What have we got next? Now we know Cyber Dragon's down there. This back row is probably a new card. Either that or it's the set Trunade. Yeah, I think there's 2 new cards. And there's Pot of Avarice. Fuck it up. This is the strength of this deck. Is that it gets to play Pot of Avarice pretty effectively. Optimus Prime says, what's winning? Let me get you the top 8 breakdown so far. Roundnook is on Turbo Cannon Frogs. Feng Shui is on Monarch Mashup. James is on Christia Sworn. We know Dave is on... Fuck, what? Who said? Someone told us what Dave was on. Oh, Evil Hero. Fucking awesome top 8. I don't know what Soul's playing. This is such a sick top 8. Like, actually... What the fuck, man? Imagine your winner side top 8 is Evil Hero, Christia Sworn, Turbo Cannon Frogs, and Monarch Mashup. That's such a sick top 8. That's so fucking cool. Okay, here comes -1 into Machina Fortress. Gotta do it. You're just gotta think if you can banish the fortress, you should. Souls on Zombies. Okay, another awesome deck. Yeppy asks, what makes me prefer double limb over other variants of tournaments? So, number 1 reason is we're usually doing this on very short staff. And double elimination tournaments get much easier on the staff as the tournament goes along. Number 2 reason, I hate time control. I think every deck should have a winner. Or not every deck, every game should have a winner. I think every game should have a winner and a loser. Fuck draws. That shit, if you want to draw, go play chess. That shit is cringe. I lost my train of thought. There's a bunch of reasons. Now, there's downsides to double elimination, don't get me wrong. But the obvious ones, they outweigh the... And I think online tournaments is much better too, because if you lose, you can go do other shit around your house and then come back. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that bad if you have to wait. That's like one of the normal downsides of double elimination. Eric, thank you so much. I'm super happy that I've been able to be a part of this community and contribute to it. Here comes Brain Control. No, I think there's a bunch of reasons to do double elimination. The fighting game community does it. A lot of other people do it. There's upsides, there's downsides. I just like having a definitive winner. Like, imagine someone's X2-1 and they make it into top 8 in Swiss. It's just like, yeah, man, did you really top 8, or did you just like intentionally draw your last match? Like, you don't have to play. It also incentivizes people. I feel like Swiss incentivizes people who lose early because then they get an easier bracket, whereas double elimination punishes you for losing. So you better show up to play for double elimination. If you're winning, you get rewarded, and I feel like that's what we should be encouraging. We should reward winning. Blackwings? Yeah, Blackwings are probably still in play. Why didn't he attack first before Caius? He probably had no other... He probably needed to get the Caius down. But I feel like attacking first is always right. You're right, Pana. Maybe if it was like Compulse or something and he was slow rolling him, I don't fucking know. I feel like it's always good to attack first if the brain resolves. Here comes that Cyber Dragon. We did know about this. We did know about the Cyber Dragon. Hamsters are still in the deck. All 3. So this could be a hamster. It could be like a Peacekeeper or a rat. Could be a bunch of different things. Let's see what it is. Looks like it's going to be a hamster. It's going to grab Raikou. Yeah, Swiss is cool. I feel like the downsides I don't vibe with the downsides of Swiss. I vibe with downsides of double elimination. You know, like it's a vibe. Also, I think double elimination tournaments move faster because you don't have like everyone like bogging you down in the second half of the day. It's like just a small group of people by the second half of the day. Like there's 32 people left in the tournament now, right? Like roughly, maybe a little less. So we don't have like 170 people we have to manage throughout the day. Appreciate that, Mattia. Is that how you pronounce your name? Not quite sure, but I really appreciate that. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. Yeah, I definitely would have attacked first there. Here comes Chimera Tech. This is the downside to leaving a Cyber Dragon in play, is you just get +1 on. I agree. I hate time limits on a match. It's just like we're not playing the game at that point. We're just playing fucking a speed run. It's like it turns it into a speed run. This is much better than Swiss. If we get more players and like some of the players are like slow, then it can be bad. And we've had some brackets drag. Like, don't get me wrong, we've had some brackets drag. Hold up, everyone. I need to update the bracket. Yeah, update the bracket. Is he not in top 32 yet? Bracket. Trap money. Where is he in losers? I don't know where the fuck this shit is, man. How does this shit work? Oh, there it is. Trap money versus Diego. Looks like Diego lost. Okay. Diego needs to be the one who reports here. Okay, cool. Diego lost. Trap money won. Submit scores. I think, right? Did I not just fix it? The fuck? Trap money won. Diego lost. Submit scores. There we go. Cool. Damn, I missed game 2. Fucking stupid shit. I think we just need one more person to do bracket stuff for the next one. I think that'd be the best thing. Could be wrong. What? Why did this guy tag me to spectate his match? Now I don't want to watch your match. No, I'm just kidding. You like Swiss because you don't have to win a million matches if you lose one match. I mean, just don't lose. Just win. I don't know what to tell you, bro. If you lose early, it's bad in double elimination, but if you lose like later in the tournament, it doesn't matter at all. Machina gear frame. Activation. Double Gadgetron for 1500 over both mons. Good to know. Yo, glad you're digging it, Optimus Prime. I'm down. I'm going to be in California for YCS 250 if anyone wants to meet up. Here comes the Fortress. Yeah, B. Remember, just don't lose. You got this. Just win. It's that simple. Here comes double fort. Oh my god. Limiters game, bro. Oh no. Okay, hamster stabilizes a little bit. Yeah, I'm super stoked to Yeah, of course, Eric. I'm super stoked to play games with y'all. I've built a couple decks. I ordered a couple decks. Hopefully they're all here by the time YCS 250 rolls around. So, it should be a good tournament. Alright, that pops the gear frame. 2,500 damage coming in. Reversal says, realistically, you want to be X2 in Swiss events? No, you don't want to be X2 events. I don't know if you just type of that or something. Yeah, if you're X2 in Swiss events, you just don't make top cut usually. This guy really doesn't want to hand... Oh, fuck! Zombie World! So this is the tech, right? You play this, shuts off System Down, and it shuts off Cyber Dragon. He needed the Dyna. Yeah, he needed the Dyna. That's tough. Yeah, you need better than X2. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Zombie World is really good tech here. It also stops Kaius because it can't be tribute summoned because it's not a zombie. Side in the Mizuki. You actually can. You actually can side in the Mizuki. It's like not that bad. Space Typhoon, is this a chainable? No. Oh my god. The Pro Storm. That counts though, right? No, wait, what is it? Does it say Resolve Pro Storm? Oh, it has to be Pro Storm Resolves. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Not on the bingo card. Sag. Did he mill 3? Did he not mill 3? Oh, he did mill 3. He milled Dust Call Gadget Boy. I'm loving Lil Jig's list. I'm loving it. I also really like Lower's list. I like both of their decks. These look really fun. I think Lil Jig's list looks more my speed because it's just balls to the wall dump. Oh, fuck! Never mind! Never mind. Dyna's the GOAT. It's just literally fucking 4-star Ladybug, but for Machina Fortress. That was nuts. That was one hell of a Dyna. Holy shit, what a good Dyna. Wow, what a good Dyna. Leave a Dyna. The fuck? Don't you want to draw that shit? I'd be leaving Giant Rat. Fuck that. Asgear did a Pro Storm for 3 backer, but it didn't happen on stream. The issue is the bingo card is on stream. Unfortunately. That was crazy. I've never seen a Dyna that good before. That was a that was like probably one of the best Dynas I've ever seen. He shuffled back the rat and he drew it. He didn't draw the Dyna. That would have been a good Dyna there. Okay. Yeah, Lil Jigs just doesn't have real cards, yeah. He has 3 to lower 6, but the deck with the Dynas is doing a pretty good job of keeping it 100, you know? You know what I'm saying. Keeping it 100 emoji. You guys ever keep it 100 emoji? You know how you keep it 100 emoji? Liking the stream. Just saying. And subscribing if you haven't already. One of our bingo cards has hit 8,000 subscribers. We could totally do that, right? There's enough people here we could hit 8,000. I'm only like fucking 90 people off, I think, from hitting 8,000 subs. We could totally hit 8,000 subs today. It's not realistic, but totally could. Yeah. You keep it 99? That's hilarious. A fire meme. Okay, we got an attack. This is damage. I mean, Lil Jig just needs to OTK. I feel like he's been, like, getting a little too aggressive with it, though, low-key. Like, he's played a lot of his cards before they can amount to anything. The game, you don't win the game if you deal 4,000 damage. I think they're going to have to check this with the judge, but I think the discards still count as machines. I think they do. He's going to have to check that with the judge, though. Grab another rat, the next turn ram trooper. Yeah, you could do that. You could do that. Or you could just grab DD Warrior. Same shit. But trooper's also very good, yeah. Or rat and trooper. The issue with that is that you just take damage, but... Also, grabbing Trooper isn't good because Zombie World's in play, so you need to have an out to Zombie World. Because Cyber Dragon is a material, but the Trooper isn't because it's a zombie type. Yep, getting DD Warrior is... Reversal says, isn't Zombie World for just field and graveyard? Yeah, it is, yeah. So, yeah, I like getting DD Warrior here. I think it's a little bit better. Unless he has the out to Zombie World. If he has the out to Zombie World, then obviously getting Giant Rat is good. Yeah. Good shit, dude. This match has been fucking fire. I was saying in the Discord the other day that I've never seen Zombie World actually do something, and here it's low-key actually doing something, so kind of crazy. So you gotta go, what the fuck is this? This ain't right. Unless you're getting Dyna. Gotta be getting Dyna, right? That's what it is? Let's just grab Dyna. I need a haircut. My hair's getting kind of long. Yeah, he's grabbing Dyna. That makes sense. You need to prevent yourself from getting reversaled. So you need to have Dyna in play. You can attack directly now. Yep. Deal 12. But basically, like, your life total's low. The only way you're losing this game, because you're up so many cards, is if your opponent just, like, spams a bunch of monsters and then, like, is able to get the 3200 somehow. Basically. I do like both these decks. Vados, is this Earth Stun? Yeah, it's kind of like a Earth Stun Machina deck. It's really good. It's a new take that Snack worked on of the sort of like Hamster Raikou Pot of Avarice Machina deck, but it's also got this Rat engine with DD Warrior and Dyna and Card Trooper, and I'm assuming Grand Mole somewhere. Can also maybe grab Peacekeeper if they're playing it. Probably as a one of, I'm assuming. The deck looks very good. It looks like a deck I would enjoy playing. Anyway, I'm trying to think if there's anything else to mention while we're here. I'm working on some cool videos. Behind the scenes. I need to get some stuff set up for them. I've ordered a bunch of stuff to set them up, but I think the content is going to see a serious improvement in quality in the next few months. So if you guys aren't already subscribed and you're excited to see some new shit from your boy, we're going to get some new Edison stuff. On top of the IRL RBET, which is going to be awesome, I'm going to be doing a few other IRL videos in the near future. I'm going to be doing just a few new approaches to the sort of standard formula of me getting on and just playing a game. Here comes Raikou Pop Zombie World. Interesting he's not going for the back row. I wonder why. Doesn't really make a lot of sense for me, but... double tribute? No, single tribute for Caius. Okay. Yeah, that's a mistake. You always Raikou Pop the back row, and then you Caius the zombie. Well, you can't Caius the Zombie World, because you can't tribute summon Caius while Zombie World's in play. Okay, I guess this makes sense, yeah. No, you have to pop Zombie World first. Okay. For sure. Here comes Caius on the back row. Was thinking about chaining Skill Drain, but you just dropped to 200 there, and... I mean, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. I feel like this has been a tough game for Lil Jig. His run might be over here at top 32. But that's still very impressive. I'm just saying. It's still very impressive. Edison, Trinity, Hamster, Raikou, and Caius. Yeah, unless you're going second, Kappa. Big damage. Big card advantage. Big floodgating. I think Lower's got this one easy. I don't think there's any coming back from it. Because even if he outs the board, he's probably going to have to spend at least 2 cards outing the board. And then he has 2 cards to his opponent's 4. And he's still just down cards. So he has to out the board and kill in the same turn. Which means... Yeah, no, it's just not possible. Yeah, I don't even think I could come up with 4 cards that outs the board and kills. Good shit. Well played to both players. We're moving on to the next match that we're going to watch, which is... Dave versus Soul is still happening. That's crazy. What's going on in that match? Let's check it out. Let's hop in. Let's see what they're doing. They might be taking their time because they realize they don't have to. It looks like Dave's down a game and he's playing Evil Hero versus Zombies. Yeah, and it looks like Soul's about to kill him literally right now. So that could be the case. We could see Soul moving on to top 16, which would be very impressive, honestly. Zombies is a good deck. I think it's one of those decks that's just like, it's really solid. Can't really go wrong with it. Soldiers compulsed a Dark Arm that was targeted with Brain. So he has Dark Armed in hand. And he has 4 Darks, but one of them's a Plague, so he can stack for that. And he has Stardust. Yeah, no, this game's over. No, this game's just straight up over. Stack for Plague, and then Dark Armed, and it's easy. There's not much to think about here. There's actually nothing to think about here. You don't even have to go for the Dark Armed, but, like, I would. Because, like, just fucking end him. Yeah. Easy clap. GG. Soul moves on to top 8. Congrats to Soul for getting his invite. He's going to face off against James Ark in Winterside top 8 tomorrow. That's going to be Zombies versus Christius Warren. Really exciting matchup. Something I've been wanting to see. I've never seen Zombies versus Christius Warren before. It's a matchup that, like, it's kind of strange. Now, Dave is still in the tournament. He just drops into loser side. So he's the loser of 323. He drops down here. And then he'll face off against the winner of either Thugger and Soji versus Roctagon. And if he wins, I think if he wins 2 more, he makes it to top 8. Which is hype. Okay. Who are we watching? Who do we got? We could check in on Sunny. Well, oh, no, let's watch the Ghost Rider match from the start. That's the best. That's what I want to watch. That's what I want to see. Are they playing already? No, they haven't reported yet. Huh. Yeah, that's what I want to watch. Let's update the stream title. This is Losers Top 32. We got... This might be Losers Top 24, I think, now. Ghost Rider versus Asgear. This is going to be the Machina deck we just saw versus Dragon Glarbo. Dragon Glurbs. Glarbity Glurbins. Dragon Glorbo. Screenshot the bracket because challenge is down for a lot of you guys. Okay, hold up. Did it crash? I'm not going to refresh the tab. Because if I refresh the tab, the second I refresh the tab, like, it's scuffed. Okay, I'm going to drop a screenshot real quick. Hold the fuck up, everybody. All right. Challenge crashed? Awesome. Fucking shoot me. Got it. Okay. We've got Ghosty Rider versus Ghost Rider versus Lowers Asgear. I'm gonna go ahead and just pin this bitch right now. Pin. Okay, if you're in the Discord, I've pinned the bracket. I pinned the bracket. Okay, cool. Right. Back to what we were doing. You can't believe Challenge would just crash again? Challenge crashed the free space? Nah, Challenge crashes solid. We did get lucky we made it to this point in the tournament. And we were also lucky that I didn't refresh this and was able to take a screenshot of the bracket. And while I'm at it, I'm actually going to take a screenshot of the top half of the bracket too. And we can also just do the rest of the bracket by hand from here. It really doesn't matter. It's so small. I also got, like, I got a big piece of paper and I got pens and stuff at the store. Like butcher paper, straight up. And if Challenge had crashed, I would have done the whole thing by paper today. We looked into a couple of alternatives. Yeah, I can just write it out by hand too if we need to. I looked into a couple of alternatives. MBT has the tournament software, and there was another one that Scully recommended to me, but both of those had their own issues. MBT's was like PC only, and I'm on a Mac. So someone else would have had to operate it, which is just like incorporating other people. When we're already like, you know, shout out to Angle and MMF really for helping out, and everyone else who helped out, the mods and shit. Everybody who's made this be a smooth event. I'm going to get him winner side screenshot. I mean, winner side doesn't matter because it's all top 8. But... but yeah. That should be that. Got a DM from... Cool. Awesome. We got the bracket up. We got the matches up. Where the fuck is Ghost Rider? Just kidding. Oh, they're fucking playing. Let's go, baby. Oh, right from the start, too. Hell yeah. So Ghost Rider's on Dragon Turbo. Lowers is on Machina Giant Rat. Hype. Dude, this is going to be a sick match. We know Ghost Rider's playing Reckless Greed. We know he's also playing fucking Vortex Trooper. There's a lot of crazy shit going on between these two deck lists. And then we've got Giant Rat DD Warrior. We've got Fossil Dyna. Fossil Dyna could be a house in this matchup. I think Fossil Dyna has the potential to just destroy this matchup. And then also, I think it's pretty fucking hard for the Dragon Turbo deck to kill through Giant Rat without like the instant fusion combo. So, it can pose an additional annoyance for the Dragon Glarbo deck. Who you guys got? I'm gonna put a poll. Who you got? You got Ghost Rider or you got Blurs? Ask community. Who you got? I want to know who you got. Dragon Glarbo or Giant Vlarbo? Which one? I don't know. We shall see. There's that Reckless Greed. Going up to 8 cards in hand, is he able to find what he needs to, though? Is he able to find what he needs to? Cards of Constance is a great start, especially pitching Whitestone. That's going to put him up to 9 cards. Grabbing that copy of Blue Eyes, unless he's already drawn the other 2. In which case, F in the chat. That's insane. It's a straight 50-50. You guys have to vote. You guys have to vote. There has to be a favorite, right? There has to be a favorite that someone likes. Yeah, unlike Tomato or Angel, Rat can work through Drago. Exactly, Snack. So it does do a pretty good job at defending life total unless he's able to set up the Bryonic play, which is just another thing he has to find. That being said, I mean, looks like he's doing all right here. Heavy Storm might be a bit preemptive unless he legit just has a play this turn. If he can't kill this turn, I mean, he's just fucking owned, right? No, maybe. I don't know. That might have been a little bit of a premature Heavy Storm, but we'll see. We'll see. I think one of the bad things about this, though, is that Lower's deck, Hamster, Raikou, Pot of Avarice, they're all terribly slow. They're, like, not very good in this matchup at all. So he has at least 9 dead cards. Or just, like, mediocre cards, at least. So we'll see if those cards need to come out or whatever in Game 2. Yeah, Heavy Storm, then Super Rejuvenation. I would have maybe just held the Heavy Storm. Like, why wait? Do you really think he's going to Solemn your Super Rejuvenation? Maybe, I don't know. I guess if you're drawing to Trunade, then it's fine. But you've only discarded 3 dragons thus far. So you need to, like, either have another Rejuvenation or a Magical Stone or something. Okay, Magical Stone, this kind of makes sense. Pitching Drago, this is going to be Dragon number 4. So Super Rejuvenation is now drawing 4 cards. And he can add back the Super Rejuvenation. So he can draw 8 cards in the end phase. Yeah. Now it's going to be 5 cards. Because of that trade-in. I'm a little bit curious he waited on that trade-in. I don't think there was... Oh, he didn't... He got back trade-in instead of Rejuvenation. What the fuck? Huh. Maybe he's just thinking he'll hit another rejuvenation off the rejuvenation, but if you're banking on those rejuvenation draws, I don't know about the trade in there. Maybe he's just like one card short of an OTK, but there's no like... I don't know. Maybe he just has the nuts. I don't fucking know. If let's say he banishes Debris for Red Med, has Instant Fusion for Bionic, he would need Pot of Average to shuffle back the Blue Eyes. I guess he has one more card for the Bionic to pitch. But I don't think that's lethal. So he's banishing the White Stone instead, actually. Red Eyes can activate here, bring out the Blue Eyes. Yeah, looks like it's going to be Blue Eyes. So this is like a baby OTK. This isn't too bad. I mean, like, you burn your hand, but then you get a chance with... Alright, I'm going to end the poll. You guys gave a favorite to lowers. But I don't know if he's going to be able to beat Ghost Rider. His position looks pretty bad. He's lost his 2 back row. We'll see. I do like the addition of Phoenix Wing to this deck. That's a great call. It's basically free because of Gear Frame. What's up, Bluff Knock? How you doing? What level is Trident? It's 10. Can't make it here. You need a 6 with Debris. Not that that would really matter. Okay, you grab Rat. You hit that with Blue Eyes. I don't know, man. I guess you just don't hit it with Blue Eyes. Sets back row, draws 5. Maybe hits another Rejuvenation. I don't know. This is probably fine, but who fucking knows? You do have a shitload of cards. Yeah, there's the second. Okay, now it's like bad for lowers. Because like, you're just... Even if you manage to stabilize the board, you are crushed in card advantage right now. Like, you are just crushed in card advantage. If he was on Lily, it would be more than fine. Yeah, if he was on Lily, it'd be fine. I don't know if they play Lily. He's on fucking Morphing Jar? Dude, this guy's built different. That's insane. Morbing Jar. It's Morbing time, dude. This guy's built different. This is the goo. This deck might be the goo. Actually. Holy shit. This is fucking sauce, dude. Vortex Trooper. Morbing Jar. Reckless Greed. This might be the goo. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this. Alright, Heavy Storm. Kinda laughable. Oh shit, it was the Avarice. That's actually pretty good. Hitting the Avarice here is actually pretty good. Because that means he'll need... I don't know. Trunade double Red Med to win. Trunade double Red Med Debris. And he only has 2 Red Med left. Maybe 1 Debris left, 2 Debris left. But that's only if Horus can even break this. Horus is trying to figure out if I have any outs. Probably not. Yeah, Asgear's on Machina. Of course, lowers does have a time. Slow play is on the table. We'll have to give him a slow play warning in about, you know, a reasonable amount of time. Alright, DD Warrior hitting the table. Rat runs over Debris. DD Warrior Lady, not DD Warrior Lady, DD Warrior just banishes the Red Med. Get the injection. The injection's not in the deck. There's no way. If he plays it, he's a god. Oh, shit. Huh. What is this then? Is this injection? Dyna, run over debris. This at least gives you an extra turn. It's not bad. Because he can't really do anything before attacking over the Dyna. But Lois has no back row. And he's down basically 2 cards to 8. Which, as you can imagine, is not good. If you have 2 cards and your opponent has 8 cards, unless you're about to heavy slump them, it's not good. It is not good. I don't know what to tell you guys. It's not good. It's not good. How are you just now noticing the artwork on Giant Rat? Dude, the artwork is fire. It's actually so sick. All of the OG Yu-Gi-Oh monsters look so badass. The DM era, I guess, is what people call it. All of the artwork from that era, it doesn't get better than that. That is like I feel like no pun intended, every Yu-Gi-Oh artwork after the DM era is chasing the dragon. Either that, or it's some, like, perversion of Gundams or waifus. Everything after the DM era is chasing the dragon. Because, like, they've got, like, dude, it just feels like Morphing Jar just feels like a monster. You know what I'm saying? Like, he feels like a monster. But, like, I don't know. Like, Kawakimera Drago looks like something out of Power Rangers. You know what I mean? It looks like something we've already seen before. Even though the artwork is sick on it. You know what I mean? Like, Simon says, not all DM artwork is good. Have you seen Dion Keto, the Kermaster? The point isn't that it's good. The point is that the theme is good. The theme is what makes it feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! It's iconic. It's simple enough. It's not, like, hyper detailed on a tiny card. Someone says True Draco Master. You gotta be memeing. If you're telling me True Draco Master is more iconic than fucking Giant Rat, I've never even heard of True Draco Master. I'm not even gonna fucking look that shit up. I have no interest in seeing this, like, giant fucking, like, thing with a million details that you can't even make out on a tiny artwork unless it's blown up, like, 7 million times. Ancient Gear Golem is fire. Morbing Jar number 2, yeah. You like the dual terminal artworks? The artwork isn't bad later on, but the DM era is just, like, so much better. Like, it's just so much better. It's what made the game for me. Like when you see the OG art, you're like, I want to play this game. Like, this is a game I want to play. If you're a new player, it's a game that's intriguing. It captures you. If you show me a fucking Terrament card, I'm going to tell you to get that shit out of my house. I'm going to tell you to fucking leave my country. I'm going to start wearing a red hat. And I'm going to start, purchasing firearms in a video game. Like, legit. Like, if you show me a Terrament card, I'm sorry. I can't fucking agree with you. See, Burning Abyss, especially Dante or Fire, I feel like that style is lost on me. I feel like it's lost on me. I feel like Dante, he's like, it's like a weird sort of style. It just doesn't fit. It doesn't fit what Yu-Gi-Oh means to me personally. To me, like, Yu-Gi-Oh art is like the first, like, 12 sets or whatever. Have I seen the Avarice ulti? It's crazy as fuck. Yeah, I've seen Avarice ulti, yeah. Battleox is a Giga Chad. Like, if you pull up Battleox's artwork, and you pull up the artwork of, like, fucking Sky Striker Ray, and you ask someone what the better card is, who doesn't play the game, every single fucking person is gonna say Battleox. Because he looks like he would beat your fucking skull in. Like, that monster actually looks like he would kill you in a fight. Whereas Sky Striker Ace Ray just looks like a fucking weeb shit. It's just like pandering. I hate it. It's not cool. No art is original. We're going down a rabbit hole here. Yeah, Lowers got destroyed that game. It wasn't close. Brutal. Dark World cards are some of your favorite artworks. I don't love the Dark World art. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. I feel like it's a little too busy. I feel like, again, the detail work on a tiny card, it's just like, strip it back, man. Strip it back. Giant rat. It doesn't get more iconic than that, you know? What's up, Christian? Yeah. RGV says it good. DM artwork can be iconic, but not good. I think, to me, just as like a creative type person, iconic is my criteria for good. If you can't stand out, there's so much fucking good artwork, right? If you can't stand out and be iconic and be memorable, it's not good. It's just not good. It's just another scream into the void, basically, as an artist. You need to have that style. You need to have that iconic. If you showed me a Terrament monster and told me that was something from Genshin Impact, I wouldn't know the difference. You know what I mean? If you told me it was from something like Octopath, whatever the fuck, I wouldn't know the difference. But if you show me a DM era Yu-Gi-Oh monster, I'm like, that is a Yu-Gi-Oh monster. That is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. That matters to me, personally, more than like the amount of like detail work you put into the art. The Sign of Dragons all have cool artworks. They're all pretty much generic looking except for Black Rose, in my opinion. Well, Ancient Fairy is really cool. Ancient Fairy, Black Rose are really cool. I don't love Red Dragon Stardust. I think their artwork is like generic dragon. It doesn't look like particularly special. Like Stardust Dragon, I can think of a million different ways you could like go about designing Stardust Dragon to make it have more of that Stardust feeling. For some reason, like the color palette, the way he's got like bulbs on him, like weird like bulbs, it doesn't feel like Starlight to me. And then Red Dragon Archfiend is just generic dragon. Looks kind of like... No, not Red Dragon Archfiend. Is it Red Dragon Archfiend? Yeah, he's just like a retrain of Black Skull Dragon. So he just looks like something that's already been done. There's a reprint of Stardust with a new artwork. Yeah, and the new artwork looks worse, in my opinion. Tyrant Dragon is sick looking. But... Yeah, no, Tyrant Dragon is sick looking. It's like... That's like one of the first like OG dragons that like... This is a card, you know? And he fits his name. You know, he looks like a tyrant. Make new Stardust. I could do a couple sketches of it. Oh shit. Fucking Mind Crush. Dust Crush. That's gotta be on the bingo card. Is that not on the bingo card? This game's over. This game is over. Yeah, and he should... Here we go. The tunes are very iconic. Even though they are retrains of other monsters, like... Giving them that, like, cartoon feeling is really cool. Crush Shoot should have been on the bingo card, yeah. That should. I mean, maybe it's, like, less common than some of this other stuff. What's crazy is, like, Blackwing Mirror Match, we've seen, like, one Blackwing deck on stream the whole day. Everyone is playing different shit today. Everyone, I swear to God, man, everyone's always, like... Every time a deck is, like, slightly overpopulated in the format, everyone's like, oh my God, it's finally solved. And it's like, no. Nah, bro. Someone is going to play fucking Turbo Cannon and top 8 with it. This format is just the best. It doesn't get better than this format. I'm telling you right now. It doesn't get better. Flame Swordsman, amazing artwork. So fire. No pun intended. Flame Swordsman, dude. Giga Chad artwork. We should have just like a talk about DM artwork stream. Legit. Diva Hero and Vayu were considered the best decks last year. Yeah, and they're like not even in my top 5. Well, I never really considered... Well, I kind of considered Vayu. I don't know if I ever considered Vayu to be in my top 5. Maybe like early on. Back when we thought Royal Oppression was the end-all be-all. And we thought Raiko Caius couldn't be power corrupt. People running about, also fire. Old cards had the opposite problem of having art and being bad. Yeah, agreed. DM artwork tier list video ranking every artwork from Legend of Blue Eyes, it would just all be S tier. What are my top 5 decks right now? Fairies, Blackwings, Well Dad, Dragons. Oh, fuck. What was my other one? Is it Zombie? Like, Diva Zombies? I'm going to count, like, Well Dad and Diva Zombies as the same deck. Even though I think Well Dad is better. I think Fairies, Blackwings, Zombies, Dragons. I forget number 5. I just did a tier list video. Just watch the tier list video. Yeah, it has topped, Yvonne. Also, man, I'm sick of this shit. People are always like, you think Fairies is good, but Fairy never top. Fairy never top. And then, like, it wins, like, 3 major tournaments in a row. And everyone's like, Fairy's best deck. How do I beat it? How do I beat it? I don't know how to beat it. It's the best deck. I'm like, what the fuck, man? I've been telling you for 2 years. Same thing with Welly Dad. Same thing with Welly Dad. People are gonna realize that deck's insane. It's just too good. It's just really good. No, I'm just playing, Yvonne. I'm just playing. It's not anything personal. I'm just playing up for the stream. If I ever like say stuff like to you on a stream, I'm playing it up for the stream. Yeah, you guys are probably behind. Because Fairies, it won Worlds, it won DDV, and it got second place at a 95-person tournament here. And then it also topped this tournament already. So, and there's still other people in it. So it could top more than just the one person. Fairies is definitely the best deck in the format. I don't even think it's close. I think that the gap between Fairies and Blackwings is very far. Like, I think it's probably just the best deck overall. It has some bad matchups, but All Nighter says Fairy just fails to perform each week. What do you? I literally just told you. Just won the last 3 tournaments. Are you talking about your locals? It's probably because the people at your locals are scrubs. Yeah, Fairies versus Blackwing is like 90-10 game 1. Mattia, I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right. You're saying Well Dad is kind of sus. It's literally the same as Diva Zombie, but better. Because you don't have to play like 17 recruiters. You just get to play busted cards like Armageddon Greffer. And if you actually play the deck, it's literally just Diva Zombie, but better. Also, because if you draw Krebins, it actually does something. If you draw just Diva and you don't have Goblin Zombie in play, Diva does nothing. Oh, you're talking about in Italy? Because the better players are on Blackwings? Yeah, like, if you want to beat Blackwings, just fucking show up with Fairy. It's like, it's a pretty good matchup. Yeah, I agree, RJ. Dude, OMG, you're saying you don't think anyone is trying to say Fairies isn't tier 1? If you scroll up, he literally says Fairies T2. That's like literally the message from Edison format to tell you. Someone is literally saying that. People have been like on my shit for like the last 2 years. Every time I'm at an event, it's always just like, hey man, I picked up Fairies, but I can't win a game with it. And I'm just like, dude, I don't know what to tell you. Get good. Like, fucking shit, man. I don't know. What is Welly Dad? It's basically Teledad, but it plays Telekinetic Power Wheel. In Italy, it's a rogue deck. I mean, if anyone wants to pick up Fairies, sounds like it's free there. Sounds like the tournaments are free. Asian House says it's all about the pilot with good decks. I think so too. I think once you get into the like top 5, top 10 decks, pilot matters a lot. Pilot matters a lot. So, yeah. I'm also kind of lumping Christia Sworn in with Fairies, to be fair. You just dropped 5-2 with Fairies? Damn, were you out at top 32? What's your name in the Discord, Thomas? What's your name in the Discord? Did you have to leave or did you lose? That's not a bad record. You're Tom? Ah, fuck. Did you lose to Georgione, or did you lose to Fluffy? Also, is the bracket getting updated? I don't even fucking know, man. They could have been tagging me all of Discord. Oh, looks like Angle wrote it by hand. God, I fucking love Angle. He's the GOAT, dude. Everyone make sure and thank Angle at some point. That's a big decree. You're right, RJ. That's a big decree. And that's a heavy storm. That's brutal. Absurd decree. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, my God. This is so rough. Holy shit. Someone stop this man. He had crushed shoot 2 games, but he got decreed. That's insane. That's insane. Crush shoot 2 games in a row and he got decreed. He got decreed Heavy Storm Future Fusion. Oh my god. That's nuts. That's a feel bad moment. That's a Flambeau guard. No, it's a card trooper. Oh, bro. This is not a good feeling. Now, it's not just GG. Obviously, Ghost Rider can still brick. He didn't have much to do last turn. But it's not like Lowers is really pressuring him. Let's be real. Card of Consonant. Discard Debris. That's the draw engine. It's getting somewhere. And in 2 turns, you have to know, I mean, 5 God Dragon is coming out of the extra deck. It is coming out of the extra deck. It is being summoned. And that's 5,000 boy. That's a 5,000 boy. OMG says, well, at least there's not 2 heavies until he magical stones it. Yeah, until until he draws his magical stones, which Vortex Trooper with fucking blue. Oh my god, this is so good. Is the 5-head tile on there, Ryanide? It is, right? You have 5-headed dragon on field. We need 5-headed dragon for the bingo? Okay. Yeah, no, that's a good one. Fully occupied back row. Have we seen that? We've seen that. Cameron had 5 back row. He got Heavy Storm with 5 back row. Did we hit 8,000 channel subscribers? That's the real question. Hold up. Are we at 8,000 channel subscribers? Subscribe right now. We could get bingo if you subscribe right now. Hold up. We could hit bingo. We only need 70, less than 70. We need like 60 subscribers to hit it. Dude, there's got to be 60 people in here who are not subscribed. Come on. Dude, yeah. His Blackwing deck looks so sick, Asian with hat. Here comes Instant Fusion. Big if true. Dude, look at this artwork. Darkfire Dragon is so fucking cool. You could get this tattooed on you and it would look hard. You feel me? You could get this tattooed on you and it would look sick. Yo, you had a 17-player Edison tournament in Lithuania? That's fire as fuck. Andrea says, any frog in Top Cut? Yes. Roundhook's playing Turbo Cannon frogs. Go buy your Turbo Cannons while they're still under $1. They will guaranteedly be $5 by the end of the week. What's that tattoo mean? Darkfire Dragon goes hard. Darkfire Dragon is not fire, but he is dark, so it's kind of like, eh. I mean, you got 1 out of 2. There are some Yu-Gi-Oh monsters, like Fusilier, the dual mode beast, or whatever. Fusilier Dragon, the dual mode beast, is not a dragon or a beast. That one's funny. Yeah, and he is a dragon, so he actually gets 2 out of 3. Might get the giant rat. Dude, giant rat. Dude, imagine getting... You know what would be a hard as fuck, like, squad up? Would be getting all 5 of the battle recruiters. Like, get giant rat, Mystic Tomato, Shining Angel, Mother Grizzly, and Flying Kamakiri. That would be hard as fuck. When am I coming on vacation to Rome and sweeping with Fairy? I might make it out to Italy this summer. I might. Small chance. Small chance I make it this summer to Italy. I might be able to. We'll see. We'll see. A lot depends on, like, my finances, and I need to get my passport renewed, which I don't know how long that takes. Crazy turn here. I feel like Ghost Rider's just crushing in card advantage. His deck looks sick. It just looks so fire. Bro's gonna get the recruiters across the top of my back. Bruh. I'm gonna get Mystic Tomato on each of my balls, dude. Tattooed. It's gonna be fire. I'm gonna get the OCG on one and the TCG on the other ball. Kappa. Dark Sage artwork is broken. Yeah, it's fire. It's fire. Show the Europeans what Fairy is like. Play all the Blackwing players for money. Nah, man. Nah, I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. Huh. All right. Yeah, some orange ass balls, dead ass. We're in an interesting spot here. Yo, Control Alt Defeat. Thank you for the donation. Holy shit. What the fuck? I'm throwing it in the prize pool. Bucket, I'm throwing it in the prize pool. Bucket, I'm throwing it in the prize pool. Control Alt Defeat is the GOAT, dude. Actual Oil Chic out here supporting us since day one. You want me to not throw it in the prize pool? All right, it's your dono. You tell me what you want me to do with it. You want me to go to Italy? You want me to go to Italy? I'll fucking go to Italy. Fuck it up. How about this? I put half in the prize pool. The other half goes to Italy. Does that sound lit? Does that sound lit? I think that sounds lit. I think that sounds fair. Thank you so much, Control Alt Defeat. You've been putting on for these events. Literally, inventor of Welly Dad. Literally been financing at least half the RBTs. Total legend. 5-headed dragon hit the field. We got that marked on the bingo card. And now we've got Vortex Trooper staring down this giant rat. Things I didn't expect to see in Losers Top 24 was Vortex Trooper staring down a giant rat. But here we are. It's fucking Edison format, baby. Hell yeah. You'll be in Rome on July 9th. I heard there's a fat Edison tournament on July 10th in Italy. I heard from a reliable source there's going to be a fat tournament on July 10th. So we'll see. We'll see. I got to go get my passport renewed. Anyone know how to get a passport renewed? I feel like it's hard. Yo, thank you so much, RGV Edison. Holy fuck. Let's fucking go. Oh, man. Hell yeah. You can do it online now, Paul Clark? Oh, shit. Maybe I just do it online. It's the Nationals of Edison for Italy. Get it twisted. Okay, Wind Blast. Stabilizes. You're planning on going to all events in Europe that have Edison format from Germany. I think there's just I don't know if it's a YCS event, but I think it's an Edison format specific event. And I'm talking to the players there about getting the nationals in July. We're discussing getting that event to be an RBET qualifier. So the top 8 from that event will qualify for RBET rulers in November. I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen. I'm only saying it because I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. The event in Italy on July 10th is gonna be an RBET qualifier, which is gonna be sick. I need to double check with them and like clear up a few things, but I'm pretty sure that that's what's gonna happen. A lot of things are getting lost in translation. I don't speak Italian, and obviously that can become. When is the Italy event? I think it's on July 10th. I think. I need to double check. I think it's the day of their nationals. Yeah. So we're talking about doing some sick stuff there. This has been a good match. Asger's held on for dear life. Shockingly. Against literally 5-God Dragon. And Dr. Red. July 10th is a Monday? That can't be right then. What's the date? I need to double check it. Is July 10th a Monday? Yo, let's fucking run it, Bluff Knock. Shout out Texas, dude. All Edison players in Texas, you're gangster. I speak Spanish, Spooner boy. Yeah, but I don't speak French or Italian. What is the date? Edison format Italia. What is the date for the nationals? Is it the 10th? Is it on a Monday? That don't sound right. Okay, tribute summon Prime Map makes sense. Just get that guy in play. Get the Vortex Trooper out of here. Why is DD Warrior banished? DD Warrior traded with the Red Med. And that's going to be 5-God Dragon for lethal. Holy shit, what a match. Holy shit, what a match. That decree was insane. It shut off Trap Dust Shoot. It shut off Mind Crush. It won the game. Outright, it straight up won the game. And then 5-God Dragon also won the game. Low key. What is Lowers on? He's on Giant Rat Machina. He's on Giant Rat Machina. He did get brutalized by Ghost Rider here. Ghost Rider had some pretty good draws. No lie. Okay, Ghost Rider is going to move on to fight against the winner of Dimitri and whoever won this one. But I think that match already happened, so... So the bracket is scuffed. Challenge crashed. We have an updated losers bracket. Thanks to Angle, it looks like Maki is playing against either Ghost Rider or he's playing against Ghost Rider. So we got Maki versus Ghost Rider. We got Roctagon versus Soji. We got Rick versus the winner of Rai Coco and whatever. And then we got Sunny waiting on Georgium versus Fluffy. Thank God for Angle, man. We gotta tip that boy out, dude. We gotta tip him out. Shiranui Spectrasol Shade has nice artwork. I think that conversation happened a little while ago. Yo, thank you so much, Roundnook. 10 euros towards the prize pool. Courtesy of the GOAT, Roundnook. Okay, we got Ghost Rider versus Maki. I mean, we're just going to watch Ghost Rider again, right? Who do you guys want to watch? You want to go Ghost Rider? Yeah, let's fucking watch that shit. That shit sounds fire. That shit sounds fire. Yeah, if you guys want to stay up to date on the Italian stuff, make sure and subscribe to Edison Format Italia and see what they're doing. I don't know if it's on the 10th or what the deal is with that, but yeah. Where the fuck is this match? I think it's going to be this one. Ace of Spades says donating to yourself. That is true, but he's also hyping it up. He's hyping it up. He's hyping it up. That's lit. Shout out to Raunik. Shout out to all the people who donated today. You guys are awesome. Really, really huge help towards making this tournament a reality. Pretty much. Yeah. Hell yeah. Great fucking event, guys. So far, at least. How many more matches are there left to watch on stream? Probably like 3 or 4. Ogu, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, but there is a locals finder in the really big Yu-Gi-Oh Discord if you want to hop in there. The people of GOAT Format Italia are going to be creating the tournament. Okay. Well, stay tuned for news on that shit. We're going to keep you posted on the Italy event. It's not going to be on the 10th, I don't think, but we'll figure it out. It might be on the 10th. Who fucking knows? We'll keep you updated, but it's going to happen. That's the only thing we know, is that it's going to happen. Yeah, I have no say over where it happens. I don't own venues there. I don't even speak the language, so I can't say who's going to run it or who's not, but if someone's willing to run it, that's where it's going to be. That's all I'm going to say. All right, getting into the match, we got Ghost Rider versus Maki. Let me update this shit. I think this is Loser's Top 16. I could be wrong, though. Vortex Trooper. This has been a little clutch for Ghost Rider this entire tournament. Just refresh the hand. That's based all-nighter. That's based. Dude, hell yeah, Raunik. We go party in Italy. It's like the next we party in California and then we party in Italy the next month. Hell yeah. Sounds fucking lit. Okay, we got Sangin. So this is big pressure. I mean, it's 3,100. Ghost Rider did a little bit of hand fixing here. But I don't know. What are we seeing? What are we witnessing? Here comes Tragodia. Why? Oh, no, I get it. I get it, Ghost Rider. I see you. You're a tricky little guy. Ghost Rider. You're a tricky little guy. Yeah, I saw the trick. You guys saw it too, didn't you? You guys saw that trick, didn't you? That was kind of tricky. That was kind of nice. You guys saw that. Reckless Greed to pump up the Tragodia. Whew, what a bait, dude. What a bait. End phase second Reckless. Yeah. If you were Maki, if you knew what Ghost Rider was playing, you obviously just don't attack the drag there. Obviously. But, yeah, I mean, pretty good shit. Very solid. Ghost Rider said he messed that up. Yeah, he could have got more damage out of it, but it doesn't matter, because if he wins, it doesn't matter. He's winning by like 11,000. It really doesn't matter. You know? Yep. There's a true nade. And we're potentially going to see an OTK here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ghost Rider's a tricky little guy. He's got some tactics. I like it. I like this deck. This deck's pretty cool. No lie, it's pretty sick. Is it OTK time? Hey guys, is it OTK time? Card of Consonance? Wait, he has the third debris? Oh, he has guard. Okay. I was saying you can't discard the third debris, can you? I guess you could. As long as you find Vortex, you can Vortex steal Sangin and then double tribute for Red Med. Maybe. Or you get Instant Fusion. Good players always have it. Ogu, if you want to check the description of this stream, there are 2 Discord invites in the description of the stream. There's one for the really big Yu-Gi-Oh! Discord, which is where this tournament was organized. That's the one where we have the locals finder chat. And I think people also talk about it in the other Discords as well. Will the winner of this match play his next match today? I don't know, man. The bracket I'm looking at was hand-drawn by Lovely Angle. It's artistic. I'm getting like fucking mega tagged. Aren't I? No, I'm not getting tagged. Okay. What's happening here? I don't know. Do I like pasta? Fuck yeah, man. Love pasta. That shit's fire. Drago's huge here. Trag is also literally huge here. Pasta's fire, dude. Summoner Monk. Is this Rescue Cat? Yo, we got another donation. $20 from Jesse. Thank you so much for donating to the prize pool. That one was a PayPal direct donation. Shout out to you. Those ones are good because we skip out on YouTube taking a cut. Oh, man. I love Pasha, though. Pasha's fire. Last night, I went out. I think I was talking about this earlier. I got a steak that was, like, spice rubbed with, like, thick cut bacon. And my date, she got squid ink pasta with, like, caviar. It was fucking awesome. You guys ever had squid ink pasta? What the fuck, man? Squid ink pasta is so fire. This has got to be a bad matchup. It's got to be a bad matchup for Dragon Turbo, though. What's it like? It's rich. It's really rich. You should attack with the Trag in case it's Spy or, yeah, Raiko. Yep. Should have attacked with the Trag, but whatever. It really doesn't matter. You've got 7 cards. Your opponent's got 4. They've got Monk, but Monk doesn't equate to anything, I don't think. I guess you could go Monk, Cat, Black Rose, attack, hit a card. Exactly. Lucas puts it well. It does smell strong. The taste is more rich than anything, I think. What is Maki on? I think it's Synchro Cat. I mean, it looks like Synchro Cat. Main deck Cyber Dragon. Sangin for Monk. Synchro Cat. I think Synchro Cat has a decent matchup. But I don't know. Things don't look great. Unless there's an Avarice into some back row. I think Ghost Rider kind of choked that last turn a little bit. I think he had to attack with Trag first. Then he could put Maki down to 100. And then being at 100 is just so much easier to just like randomly kill with something. There's the Avarice. Okay. Now Maki's making some stuff happen. Maki can shuffle back Cat Monk, Airbellum, Raiko, Sangin. I like shuffling back Sangin here. I don't like shuffling back Caius, because Caius doesn't do nothing here. But Sangin can at least get you back to Monk, and then that can get you a second combo. Doesn't play Urbellum, doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, Urbellum would hurt a lot. Hitting Magical Stone. You're probably more than happy with that. Well, I don't know. Maybe you needed Heavy Storm. The average did find a back row. That's pretty crucial. Although a lot of the back row on this deck is like kind of like fucking mid. So, yeah. Oh, nasty avarice. That's a beautiful avarice. Get to shuffle back the 2 debris, obviously. You probably shuffle back Tragodia, Vortex, and a White Stone, maybe? Or Flambeau Guard. Maybe it's the White Stone. Yeah, going for the White Stone. You got to shuffle back the Vortex, though. No? Okay, that means he already has a Vortex. Urbellum is the best synchro versus Turbo? Yeah, I agree. It's very good versus Turbo. Anything that attacks the hand, like X-Saber decks, whatever, does a very good job against Turbo. I mail it in with a form and a check, and a few weeks later you get the passport back. Alright, that's good to know. Seems simple enough. Seems simple enough. Lone Fire, the fuck? The fuck? Oh, this is like a plant deck. This is like cat plant. Only one Lone Fire means second one's in hand. Oh no, we're just getting it again. Huh. That gives a lot of utility to the Black Rose Dragon here. Dandelion is also... What the fuck? Is this just game? Wait, no, this is just game. Unless he has Trag. Yeah, this is just game. Wow. What a crazy turn. What a crazy turn of events. Okay, Morphing Jar can find Trag. Morphing Jar can find Trag. This is still bad, though, because, like... You're giving them 5 new cards. Oh, that's a really, really rough discard. Yeah, and your Avarice is gone. And I think he only plays the 1 Avarice because you have to cut it to make room for Reckless. I don't think this is good for Ghost Rider. Yeah, he didn't find the Trag, yeah. Jar was bad. Yeah. I normally think Jar is pretty bad. If you're good. If that makes sense. But I don't know. I put Jar in my top 10 most hated cards list. Let me see if I can remember it. It was like Deck Devastation Virus, Herald of Orange Light, Morphing Jar, Mind Control, Future Fusion. I couldn't remember the other one. I had like 7 of them. I couldn't come up with the last 3. It was really hard. Dust Shoot wasn't on there. I don't care about Dust Shoot as much as other people. Royal Tribute might be on there. I think I just had Deck Dev as a card I hate. I definitely had Morphing Jar, Deck Dev, Mind Control, Future Fusion, Herald of Orange Light. Was it Substitute? No, it wasn't Substitute. I can't remember what was on it. Let me see if I can pull it up on my phone. Fuck it. I'll pull it up right now. I was like writing it down. I had honorable mentions. I think Dust Shoot was in the honorable mentions, but I don't really care about Dust Shoot that much. Let me see. I don't know if it's on this account even. Whatever. What were we doing? Oh, Ghost Rider. That's right. We were in a game. We were watching people play the game. Was that game 1? Someone fill me in. Was that game 1? What the fuck is this? Are we just summoning shit turn 1? What the fuck is going on? Is he just doing this to play around fucking Airbellum attack directly? That was game 1. I think Cat does pretty good against this deck. Because it just attacks the hand. Oh, this might be I have a trade in and I need to trade in. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Because the tuner is white stone. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Hell yeah, Edison from Italia. I need to get everything sorted out. Also, getting to Italy is going to be something I got to figure out, but because it's not a cheap trip for me. That's an expensive trip. But we'll see. We'll see. Either way, I do think that the Nationals will be a qualifying event. But whether or not I'm there it depends on a bunch of things. It depends on like how much I need to spend on the IRL RBET and like a few other things. Said hotel's gonna be expensive as fuck. That's the middle of tourist season. Yeah, probably. If I could crash with someone, that'd be fire. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe I can like, I don't know. I'll figure it out. This is a crazy turn, low key. This is super rejuvenation draw 6. B&B is better. Yeah, probably. Also, once I get there, I'm not gonna be mobile, which is gonna be tough. I'm traveling alone to a country that I don't speak the language. I gotta figure that out. That's something I gotta figure out. We'll think about it in the meantime. Here comes Thunder King. Here comes Mind Control. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Fuck Mind Control. First off. Hate this card. But at the same time, Brain Control would have been better here, so same shit. Yeah, pitch that dead Titanial. The double Titanial that you play 2 of. Here comes Quadruple. This is actually a great trade. All of a sudden, Ghost Rider is just crushing. Yeah. Up 6 cards to 4. Vibing, chilling. Let's see if there's another Thunder King, Airbellum, something along that lines. Just a set monster. It's probably a Dandelion. You usually side out like Raikos and shit in these types of matchups. Rome is a walking city? Okay. If it ends up being in Rome, that'd be fire. Is there a venue in Rome that has like 100-person cap, 200-person cap? Because we need to be able to fit like 100 people in the building, realistically. I know you have pretty big events there in Italy. This tournament wouldn't have happened without Angle, by the way. Angle's the GOAT. Just want to say, if you get a chance to thank Angle in the Discord, make sure and do that. Your shop can contain 90 people? Okay, that's good to know. No, I was talking to someone on Discord. Maybe it's just a language barrier thing. I was trying to figure out... We were trying to figure out a tournament. I think it was Magic. This is sick. I think it was User Magic. July 16th is the date we were talking about. Yeah, so it's not the 10th. Sorry, my bad. I got it confused with the IRL RBET. July 16th is what we were talking about for the tournament. I'm not sure exactly where it would be, but they want to do it. So, we'll see. We shall see. Alright, this is a game, right? There's just no coming back from this? Okay, Sand Game. What does that shit get? Debris Dragon? Monk works. Monk works. If you have Monk spell, it works. Vortex Trooper is hilarious. I do love this format. This format's great. Okay. Wait, what? Doesn't monk spell just work? Because you can go monk spell. Why would you concede? Monk spell saves you. You just black rose. And foolish also saves you. Because you can foolish dandy, search debris. You definitely have outs there. I don't understand why you would admit. I think that's a preemptive concession. I feel like you wait to see your draw at least. You search something that's like 50% of an out to the board. Was prime material in play? I didn't see prime material in play. It was red eyes, blue eyes, right? I don't know. That was a weird game. Maybe Maki sided out monk. Take my binders with me? Are you gonna mug me? What the fuck? He's like, yeah, bring all your trades, bro. Bring all your trades. No, I genuinely travel light. And the reason I travel light is because I'm Middle Eastern, I always get searched by TSA. And the less I have with me, the easier it is for me to get through TSA because I'm just gonna get searched. So it's like I'm gonna get searched, so make it as easy as possible. You have cards? My collection's already pretty stacked. There are very few cards I want. Like, there are legitimately very few cards I want, which is, I'm very fortunate that I'm in a place where I can say that. And the cards I want are just, like, so expensive that I would feel bad, like, even buying them. I'd rather just put that money towards, like, throwing an event like this or something. OCG cards? Yeah, I have... Well, I have a good amount of OCG cards. There are a couple that I want from OCG. I want a Starlight Rare Vampire Zombie from OCG. There's a couple other Starlight Rares I want from OCG. I am Armageddon Knight. Right? Yeah. The airport security is Rhoda. That's funny. Literally, man. They just be searching me, bro. You love OCG cards? Yeah, me too. They look nicer. They just are nicer in general. What do we got? Vortex Troopy. Shuffling back 2 cards. Drawing 2 cards. This has been a solid card for Ghost Rider. I think it's really helped out the consistency of his deck. I like it a lot as a starter here. Just gives you an extra, like, mulligan towards having, like, double reckless or whatever. Airport security is there can be only one. Yeah, true facts. That's funny. They just be searching me, man. Swear to God. Lone Fire activate. This can get Titanial number 1, Kappa. Unless both are in hand. Imagine. 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 Going double Lone Fire. That means one Titanial was sided out or one's in hand. Otherwise, you just never go double Lone Fire. Oh, this works too. Never mind. I'm capping. Okay, here comes Lone Fire for the second Titanial. This Call of the Haunted has put in a lot more work than I thought it really should have in this matchup. Yeah, Lone Fire going crazy with Call of the Haunted. Be 2,800 in a draw. You thought Dragon was the one that was supposed to be OT King? I know, right? Yeah, he just kind of had a slow start in a couple of the games and, like, just got a little bit picked apart. Maki said open double Titanial last game and sided out Monk. Oh, that's what it was. Sided out Monk. But do you not play Debris Dragon? Like, you're not playing Debris Dragon in your plant deck. That doesn't sound right. Like, you have to have Debris Dragon, right? You have to have Debris Dragon and Foolish, right? You could top deck Foolish and have Debris, right? If you're playing Lone Fire Dandy without Debris, what? That doesn't make sense, you know? Just play the one Debris. It's so free. Okay, Upstart. This is the first time we've seen him activate Upstart Goblin. In all of the games we've watched. That's insane. I just want you guys to know, that's crazy. Oh, this is brutal. Okay, Solemn. Yeah, you gotta Solemn this. You gotta pay 500 more there as well. I don't know if it's gonna matter. But... Okay. Lightning Vortex. Yeah, Side Out Monk is weird. I think also wrong, yeah. I agree so. Surge's Blue Eyes. Could be worse. Could be worse. Alright. Hell yeah. We got a bit of a stalled out game state. Maki big thinking here. I actually drew double Titania last game. That's super funny. But I think, yeah, siding out Monk just doesn't make sense. If anything, I'd be siding out a fucking Titanial. Like, what? Yeah, Monk won you game 1. Why would you side it out? No, that's not good logic, generally speaking. But Monk is very good here. It's literally like the way you win this matchup is Monk Cat. Maybe you side out Monk because you just don't have enough spells post board. That could be it. That's the only thing I could even think of. And even then, I would still say leave it in. Because it's just that good. But if you have like no spells post board, I can maybe see it. I maybe see it. And there's the debris. Yeah, you should have searched debris off Sangan and then hope to top deck Foolish. That just means you're not playing Foolish, I guess. I don't know. But this is just game. Yeah, Black Rose just attacks for game. GG's. And that's going to be the end of Ghost Rider's Vortex Trooper run. Maki going to move on with Plant Garbage. Revealing more of the list, even though they still have more games to play. Never a good idea, in my opinion, showing off cards here. But I suppose, you know, just got to flex them. Got to flex your mind brain. Yeah, I think you definitely have enough spells to support Monk. And then also, because you do have Debris Dragon, you should have searched it off Sangan in the last game. Hope to top deck Foolish Burial. You at least had outs. Maybe Maki didn't want to show Ghost Rider that Maki has Debris Dragon, but like, I don't get it. I feel like you just do it and play to your out. Like there's a good chance you win. Not a good chance, but there's a chance you win. I don't know. Sus. All right, next match. Next match. Maki versus Lydia. That should be fun. You guys want to watch that guy? Maki tagged on Discord said that they... I don't know why they're telling us about the build in the middle of the tournament. I don't get it. But here we are. Okay, looks like we've got Sunny versus Giorgione. Winner plays Phil. We watch that. What do you guys want to watch? You guys want to watch Sunny, or you want to wait and watch Cat Plant? What do you guys want to see? Bluff Knox says, how consistent is Cat Plant? I think it's trash. I think it's really bad. You're just going to draw double Air Bellum. You're going to draw double Titanium. You're going to draw, like... You're just going to draw shit that doesn't work. But the upside is you get to play Mind Control. That's the only upside. Is you get Mind Control. Over, like, the regular... Also, you get the fucking whatever monk cat shit, which is like decent in some matchups, like against frogs and stuff. It's very proactive. What do you guys want to watch? If you're turbo, you side in oppression. I don't know if Ghost Rider has oppressions though. That's the thing. I don't know what his sideboards are looking like. Have we seen teammate versus teammate? I don't think so. I do not think so. He said anything but frog. Well, Sonny's playing. I don't know what Sonny's playing. I think Sonny's on Diva Hero. Alright, fuck it. Are they playing right now? If they're playing right now, we'll just fucking hop in. Book it. Game's just starting. I say we rock it. Sonny versus Giorgione. Where is the text? Oh shit. Cool. You would like to see some Teledad? I don't think there was anyone who entered with Teledad today. I don't think a single person entered with it. Alright, we got a turn 1 Future Fusion, but this is going to be sending some heroes. How many players entered this RBET? 170. This looks like Hero Beat. This looks like Hero Beat. Everyone who's just tuning in, smash that like button. And if you aren't already subscribed, please, please, I beg of you. Please, I need it. I need the subscriber count to go up. It looks like Sunny. Oh, Sunny's also on Heroes. We know this. We know Sunny. We watched Sunny on camera earlier. Looks like it's going to be a Hero Beat mirror. Resident Sleeper. We're going to go watch the other game. We're going to go watch the Cat Plant game. Fuck it. Resident Sleeper. I'm going to leave it on for a second. I'm going to go grab a power bar. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. I'm back. People coming in here unironically submitting Hero Beat decks. Yeah. Why did I leave this trash up? Hey, good night, all-nighter. Hit me up in the Discord. Message me. I don't know what your Discord name is, but yeah, hit me up on Discord and we'll talk Italy stuff. Yeah, this shit's fucking boring. Let's go watch the Maki game. Is Maki playing yet? I want to play well in a tournament, but I also want to play quick draw in a tournament. I've been loving quick draw. I love quick draw. Hey, they're up. Let's do it. We got Maki versus George. Turn 1, we got Trap Does Shoot. We got Diva Gilman. Letio off to an insane start. Witnessing the opponent's hand. We've got Diva Hero versus Synchro Cat Plants. You really want to pick up Quick Draw? Let's work on a list together, RJ. Let's work on a list together. I feel like we could do some developing on that deck. I feel like together we could come up with something good. Alright. Well, there's Cyber Dragon, Debris Dragon, Prison, Brain, and Nimble Mega Hamster. That's a pretty fucking good hand. That's a pretty fucking good hand. That's not bad. Relinquish Quick Draw is insane. I've enjoyed Relinquish Quick Draw in the past. It's a very fun deck. Hope you guys don't mind me eating this power bar. I'll be done with it soon. Yeah, Jamal. If you want to post it or DM it to me on Discord, I'll check it out. Steal your ideas. Take full credit. Keegan ASMR. God damn it. I've become what I hate. I like legitimately always close out a stream when someone's eating. I can't do it. I can't listen to it. I got that thing. There's like a disease or a disorder where like you can't listen to people eat. It's like nails on a chalkboard. You're right, RJ. I would sacrifice my body for the stream, which I'm already doing. You're on Quick Draw Lad? How good has Lad been? Be real with me right now. Is there a reason it's in your deck? Alright. You know what? Quick Draw does activate, but only in Edison format. Every other format it doesn't. You can't stand hearing your own voice? You got a good voice though, Asian with that. I think it just comes with time. When I first started recording videos, I hated hearing my voice, and now I don't mind it. I think it just comes with time. Just do it a million times, and you'll get used to it. Enraged Peacock, I feel that. I also have ASD, but I have like the opposite of it, where ASMR just like drives me insane. I know some ASD people really like it, but for me, it just feels like someone has their nails in my brain. It drives me insane. Also, if I'm in places and there's too much noise going on, it like freaks me out. That's why the YCSs can be overwhelming, and in the past, that's why I haven't gone to them. But last few have been alright. Just when I first get there, it's a lot to get used to. Oh, big torrential. Big torrential. And a terrible mill from Maki there. Very, very bad mill. Now the Cyber Dragon's dead. The Debris Dragon can make an Ancient Fairy, or not Ancient Fairy, an Iron Chain, but that's not very good. D-Prison is on the table. No, D-Prison got used. So we just don't know the last. It's like Brain, Sidra, Debris Dragon, and one unknown. You might need to talk to someone, RJ. Yeah, no, for sure. I recommend getting some sort of diagnosis, or not diagnosis, but just talk to a professional and take some exams and just get a feel for where you're at and what works for you. All of this stuff is like, the more you know about yourself, the better. And even if you don't agree with your diagnosis or whatever happens, or you don't get the right diagnosis or whatever, as long as you're learning more about yourself, can't be that wrong. And getting a professional's opinion, also a good idea. Yeah, I was diagnosed Asperger's, like, when they still diagnose people with that. I'm like pretty socially functioning, but in my interpersonal relationships, it comes out a lot. And there are some things I really struggle with that you guys don't see, thankfully. I'm gonna drink some water. Yeah, it definitely used to be worse when I was younger. Not worse, but just like the negative side effects were much more noticeable when I was younger. Now I'm just so much better at masking, it's not even funny. Another Iron Chain hit, another Mill 3. Hitting the Stratos, oof. Here comes Flip Snowman, pop. And pass. Good shit. Maki just putting in the work with 2500 beater. And you know what? Love to see it. Alias is garbage. Said it a million times before. I hate Alias. I almost prefer Ocean. Because if you can protect the Ocean, at least it does something. I think Alias is just... it's just bad. I could be wrong. I don't know. What do you guys think? Alias or Ocean? You gotta have an e-call target, right? Did they tribute set over a Minecon? No. They normal set a monster, and then they flipped Snowman, and the Snowman popped itself. That's what happened. Like, look at this, right? You Phoenix Wing, you pitch your Mally. Imagine this is an ocean. You have to protect Alias anyway, because he's bitch made. Like, you have to protect him anyway. So you might as well protect the card that, like, gives you fucking Stratos back. You know what I mean? Like, Alias sucks. I don't know. It's a Gemini elf. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big Gemini elf enjoyer. I'll say that. That's why we clicked off the Hero Beat mirror. But Gemini Spark is good. This list does not play Gemini Spark. This is a Diva hero list that plays like Malicious, Caius, that kind of thing. The only reason you play Alias is because you need a second e-call target so that your e-calls aren't dead later on. So you either play one Alias, or you play one Ocean. So I think in this deck, I think it's better to play the one Ocean. Yeah. Your son will be 3 in April. He has so many great traits. You shout out to your son, man. I'm happy for you, Enraged Peacock. That's really sick. I can't wait to have kids, dude. I've wanted to be a parent for like the last like 4 or 5 years, legit. But I can't do it alone. Kappa. That's so hype, man. Okay, here comes the Mally activation. You just think Ocean is better because it's searchable water? Yeah, that too. It's like both halves of the Future Fusion. Or not Future Fusion, Miracle Fusion. Here comes Plagues. Thoughty Ruler. I love this card. The artwork on this card is sick. It's a retrained Summon Skull, but it looks tight. Because Summon Skull looks tight. That's why. Alright, we got a back row, and we got to pass the turn. Now imagine this Alias doesn't die. That's another fucking +1, brother. That's another add back of Stratos. Thought Ruler is your favorite Edison Synchro? I thought it was Black Rose Dragon. Is it Thought Ruler? Second Cyber Dragon? That's awkward. Okay. Lone Fire Titanium's pretty good. Yeah, the life point gain is underrated. I agree. Yes. Mattia, you make a good point. I think the Ocean is slightly better than the Alias, but I could be wrong. RJ says it's complicated. I get you. You have history, I get it. Okay, Phoenix Wing awkward. It's going to get negated. Wait, what? Oh, I guess all the Divas were gone. Okay. Makes sense. M-Phase Typhoon. Good shit. Now, if that was an Ocean, he'd have a Stratos in hand too here. I'm just saying. How do you think Ocean's a little bit better? I could be wrong, though. This is a crazy game. I mean, top deck Debris Dragon stabilizes for Maki, but it doesn't look like Maki's really in a great position. That being said, Gores is good. Monk Spell's good. Avarice is good. Maki has a lot of good top decks. Now, Letio has a back row that's starting to get a little bit more scarier. More scarier? Is that? A little bit scarier. You don't say more. You just say scarier. Because that's already more. Pro Heavy Storm resolves. That's on the bingo card. Pro Heavy Storm resolved. Alright, we got that. Where is it on the bingo? Right there. For us, it's in the top left. We got a Pro Storm Resolution. And there's Caius. That's going to be game 1. Letio kind of putting on a clinic that game. It did not ever feel like Maki had a chance to play the game. Letio had that dust shoot on turn 1, knew exactly what to play around. That's why Letio made the Thought Ruler, knew about Brain Control being the last card in Maki's hand. And then on top of that, Letio using that Torrential Tribute to really just mess up that Hamster Raikou stuff. That thought ruler stuff you were talking about, dude, those plays you were talking about were so hype, RJ. With the armory arm and stuff. That was fire. Was it armory arm or was it Vylon Sigma Kappa? I don't know which Vylon it was. It was the one you equipped to the thought ruler. That's so fire. Vylon Prism, that's the one, yeah. Show the bingo card. Okay, if you guys want your own personal bingo card, here you go. The things we've filled out so far is we filled out Pro Heavy Resolves. We filled out Player Leaves Discord Without Reporting. We figured out Slow Play Warning. Or we've got Slow Play Warning. We've got Accidental Zoom. We got Ruling Dispute. We got Frog Mirror Match. 150 likes on the stream. DB Challenge crashed. Fully occupied back row we got. And we got 5-headed dragon. So there's definitely enough for like a bingo here. I'd love to hit that 8,000 channel subscribers one. So if you guys aren't already subscribed, I mean, like fucking shit. Just fucking hit the subscribe button. Yeah, I'm just saying I'd love to hit it. If we could hit that one, that would be honestly a bingo on its own, really. Just, okay. Here comes M-Phase Space Typhoon. Here comes the Lone Fire. Oh, shit. This is a big Lone Fire. This is really good. Especially if the last back row is a Phoenix Swing. This is just a crush. Phoenix Swing is pretty bad against these Titanial spam decks, which, as we've seen, Maki is very dead set on spamming Titanial. Is the goal going to be a full bingo board? I think if you can just get 5 in a row, you win on your card. But no cheating, guys. No spam refreshing until you get 5 in a row. All right, there's a Titanial spam. Yeah, if the last back row is Phoenix Swing, this is really awkward. Phoenix Swing, historically very bad against Titanial, especially when there's other plants in play. I think Titanial is the closest thing to like a Borreload Savage Dragon you can summon in this format. Like it's just like infinite negates. It's so fucking good. It's really fucking good. Ah, yes. Gotta update the stream title. My bad. Cool. All right. What do we got on? What do we got going on here? What's even happening? Hell yeah, Joey. Wife went to go play Luigi's Mansion, so you're back for some more Edison. Let's go, bro. Yeah, wife went to go play her silly little video game. I gotta check out the Edison stream. No, I'm just kidding. That's hype. Glad you're still here with us. No, I'm joking. I'm just playing. Has Prisma been considered for Diva Hero since it can send Ocean? I think because you have to play Ocean, it's like bad. Because you have to play Prisma and Ocean. When in reality, you could just play Ocean, and that's the same. Ledio says I opened Gilman more than Caius today. Yeah, I mean, shit, dog. That's just how it be. This is Goyo Guardian, I guess. I don't know. What is this, Goyo Guardian? Hell yeah, Joey. I'm glad that you guys are having fun playing the format. Honestly, this format I had a lot of fun playing when I was younger. And I'm just happy a lot of people are having fun playing it now. Yeah, you can send Ocean because Ocean is named on Elemental Hero Terraforma in Rage Peacock. So if you have Terraform in the extra deck, but again, you also have to add Terraform to your extra deck, which is just like... RJ says this is why Krebins clears Diva. Hashtag. Yeah, but I guess you can't really play Krebins in Diva Hero because you need the waters for Miracle Fusion, and this is pretty good. Let's see if Ledio messes up here. There's a good chance Ledio messes up here. If Ledio tries to equip the Armory Arm, you're gonna get mixed up, bro. No, this is pretty easy. You can just go 0 over Titanial because it's 3,000 with the Diva in play. Armory Arm over one of the Lone Fires. Yeah, DV Hero is mid because it just has like a bunch of bricks. Like it's good, but it just has a bunch of bricks. Okay, this synchro, I don't like this synchro. I don't like the synchro at all because Lone Fire just goes into the second Titanial, which we know Maki is playing, right? And you're also leaving the Lone Fire in play. Dude, it is Evil Guy. I'm not going to say fucking Evil Hero Infernal Project. I'm just going to call him Evil Guy because that's what his name is. It's Evil Guy. Every evil hero to me is Evil Guy. They're all just evil guys. There's a bunch of them. Will Maki have not gone double Titanial last turn? You can't go double Titanial when you have 1 Lone Fire and 2 tokens. You legally cannot do that. Lone Fires once per turn. So you go Lone Fire, sack token, get second Lone Fire, sack the other token, get Titanial. Lone Fires, you've used both of them. It's once per turn. This is a big brain control here. Yeah, I didn't love the use of the Goyo Guardian there. I actually would have just left Diva and Armory Arm in play or equipped the Armory Arm to absolute 0. You thought they used Call? Nah, that was a different game. Here comes brain control on a token. That's weird. That's tough. Oh, fuck. What a trade. That's pretty fucking rad, actually, the deck dev. Now I know why he was so mad he drew fucking thing. Okay, the second Titanial's in hand. Caius is in hand, and Airbellum is in hand. Everyone's like, is Cat Plant mid? Look at that hand. Tell me it's not mid. Tell me it's not mid. Let's see a Miracle Fusion off the top. I'd like to see that. I'd like to see some sack. Nah, just a back row. Depressing. If I'm fucking Maki, I'm summoning that Airbell and I'm going for game. Need a reveal for Virus. Wow, that's insane. I wish I could draw Mind Control every game. Mind Brain every single game. I think that's going to be it, though. I think Letio just dies to Mind Control whenever that happens. I don't know if they had to reveal there. Yeah, that's going to be it. We're going to the next game. Deck Dev did not look particularly good there. But, whatevs. What's on the bingo card? What was on the bingo card? DDV resolves. You're right. So we got DDV, we got Pro Heavy, we got Player Leaving Discord, and we got Slow Play. We get bingo if Stratos Effect to Pop happens. Oh, man, we're so close. We're so close to a bingo. Fuck. We're so close. We're so close. We just need Stratos Effect to pop. Man. Did we get 5 summons in one turn? I feel like we did during the Ghost Rider match. I feel like he summoned 5 times in a turn, but I could be wrong. Vados, I think it's the same either way. I could be wrong. You need Caius Burn for lethal or teammate versus teammate for bingo. We could get Caius Burn in this game. Oh, this is so bad. Was that... Wait, what? Why did she say don't be dust? Oh, dust shoot. Okay. I thought she meant dust like dust tornado. I'm like... Okay, Heavy's trading. But is there a play? We got Sidra Caius. Oh. That is a nasty Caius. That is a fuck your hamster. I've got Sidra Caius. And now you have to make a play. Let's see the play. Let's see it. Nothing to stop this Kai's. Wow, this Kai's has dealt 4,800 damage. And cleared the hamster. No Raikou, no monsters in graveyard for Avarice. This is going to be a tough one to come back from. It's possible, but it's a tough one to come back from for sure. Okay. That's a start. Does Maki have their own? That's tough. Is there a Vanity's Fiend? Cyber Dragon? No. Kai's just gets passed back. Okay. Crazy shit. Now, if you're Letio, you don't bring back Treeborn. You just play around Torrential Attack for game. Book of Moon. Okay, you're pretty happy with that. This Caius has now dealt 48 and eaten a Brain Control and a Book of Moon. For free. Pretty happy about all these things. Airbellum does run over this Caius now, but Treeborn infinitely walls the Airbellum. Nether Caius is, like, obviously lethal. Alright. Let's see it. Let's see the Caius. Dude, I love Treeborn Frog. This card's so cool. Not quite a Caius. We got Beast of Talwar in the chat. Any Beast of Talwar enjoyers? That's a crazy top deck D-Prison. Really fortunate draw there. Oh shit. That's not what I wanted to click on. Alright. Soul Taker gets used. That's a really, really weird card to side in this matchup, because Titanial just negates this. E-Call, finally. The E-Call paying off. Here comes Strato Search. Yeah, that's true in Rage Peacock. I hold Dust Shoot sometimes in Edison. I think it's right. Avarice now live. Crazy Raikou Mill. And Avarice is now live. Let's see if it's in the hand. It is. There we go. There we go. Crazy Mill. Why not just play Smashing Ground over Soul Taker? Soul Taker makes things miss timing, but it is worse than Smashing Ground in my opinion. I think ultimately I'd rather play Smashing Ground. Because it hits Titanial. I think Titanial comes up a little bit more than like Dialg. Specifically. But also a lot of my friends who I play with play Quick Draw. So it's kind of like... It's hard to know, you know? He drew it again! He drew Gilman again! 2-turn clock, baby. Is Gilman going to get there? One thing he could have considered, Treeborn Frog has 500 attack. Could have attacked for 500 with the Treeborn. Just saying. I'm just saying. Could have attacked for 500. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Heavy Storm is gone. Back rows are both live. Or, we don't know if they're live, but Miracle's live. What's the move? What's the hero that got searched with Stratos? Do we know it? Or did it get rogued? I don't remember. It didn't get rogued. Gilman Gaiman. That's funny. Evil Guy got searched? Okay. So we know Evil Guy. We don't know the other three. One of them's got to be malicious, right? Because otherwise Stratos search is malicious. Because Evil Guy doesn't do anything when you have Treeborn. Ooh, Brain Control. That's pretty fucking good. This is going to be attack the set, tribute set, malicious. No. No. Big if true. And that hits the Raikou. Honestly, is your last back row so important that you have to torrential away your own Cyber and your Raikou to... I guess if they make Stardust, it's bad. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Evil Guy? Dude. Is the Evil Guy actually just the sauce? Is this real life? No way. Wow. Evil Guy game? Evil Guy plus Plague for Armory Arm? That was a sick kill. That was really good. That was really good. Go for the Black Rose, and then go for the lethal with the Plague and the Armory Arm. That was really sick. What a cool kill. That was a really crazy match. I really liked that match. That was cool. Bingo sheet. Let's check the bingo sheet. Was there anything there? We got some good ones there. We got the Pro Heavy. We got the DDV Resolves. Yeah, that was pretty good. Does this count for Armory Colossal TK? No, it does not. Sadly. All right. What else do we have left for day one? Let me double check the Discord real quick. Who's in top 8? Do we have top 8? Was that everybody? Hold up. We have Dave versus Ledio in one side of top 8. Okay. No, we got some other matches still. I think Raikoko is playing a match. Raikoko still playing? Okay. This is Raikoko versus Rick? I think. Blackwings versus Book of Moon. The deck. This looks like Vayu. Oh, this is game 3. Never mind. This could be anything. This could be literally anything. This could be like any Edison deck. We've only seen 6 cards that are played in like fucking everything. Can I tell you what decks are in still? Yeah. On winner side, we have Christiasworn, Turbo Cannon Frogs, Diva Zombie? It might be Well Zombie. I'm not sure. Zombies. It's zombies. And then... what was the other deck? Oh, like Monarch Shenanigans. With like Dandelion. We don't know the full thing, but there's a Thestalos in it and look based. That's winner side top 8. Loser side top 8, we've got Evil Hero. We've got Diva Hero. And that's all we know so far. Those are the 6 decks we know in top 8. Incredibly diverse top 8. 0 Blackwings in top 8. For the first time since, like, fucking ever. Couple of unique decks. Decks we've never seen before in the Monarch Mash and the Turbo Cannon Frogs. This is a 2-day event, Straw Hat Jigs. Tomorrow will take place. Top 8 will take place tomorrow morning. 10 a.m. Pacific. 1 p.m. Eastern. 170 players. One of the sickest events, I think. This has been one of the best RBETs by far. In terms of just like the way it's ran, how cool everyone's been, how chill everything's gone, and the decks have been super sick this time. Yeah, really good RBET. Really successful. It not happening last week because of the challenge crash worked out so much better. We had like literally 50% more people this weekend, so hell yeah. What do we got? Yeah, we're still waiting on the winners of a couple of different matches. Okay, here, hold up. Okay. Yeah, we're waiting on the winner of this. Yeah, this RBET was fire. The top 8 is fire as fuck. Yeah, Christiasworn is top 8 in winners, and then Phil has a chance to make top 8 in losers as well. So there might be 2 Christiasworns in top 8. So the winner of this, Rick, goes on to play against Spooner Boy. I think Rick might be the last Blackwings in the tournament. But I'm not sure. Clicking out of this. All right. That was a Blackwing mirror? Okay, that counts. That goes on the thing. Do we have Blackwing mirror? We do have Blackwing mirror. Wow. We almost filled out the whole bingo card. What is Valhalla Virus? This is what I had open on my builder. It's like an idea I've been messing with a little bit. I'll show you guys before we hop in the other match. Real quick. It's just a Valhalla deck that can activate deck dev. So like you have Cheeser Tethia strat, and then you also have Cheeser deck dev strat. It's like the ultimate cheese deck. Cheeser Christia. Is Roctagon still playing? I don't know. I gotta check. I think Roctagon's out. Yeah, Roctagon got eliminated by Soji, and Soji got eliminated by Dave. So you've got Sunny versus Giorgione. Is this it? This is not it, is it? Yeah, this is... Is this it, guys? Is this it? Oh shit, zero gravity? Yo, these guys are dueling right now. Stronghold. Sunny lost? Okay, so Giorgione is going to play against Phil. We got to watch that match. That match is going to be fucking sick. Yeah, this is going to be a great match. So this is top 12, loser side. Winner of this gets top 8. It's Phil versus Giorgione. All right. Hold up, let them cook. Yeah, his Shard of Greed hadn't even gotten to 2 counters yet. Yeah, we should have stuck around. Low key. That could have been fire. Okay, we got a top 12. This is an elimination match. Winner of this gets top 8. Loser of this gets fucked. Literally just get the fuck out of the tournament. If you guys are liking the stream, make sure and hit like on the stream. Also, thank you for tuning in, everybody. It's been an absolute blast covering this tournament, day 1. Top 8 is what you'd expect. 8 super new decks from some very, very good players. Some of the best players. And as you'll see, like the best players, I think, in the tournament, they're in top 8. Totally skill intensive. Hell yeah, RJ. I'm glad you've been able to watch while you work. Rick versus Spooner Boy is the other match. I have no investment in watching that match. I have investment in watching Chill Phil because Chill Phil is my fucking guy. What decks are in top 8? Evil Hero, Diva Hero, Christius Warren, Thestalos, Turbo Cannon, Zombies. Those are the 6 we know, and then there's 2 other matches. Brandon says, are we slowly learning that Fairies are the best deck? Huh. Maybe you guys are. I've been telling you for the last 2 years. God. Rips out more of my fucking hair. Yeah, insane diversity. My favorite deck, Thestalos. It has been very fun. Thank you, Asian with Hat. Thank you. Thank you. Everybody tell Angle that you love him. I love how this guy was AFK for both his matches. Now posts, can I see the bracket somewhere? I want to look something up. What do you want to look up? I got DQ'd? Sonny's the best, man. Sonny said some sweet stuff in the Discord. All right. Why the fuck isn't this starting? Where's Gio? What's going on? Are you ready to play versus Phil? Spooner Boy and Rick are playing. Giorgione. Where the fuck is he at? Here we go, baby. This is an elimination match. Top 12 losers. Winner of this gets into top 8 and earns their invite. This is hype. This is fucking hype, dude. All right, who you got? I don't know what Gio's even playing, but who you got? Chill, Phil, Gio. Who you got? We got to know. Who you got? Who you got? All right. I see some votes for Phil. I see some votes for Phil. I see some votes for Gio. We don't know what Gio's playing. We don't know what Gio's playing. But we do know he won the die roll. So that's got to be some percentage, right? Do we know what he's playing? Upstart Goblin. Okay, probably Blackwings or Dragon Turbo. Or Dragons. Yeah, it's probably Blackwings. I think. I feel like if you have the Blackluster Soldier Avi and you have the Pot of Greed sleeves and you're playing Upstart Goblin, it's like, alright. Alright, bud. Wait, is this like Morphing Jar deck? Hold up. Cold Sark from Chillphil. Oh yeah, this is Christian one, okay. Alright, I'm ending the poll. You guys put Chillphil at a huge favorite. Wasn't Gio playing Hero Beat? Oh, he was, yeah. Yeah, that's disappointing. Pause champ, Starlight Road tile. Oh, this is an error. He shouldn't have flipped the Raikou so fast here. He should have asked if they go to damage in case there's a skill drain. Yeah. Error. But that's a great snipe. That's a great snipe, dude. Look at that. Look at that snipe. And look at that mill. Hit a fairy and a plague. You just received your OCG Ulti Honest, Ulti Collector Christia, and Super Deox. Oh my god. Nut. Literally nut. The OCG rarities are insane. That's going to be such a sick deck. Holy fuck. You got to post a picture of that, Peacock, when you get the deck all built, because that sounds sick. We're almost at 200 likes, everybody. 6 more likes if you want to hit that. You want to hit that like goal. Let's fucking do it, bro. Let's fucking do it. Yeah, I didn't know Phil was one of those people. Leave Sark on the field. Ugh, gross. That is something else. Sarking for charge must have JD. I mean, like, that's a huge tell for JD, right? Which means Starlight Road. Are we getting Starlight Road resolves? Are we getting it? Yo, if we get Starlight Road resolves, we get a bingo. Misplay. Now Gio can MST the Sark. Kappa. I feel like the ulti honest is goated and throated, but I have a special place in my heart for the dual terminal honest. I think it looks nice. What do I think about full arts and other TCGs? Do I think that could apply to Yu-Gi-Oh? It'd be kind of hard. Because Yu-Gi-Oh needs a text box. Unless the card's like ridiculously simple. Oh no! There goes his main deck, Heavy Storm! No! Just kidding. How does he win? Full art Giant Rat would go hard. The Ultra Honest does look good. The Ghost Honest does look good. I don't think there's a bad rarity of Honest besides common. I think the common ones look kind of shit. Here comes Soul of Purity and Light. Banishing Raikou and also Raikou. Yu-Gi-Oh needs keywords? No. No, it doesn't. Every time I see the initials GY on a card, it makes me, like, internally cringe. It's like, it's not GY, it's Graveyard. It's Graveyard. It's Graveyard. It's not GY, it's Graveyard. Say Graveyard, please. That bothers me. What are the topping decks? Oh my god. We're gonna get this question every 5 minutes, aren't we? Christia Sworn, Turbo Cannon, Thestalos, Zombies, Evil Hero, Diva Hero. This game is for top 8. It's between Hero Beat and Christia Sworn. DT Honest does look nice. I really like the DT Honest. I think I might end up going with those because the secrets are just like kind of pricey for secret firsts. But I would probably get secret firsts if I was like really going to max out my fairy deck, but I don't really care that much. Alonzo says GY is clear. Bro. GY could stand for good yogurt for all I care. No, it needs to say graveyard. Say the word. I feel like abbreviations trigger a part in my brain that makes me like angry, right? FD instead of face down is lame. Yeah. No, FD is final destination. You can't convince me otherwise. Okay, hamster with no target. That's pain. Suffering even. So he sarked for charge but didn't have JD and didn't have a yeah. What's the best DT rarity? I like dots, but I'm actually doing a video on this soon, talking about the Shatterfoil type cards. Here comes Beckoning Light. Solemn's gone, so there's no real interaction with this. I think this just resolves, right? Oh, I guess Dark Bribe. He has Dark Bribe. He can play it. He might have to Dark Bribe this. Pre-release DT is nut. It's like actual nut. Yo, this might be game. This might just be a JD Christia moment. How many fairies? We got 4. Yeah, this is just JD Christia moment. Next turn getting another JD. Paying $2,000 to put a P on your card? Yes. Exactly. That's exactly what we're doing. Yeah, the DT foils, like DT Card Trooper, DT Burial from a different dimension, that looks so good. They just look so good. Alright, here comes Lila Pop. Try to hit the oppression. Make it happen. Legit Enraged Peacock. So nice. The Ulti Honest is the nicest one. But it's not legal, so here we are. Christia second. Are you smoking crack? What the fuck is this play? What do you mean Christia second? What? Isn't it always JD? Isn't it always JD first? Isn't it always JD first? I guess he was baiting oppression, but just like... Oh, he's got 3 names? Bro, how are you gonna have 3 names? How are you gonna have 3 names? How are you just gonna have 3 names like that? Yeah, there's a D prison. Well, that's game. Did he actually gold sark for JD dead ass with 3 names? Oh my god. Hold up. Yeah, having a DT Brownic would be really nice. I have a DT Catastor, which looks nice. But I don't have a DT Brownic. I actually think DT Catastor is kind of cheap. Like, it's not cheap, but it's like affordable comparatively. I know the ulti's only like $75. And that's game. No, it's not. But it's enough to put JD out of activation range. DT Catastor is like $7. Yeah, so fucking worth it. How much is DT Brownic worth? Ulti Catastor is fire. Is it fire though? Is DT Brownic only $75? You're lying if it's only $75. There's no way. There's no way it's only $75. I don't believe it. I'm looking that shit up right now. You're lying. This game's over, right? Because you just like can't do anything. Can't play through honest. He sarked for JD. Didn't sark for Christia. He sarked for JD. Yeah. Nice Chet. There's no way Bronic DT is only $75. I don't believe that shit. That's not real. What? How is it so cheap? What the fuck? No. Near mint is 91. Okay, yeah. Near mint's going for like 92 to 100. It was like 50 for the longest time. I should have copped. I'm dumb as fuck. I have... You know what the OCG also does better than us? Their dual terminal cards look so much better. I have an OCG dual terminal Mistworm, and the shine on it is unbelievable. It is one of the nicest looking cards I own. The OCG dual terminal cards just look better. They just look better. Yeah, that was unfortunate. I think Phil messed that game up. I actually think Phil messed that game up. Because he could add back... Like, let's say you just don't... You add back double Herald. And don't add back the Lila. Then you have JD. Right? Like, I feel like you just... Do you guys get what I'm saying? You just go JD double Herald. And then you just go JD nuke. And next turn you get your second JD. Am I wrong for that? DT Boras, aren't they like $1 million? They're like pretty expensive. He killed the Solemn with Raikou, so prob not a road set. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If anything, it was bribe, because he thought for 8 million years on the Beckoning Light. Reversal says, kind of crazy no Blackwing inside this tournament. I don't think it's that crazy. I'm going to be real. I don't think it's that crazy. I think Blackwing's good, but it's not like... It's not the end-all, be-all, or even close. Unlike Archlord Christia. I'm just saying. Oh, my mic was muted. Sorry, guys. Cell asks, did Fairy top, or is it just the Christius Horn deck? Is the Christius Horn deck not a Fairy deck? Is the deck playing 15 Fairies, not a Fairy deck? Is that... I don't... No, it's just one Christius Horn right now. If Phil wins the next 2 games, he makes top 8. But the way he's leaving Gold Sarcophagus in play, it's not... I'm not feeling very good about it. His chances. Are you talking about the Fairy deck with Recruiter and Traps? I mean, they're functionally the same thing. No, they're not functionally the same thing. No, I don't think anyone was playing that. Oh no, someone was playing that. They made it to 5-2. I think they made it to top 32. It's both a Lightsworn and a Fairy top. Some people say it feels more like a Lightsworn deck than a Fairy deck. I think it's like pretty 50-50. It feels more like a Christia deck than anything. This is funny. We've got Honest Stall till we get the charge online. Sonny says it's more of an Lightsworn deck. You must be trolling. Trolling is a art, Sonny. No, it's literally just a Christia deck. You just spam Christia. And then you summon JD occasionally. But it's just a Christia spam deck. To me, it just feels like Christia spam. Whether you think that's Fairy or Lightsworn or whatever. Sonny says it plays differently from Fairies. Bro, it plays the same. The only difference is like you're not crashing Shining Angel. You're just hoping to mill 4. Gold Shark. The only difference is in the opening. But ultimately, you're just summoning Christia. And it's a light beatdown, Honest Herald deck. Okay, here comes Cyber Dragon. Pretty good card here. Awkward Torrential. I would not have Torrentialed there. But I'm greedy as fuck, so what do I know? How are you turboing out of Christia when you only play one copy? I draw every game, brother. That's how I do it. I'll mark my sleep. No, I'm just kidding. I play one in the side. You don't have to turbo it out. No, I'm saying you don't turbo it out. You just vibe until you summon Christia. It's the same with both decks. You just vibe until you summon Christia. It's literally just the same thing. You just vibe till you summon Christia. I said one of them is like popping your cards with DD Warrior Lady, and one of them is popping your cards with Raikou. Enraged Peacock says Herald of Orange Light is a game-winning card, and Christia's game-winning card. Are those Fairies or Lightsworn? Yeah. You summon JD or whatever. Hydro says not a fan of T-King in the main. The Dragon Turbo player would say that, wouldn't you, Hydro? That's a fucking psyop if I've ever heard one. Yeah, you would say you don't like Thunder King in the main. You would not want that to be a trend. I see you. I see you, Hydro Pump. Saying it while you have a big audience, you know? We got a bunch of viewers in here. How many viewers we got? 171 viewers. Oh, shit. 171 viewers? You're trying to get them to not play Thunder King in the main. I see you. I see you, dog. Reversal says it only plays one copy of Christia. You can play 1 to 3. I only play 1 because like I don't like breaking. And you will eventually draw the other one because the games just go long. Or you will eventually draw the one. Thunder King is trash. Please do not play. That's hilarious. All right, here comes the charge. Are we making shit happen or what? One thing I will say, this matchup is infinitely better for the other Fairy deck. T-King main is mid? I disagree. I wholeheartedly disagree. I think this is one of the best metas for T-King main. Look at the decks, man. You got fucking Stratos deck. You got fucking Christia deck. Even Blackwings can struggle with Thunder King. Hassar says Christia Sworn over Pure Fairy. Okay. Yeah, dog. I don't know about that one. Pure Fairy has multiple tournament wins. I'm just saying. Just throwing that one out there. For some people who need to mill like a god in order to win, because they could never outplay their opponent. Yeah, sure. Christia Sworn's better. Fairy was fearsome at YCS Vegas. Yeah, like literally, Fairy was crushing at YCS Vegas. Christia Sworn was also crushing. I think 6 pods were won by Christia Sworn, and like another 6 were won by Fairies or something. I don't remember. I have a lot of data written down on it. It's just not compiled. And I'll probably never like sort through it because I'm lazy as fuck. 100% T-King main. I think 1 T-King main is like mandatory. And then like the second one is like preference. But against Machinas, Shit, sign me up, dude. We need the fucking T-Kings. I'm saying. This game's been very uneventful. You stop playing T-King main in the current meta. It's not good against frogs. So if you expect a lot of frogs, then it's not good. Why did Chill Phil message me? What did he message me? Oh, okay. I must have missed that. Okay, there's the Hero Blast. Expected.jpg. Isn't machine matchup free for Fairy? No. The Ancient Gear matchup specifically. Ancient Gear Beast can be bad. Like, it can solo you. If you don't draw Honest. It just depends. I think it's a good match. I think the Machina Hamster matchup is kind of frustrating. Because, like, Hamster's annoying. It just depends. It just depends. They can outgrind you with Hamster, Raikou, Avarice. Asian with Hat, I have tried Gear Town plus Magical Hats. It's like really bad because you want to play 3 Magical Hats so you see it early, but then the next 2 copies are just dead. MSO says Frog is hard for Fairy but free for Christia Sworn. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably this. I think it's probably about the same, especially when you factor in like a lot of these cards, like Hamster Raikou, are super fucking bad against Frog going second. Yeah. I think it's about the same. Who made the Christia Sworn deck? Powerful duelist by the name of Mumix, aka Smoker. You might know him as Smoker. He's played in a lot of GOAT events. I think the list is good. I just think it's kind of high rolly. And it's also really skill intensive in weird ways. I don't know. I do only play max rarity. Which is kind of silly of me. Yeah. A machine has to do a ton of damage out of the gate versus fairies in order to stop their crashes, or else you just lose. Yeah, that's part of it. But you can deal that damage. And if you're playing triple compulsory, the matchup's not that bad if you're a Machina player. Because you can compulse something, get in like 5,000, and then just chill till you find brain control. This has been one of those games where I'm just like, they've been thinking for like 15 years every turn, and then just like, all right, I'm going to set my whole hand. What were you thinking about? All right, I'm going to summon JD. What? What's the think? What's going on? What is there to think about? Mumix got 17th with Fish during actual wind-up format. Didn't realize that was him. That's insane. All right, we got activation of JD and we've got Think. So that's not a Starlight Road because that would have been flipped already. Okay, here's a Gemini Spark. All right. Cool. There goes the rest of the stuff. Dude thought for 5 minutes, then went JD priority nuke. I thought for 5 minutes it was JD priority nuke. Summon second JD. What were your other plays? What were you thinking about for 5 minutes? You thinking about setting decree and passing? Just activate the JD, please. Oh my god, just activate the JD, please. Just activate the JD. What if he has like the... What if he has road here? Okay, dark bribe. Reveal the dark bribe. That doesn't make sense. Okay, he has the road. He has the road. Is there the decree? Do we have the decree? Oh my god. Well, that's the Starlight Road resolving, and we've completed our bingo. Let's go, baby. Let's go, bingo. Bingo. Yeah, just get honest, what the fuck is even the thinking here? Oh, they're solemn, okay. Wow, his last 3 cards were pretty good. Here's Bryonic. And we're going for game. We're going to the next one. Bryonic pitch. And we're going to the next one. Wow. We're going to game 2. That was a game. You're now up to 4 different tiles that get you bingo. It's kind of unlucky that you haven't gotten bingo yet, all things considered. That's kind of unlucky. We got our bingo. Sonny says his 3 sets were Bribe, Solemn Road, and he got JD nuked for 4 the turn before. Yeah, he chose not to set his Solemn and or Road. Oh my god. You make a good point there, Sonny. You make a good point. Sonny, is this the guy you lost to? Who'd you lose to? Who'd you lose to? I want to know. You were outskilled. You lost to him? Oh my god, that's so funny. That's so fucking funny. Loses to a guy, then hops in the fucking chat and roasts his play in his next match. That's so fucking funny. Jackson says he drew 1 Gemini Spark, 1 for turn, so it could have been Judgment of Road. But that means he didn't set his bribe either. So, 3 really questionable non-sets there. Here comes Thunder King Ryo. That's a good start. Stops Charge of the Light Brigade. Doesn't stop Hamster Raiko, though. Soul says, damn, Geo almost pulled that out. Yeah. Real close. Not... if only he had set one of his 3 protection traps, he might have survived the JD. Gotta roast him. Gotta roast him a little bit. Gotta let him know. Oh, man. He just needs more protection traps. You're right. Okay, there's Dark Bribe. That's actually a great Dark Bribe. That's like the best thing you can bribe in this matchup. Cyber Dragon. Negate, perhaps? We have seen some very confusing matchups. Yeah, you need to stop playing Sabers, Totagon. Top 8 is Christiasworn, Turbo Cannon, Thestalos, Zombies on winner's side. Loser's side is Evil Hero, Diva Hero, the winner of this match, and the winner of the other match that I don't know about. And top 8 will be streamed tomorrow at the same time. All right, here's another Cyber Dragon. Crazy. Why? Why summon now? Question, why summon now? Why summon now? Gio said thinking. Give me a sec. Blackwing versus Vayu was the last match, and Vayu just won. Okay. So we got one Vayu in top 8. All you Blackwing fans, we got a Vayu deck. You can be happy. Alright, your ulti Vayus aren't going to tank. Alright? Rejoice. You got your representation. Okay. Why did he summon the Cyber Dragon that turn? Why didn't he not just wait till the next turn? You know? Wild that Vayu was Blackwing variant that topped. Yeah. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. What match was that? That was Rick versus Spoon, right? Rick versus Spoon. Spoon boy. Spoon boy. Alright. Alias is attacking. You still think Vayu Turbo is very good? I still think Vayu Turbo is good. I do not think it is great, but I think it is good. I think it gets fucking mixed up. If he was gonna spark it, why not just spark it before you attack the first one? Because if it's Raikou, you give them mills. What is going on? What is going on? Why not spark it before? Never mind. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not the one who's about to top 8 a tournament. With fucking this shit. You lost to this, right, Sonny? Just kidding. It's cool to see James Arc top with Christius Warren. He is teammates with Smoker in Go format. Yeah, it is cool. It is cool. I wonder if they work together on that deck. I know they both believe in that deck a lot, and I think it's a very good deck. I think if they worked on it, they did a pretty good job. Sonny says, I'm bad, I can lose to anyone. You heard it here first, folks. No, I'm just kidding. These tournaments are hard. Legit. And I've been giving a lot of players a lot of whatever. But it is fucking hard to play these tournaments. Legitimately. It is really hard. And to get this far takes a lot of Sigma grind set and passive income. Alright, sets monster. Spinner Boy says your brain is burning out. Yeah. Towards the end of the rounds, you're going to feel exhausted. These are long events. These are long, long events. There's a plague. Hit the grave. Roast them to break them down. Yeah, I wait till they're exhausted in like round 18 and I'm just like, this guy sucks. Me, the guy on the sideline, just like talking shit. The fucking peanut gallery. No, it's like genuinely very hard. I think Phil's dead here though. I think that we're looking at a Geo top. I don't know what that means, Spooner Boy, but I hope you get plenty of rest. That means you get at least 8 hours, right? And that's Geo, and that's gonna be the top 8. Crazy game. All right, in top 8, we've got Christius Warren. We've got I forgot the other ones. Evil Hero, Diva Hero, Turbo Cannon, Thestalos, Zombies, Vayu, Hero Beat. 8 different decks. Great tournament. Thank you so much to everyone who's donated so far. If you want to leave a like on the stream before we cut out for day 1, make sure to do that. If you want to subscribe, yeah, there's Evil Hero on top it, yes. I'm really happy you guys tuned in. I'm really happy you guys have been enjoying this stuff. Share it with your friends. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific for top 8.